Hey, Goldies. Hey, Glamazon. Good morning. How are you all doing today? Give me 1 second to get set up real quick. This is gonna be a really quick video, not too long. And then I'll be back later on today. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop in the chat the link to the stream in case anybody wants to come up. You guys can come up right away. But wait, hold on for 1 second. I'm trying to get something. Okay. Hey, Raining. Good morning. Thank you so much for coming over today. So for anybody who wants to come up, feel free to click the link and we can have a little discussion today. I'm only planning to be here for about 30 minutes and I will be back. All right. Around noon, I'll set the timer for the video, but around noon, I'm going to do a video about why I cannot ignore these domestic abuse or this promotion of domestic abuse, these comments that have been, these statements from Kevin that are seemingly in support of domestic abuse. So I'm going to be back to talk about that. And as a special gift to you ladies today, to anyone who is viewing this content and paying attention right now, I am going to do something really special after that video. So you won't want to miss this, all right? You won't want to miss this. I want to keep it a little secret just to make sure that I can protect the integrity of it. So I'm so excited about it. I might do my secret reveal next and then do my video about the domestic abuse comments after that. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Imuna. I listened to your video last night and I tried to remember the pronunciation of your of your name. I hope I got it right today. And Joseph, good morning. How are you? How are you? I would like for you to subscribe to the channel, or if you don't want to, just come back in a couple hours and we will hear Mr. Samuels himself promote domestic violence. Okay? All right. Thank you, Mr. Grinder, for joining us. I'm so happy to have you here with us today. All right. So thank you so much, Imuna. Have you listened to him at all? We need to block you by petition. Well, you guys do know that there is a petition to remove me from YouTube. I've signed it. Maybe, hey, Kimberly, maybe you guys can sign it as well. All right. And let's see, but the petition that I started in response to these egregious comments that have been made and seemingly specifically directed at African American women, that petition is growing rapidly. Oh my goodness. I need y'all to continue sharing this petition, and if you haven't signed it, sign it. All right. Let me just do a little check real quick, and I will tell you, Mr. Joseph Grinder, where that petition stands right now. As of right now, that petition is at 10,723. Okay. It's a surprise for me, Mr. Grinder. I'm just as surprised as you are. But yeah, we're at 10,723 this moment. Hey, glitches over itches. Okay. Hey, what does it say? Hey, Goldie, I remember you talking to you a few months ago. in the back chats. How you been? I know. Email me. I'm at GoldieJones1205 at Gmail. Email me and let me know your name so I can remember. I don't want you to blow your cover, girl, because these haters are mad out here, okay? And when y'all come back for my special surprise, we are going to talk about how mad these people are. They are upset, okay? And yeah, girl, I think we just might have to go ahead and get KS up out of here. You know, when I started the petition, it was just kind of something, that I could do to, feel like I had a voice. And oh my goodness, turned into a voice. So maybe we gonna have to go ahead and get them up out of here, girl. It's on record, let's be honest about what has been said instead of denying reality. These men love living in reality, in denial. And I know it makes them sleep easier at night. But that's the reason why I am here in this space, because I want to compel these Black males to go ahead and step into manhood. I want to encourage these Black males to become Black men and to really step into their own accountability. All right? Be accountable. I know it feels good, Mr. Grinder, to live in your delusion, but that's not beneficial to you nor me. All right? So, yeah. Step into reality, Mr. Grinder. We need you. Okay? Making content is hard. I have a lot of content, and like I said, I wasn't doing much on YouTube because I have a lot of other things I'm doing on social media. And for my girls on Facebook, I am going to really take a pause on YouTube so I can come back and love on y'all some more. I know it's been a couple days and I haven't been as present. But yeah, I've been kind of consumed over here for a minute. But I love y'all so much and I haven't forgotten about y'all. Goldie doesn't like the truth. I love the truth. And you know what? A lot of you losers, Mr. Grinder, keep saying if you don't like him, don't listen to him. But the issue is so much bigger than just listening to him. Than not listening to him. It's bigger than me not listening to him, because the words are dangerous and the words are violent and the words have permeated the minds and thoughts and possibly even hearts of more than 1 million people. So even if I don't listen, the words are still there and they're still being heard. And in some cases, they are still being acted upon, or they stand potential to be acted upon. And when I come back to my next video about why I can't let those words go, you'll understand it. Mr. Grinder, you're likely single because 53% of Black men over the age of 35 are single. And, you guys are proud of that. But that leads me to think that you have a degree of protection where you're not necessarily worried about the woman in your life, because you don't have one, inflicting domestic violence against you. However, all of us single women have to worry about people like you potentially following words and committing actions that have been encouraged on social media platforms that can ultimately harm us. So the message is dangerous, and me ignoring the message won't really do anything to ensure that millions and millions of Black American women feel safe, not only in online communities, but in day-to-day life as well. And I know comprehension isn't your strong suit. You guys look for pity in saying that most of you only have a 5th grade reading level. I hope that you are able to understand the point of my message to you, Mr. Grinder, and just roll with me. We'll be okay. We'll get through this together, all right? And the world will be made a better place shortly, all right? So thank you so much, Mr. Grinder, for joining me, okay? Oh, no. We're not going to let Mr. Grinder make it about him. But I did want to speak to him. Come back, Mr. Grinder, because I have more. Okay? I have more. All right. So okay, email me, girl, and I'll set up another page. Okay? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Clout, whatever you say. Yes, it is a very needed discussion, and we are going to move the conversation forward. And yes, maybe Kevin did one of the most amazing things ever, and that's really give Black women a voice, because we have been so blindly loyal to the Black man, even though they don't really recognize it nor appreciate it. But so many of us Black women have kept the secrets of Black men and held those secrets to our chest, just in an effort to support them and show them, our loyalty. And over the past year or so, we've gotten a chance to really understand and really, see for ourselves how Black men feel about Black women, how Black men collectively feel about Black women. And now that we know the truth, we can have an open dialogue with each other, So I do appreciate that voice coming through. All right. He told his followers to stop posting his content without his permission, or they will get a strike. He said YouTube has been sending him warning emails. And I heard a little bit of that last night. I didn't get to watch everything because I was a little busy, but I did hear about the threats of a strike. And, so many of his people are all in my comments. We're going to go through this. But so many people are all in my comments, like, trying to scare me. And one of the things that they keep saying is to post him, like post his words. And this is a game of reverse psychology where they think that they can like use reverse psychology on me and cause me to do something that I wouldn't do from my own, thought process. But if he is threatening strikes, their encouragement of me to post his content just walks right into his, plan to strike. So whatever, you guys watch him every day. You guys have watched all of his content. So you've heard these things for yourself. So there's really no need for me to post these things on my channel. Mother, you so funny, girl. All right, so let's go ahead and get into it because it's a lot more comments and I can't, I'm losing track of everything. Girl, hold on. Are you serious? Are you serious, mother? Oh my goodness. I will post his words. I'm thinking that common sense, I'm thinking that that I could post his voice. I don't know, because I'm new to this YouTube stuff and I never like got all deep into it like he and others. But I'm learning quickly, so I'll check and see. And that's the thing, Immuna, it's all over YouTube. So like get off my page with the dumbness. All right. I mean, like, just get off my page with that stupid stuff. So let's see. Let me see if I can get this comment up really quickly and we'll go there. See, the thing is, common sense, I don't have to show proof to you, right? That's the thing. I don't have to show proof to you. I know you want me to, but I don't have to, right? And I know y'all like try to scare me and stuff, but I'm not afraid, okay? You guys can't bully me, all right? And since you can't bully me and I'm not afraid, guess what? I don't have to show you anything. Now, you guys always talk about research, okay? Go to blackdemographics.com and get his his words for yourself, since that's the only statistical database y'all know about. Okay, go over there and get his words. I'm trying to find this comment because I just want to go through this comment real quick. I woke up this morning like, no, this Professor Clump looking thing didn't send me this comment. Let me get to it. I don't even know. I guess I'm just gonna have to use this one, even though I really don't want to. I tried to pull it up before I started. Let's see. All right, but while I'm getting to this, I just want to say that this video was shared by a young lady named Cassandra. I put her video link in the description. Y'all please go and sub to her channel and support her. But she shared this I don't know, y'all. If somebody come up, then I'll go through and find that comment. But anyway, she shared the petition. I made the petition 2 months ago. She shared the petition. She just like found it on her own and shared the petition, and somehow the petition just took off. Okay. But this girl had 425 followers or subscribers when she did that. And you know, the point in this little message today is that you do not need a whole bunch of followers or a whole bunch of subscribers to have your words heard by many other people. All right. She has a low sub count. I do too. We don't even have 1,000 subscribers between the two of us, but you guys have heard my heart a little bit and are here in support of the mission, the collective mission for all of us Black American ladies to feel safer online and in daily life. And it's not about how many subscribers you have. It's about what you say to them, right? It's about what you plant inside of them. Okay, it's about how they take your words, your message, and go and grow that into something substantial, something significant, something impacting, something beneficial, something positive. That's what it's really about. So my goal is not to have 1 million subscribers and all of that type of stuff. If 1 million people want to subscribe to me, that's fine, but I'm not chasing 1 million subs. What I'm chasing is the goals being met for our community in general, but Black women specifically. The nasty, destructive rhetoric has to end. We have been silent about it long enough. And I'm not worried about none of y'all. None of y'all haters. Hey Vanity, thank you so much for subbing and coming through, okay? Giving me some credibility. So I can't get the comment, so I'm just gonna read to you what this guy said. I wish I could put it up. So that y'all could see him and maybe go, well, I just wish that y'all could put it up and see him and read the words for yourself. All right. It says, this comment says, he finds solace in the fact that I guess Black women will continue to be the least married, last chosen, 80 to 90% single mothers, and Black men continuing to refuse to marry you. And what he doesn't realize is that that also makes him look bad. It also makes you look just as bad. It also makes you look just as bad. But for some odd reason, y'all Black men don't give a care about looking bad. Y'all don't care that 80 to 90% of your children are born out of wedlock. That is a failure on manhood. But again, we spoke in the beginning about most of you guys being Black males and not necessarily Black men. If you guys were interested in being Black men, then you would understand how embarrassing it is for you guys to be creating children in that high number and not creating families and stable households. You guys are looking like losers and you don't even get it. And I'm still so shocked today. I'm still so very shocked today, this moment, that you guys have not realized how low class you guys look. Y'all can say what y'all want to say about Black women, and y'all can say how we are trash and low class, but that doesn't take away the fact that you, as Black men, are also low level and low class. So it's one thing y'all always do is say, oh, but Black women do this too, or Black women did that too. And it still doesn't justify the fact that you are doing it, right? You can blame someone else and say they're doing it too, but you still have four fingers pointing back at yourself. Anyway, let me read this comment. It's not silencing. I don't mind if Kevin gets 50 million more subscribers. He needs all of the subscribers he can get. Like, have all of them. That's cool. Have all of the subscribers you want. My goal, my conversation is just around the message that you're sharing to those 50 million people. And sharing a message of domestic violence being okay, domestic discipline being a part of like normal relationship, like that's not going to work for me. And that's not going to work for a lot of other Black women, right? We aren't interested in that message being promoted. So yeah, you guys go and tell your friends to subscribe to Kevin. Let's get him up. Let's get him more millions, all right? But what we are focused on is the messaging. And if that means that his channel has to come down because his message is dangerous and destructive for the community as a whole, but specifically African American women, then guess what? He didn't want to have a platform. I am really trying to get this. Forget it. Forget it. Anyway, let me read it. Mr. Wall Street, that's his name. Mr. Wall Street says, it's Mr. Wall Street 1, okay? Hopefully, because he has sent me like a million comments, okay, on all my different videos. I guess he liked me a little bit. I am kind of fine. I did wake up this morning feeling like a 35, okay? The scale of 1 to 10 cannot hold me. I am a 35 today, all right? So, him on all my videos or whatever, I mean, I understand it, okay? Because I am a 35, so I get it. But I don't, really I was surprised to see him make a million comments to me. Maybe he's here. Maybe Mr. Wall Street, you can show yourself. Hey, let's see. Maybe you can show yourself so everybody can see you. And maybe you can make your comments out publicly so everyone can read them in real time. But if you are listening, okay, I'll go ahead and read the comment that you sent to me this morning at 6 a.m. For everyone. All right. So let me go. Okay. Um, Mr. Wall Street 1 says, you have less than 500 subscribers, period. This petitions more about you hating on Kevin Samuels, everything else. That's what he said. At least have 10,000 subscribers before you talk ish. Let me read his comment again. Now, these are his words verbatim, okay? He says, you have less than 500 subscribers, period. This petitions more about you hating on Kevin Samuels, everything else. At least have 10,000 subscribers before you talk ish. Okay? I'm pretty sure Mr. Wall Street 1 is single because, again, 53% of Black American men are single. That's over half of the Black American male population over the age of 35. And Mr. Wall Street 1 kind of reminds me of Sherman Klump. Like, y'all remember when they were out at that little event and Buddy Love was there and like they were about to start fighting over the serum and like he had on a little suit coat with the black slacks and stuff. That's what Mr. Wall Street 1 looks like. He looks like the after, like when Sherman Klump became his normal self, okay? And I'm guessing that he too suffers with that 5th grade reading level because there is not one complete sentence here in his message. Or possibly he just rolled over in his empty bed this morning and picked up his phone and decided to check in with me and send me some messages because I'm so fine. Okay. So I wrote back to him and I said, so having less than 10,000 subs makes the ish I talk less legitimate? That was a real question because I wanted to know if legitimacy is based on popularity. And for some odd reason, I think in our community, legitimacy might be based on popularity. It seems like those who are popular can say stupid shit all day and have a huge followership in our community because they're popular. I mean, I don't know for sure. But it seems like as long as you are popular, as long as you can wear a nice outfit and maybe have your hair and nails done, okay? Maybe know about nice fragrances, maybe know about nice eateries, maybe I don't know, have gone some nice places or something. You can have some legitimacy to asinine comments as long as you're popular. That's what it seems like is going on in our community. Now, this would mean that the men of our community are following or more interested in lending credibility to popularity over legitimacy. I mean, somebody can help me understand if I got it right or wrong. I think I could possibly have it wrong. But it just seems to me that popularity trumps legitimate statements. So Mr. Wall Street 1 responded to that, yes. And I was shocked. My question to him was, having less than 10K subs makes the ish I talk less legitimate? And Mr. Wall Street 1, aka Sherman Klump, said yes. Having a low sub count makes what I say less legitimate. He went on to say, because in real life, He is, oh dang, I can't even see the whole thing. Let me see if I can get it real quick. Yeah. He went on to say, yes, he said, because in real life, people are judged and put into categories. A person with a GED is not equivalent to a person with a PhD or MBA. Let me pause for a second, because that same conversation regarding those same conversations stemming from the manosphere community or followers of our beloved Big Daddy Samuels says that your education doesn't matter, right? It says that your PhD or your MBA is nothing, right? It says that it's nothing, right? But Mr. Wall Street One, who is clearly a follower of Big Daddy Samuels, said that people are put into different categories. He didn't say men, he didn't say women, he said people are put into different categories. A person with the GED is not equivalent to a person with a PhD or MBA. He said, you should get your weight up first before you can have an impact on this. That's what he said. And he continued to say, you have nobody in the live chat, and look at your like ratio to dislike ratio. That's what he said. He also said, but you're making all of Kev's points for him. And this is the part that took me over, okay? This is the part that took me over. He said, with the bastard child in the background, and I can guarantee you're not married. He said, get your way, not wait, get your way up first. That's what he said. That's what he said. That's what he rolled over in his empty twin size bed today and said to me for no reason, right? I didn't like say anything to Mr. Wall Street One in particular. My video was like a general video, right? And if Mr. Wall Street One in particular, if it didn't hit him or like make a dog holler, then why would he be sending stupid stuff to me at 6 o'clock in the morning, right? But seeing as though Black men are over the age of 35, and Mr. Wall Street One, aka Sherman Klump, appears to be older than 35, and 53% of those Black men over the age of 35 are single. Not only single, but they're childless. No wonder he will call my child a bastard, right? They are single and childless. No wonder he would assume that my child was a bastard and that I was unmarried, just because he rolled over in his twin-sized bed, and before he could wipe the coal out his eye, thought that it was important to send me a message. That's what it was. It's shocking to me. So anyway, I wanted to highlight Mr. Wall Street's comment here. I wanted to remind you guys that you don't need a million followers or subscribers. You don't need 10,000 subscribers to turn on your camera and say what it is that you want to say. All right? And if what you want to say make a little sense, then somebody will hear you and somebody will listen to it, right? But if you are so blessed and privileged, because a million subscribers is a big thing, okay? It is an accomplishment. I'm not taking anything away from anyone. If you are blessed and so privileged and have worked so hard to gain a million subscribers, your message matters. What you say, the messaging that you promote, it matters. My last message that I would like to share in this moment is that your popularity does not legitimize your message. All right? Just because you're popular doesn't mean that you can get up and say stupid shit. All right? So with your million subscribers or your 10,000 subscribers, make sure that you have a legitimate message. All right? That's the point of my video right now. So if anyone wants to come up, you guys can come up. If not, excuse me, if not, I will be back in just a little while. But common sense, you have been here the entire time. Common sense, you have been here the entire time, listening to nothing. Joseph, why don't you come up? Why don't you come up? Well, let me give you the link. I'm gonna give you the link. Come up. Come up and ask me your question, Mr. Grinder, because you and Common Sense both have been here since the very beginning of this video that I did not ask you to come to. All right, it was only 20 to 30 people in this chat the whole time. Okay, and both of y'all been here looking stupid the whole time. So obviously you need some attention, and that's the thing. So many of you Black males are so attention starved, like like you guys could do so much more. Just imagine me and this girl, me and Miss Cassandra, I don't want to call you a girl, I'm sorry. Me and Cassandra have less than 1,000 subs, right? And we have garnered the attention of Common Sense and Mr. Grinder, okay? With less than 1,000 subs, we garnered these two people's attention, right? Just imagine if less than 1,000 Black men with a goal in mind got together and worked together to promote that goal and to bring it to life. Just imagine how different all of our communities could be. Just imagine how different, like, the world in general could be. Just imagine how how much stronger our race of people can be. Like, you Black men wouldn't be last on the list, and then us Black women wouldn't be last on the list as an extension of your masculinity. We are your feminine counterpart, and the reason why we may rank where we may rank is because of where you guys rank. You guys are supposed to be the men, but for the last 30 years, and one of my subscribers encouraged me to do some reading and stuff and listening to Miss Shahrazad Ali. So I'm going to get into Miss Shahrazad Ali's perspective in a few future videos. However, she was talking 30 years ago, and 30 years now, the product of her, the result of her hard work is Mr. Common Sense and Mr. Grinder with nothing to show for themselves. Y'all don't have anything to show for the last 30 years and have the nerve to come up here and try to come at a woman. Y'all have done nothing. And all of us can look out into the recesses of every big metropolitan city across America and go and find the hood. And all of you Black men are responsible for the hood. All of you Black men are responsible for the hood in every city, in every state in America. And y'all got the nerve to waste your time over here in my comments, to roll over in your twin size bed and talk about my quote unquote bastard children. Y'all are not winners. Because I want to be more more positive to you aspiring Black men. Okay? You guys are Black males right now, and I know you're aspiring to manhood, and I just want to be more positive along your journey, all right? But you guys are not winners. It doesn't mean that you can't become a winner, but you got to wake up. You got to do some work, okay? You got to kind of like get in the game and like off or out of the comments, okay? And stop looking for a savior, okay? Stop looking for somebody to look good or have a lot of subscribers to validate some asinine, dumbass talking points. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm still waiting. Are you gonna come up? Mother Earth, girl, y'all be cutting up over there, and y'all are gonna get me in trouble. Okay, y'all are gonna get me in trouble. Y'all are gonna get me in trouble. Okay. Gigi and Woke, y'all do whatever y'all want to do. Okay? Don't remove them from the channel because they love me. They just don't know how to show it really. Like yesterday, we talked about social abuse, and Black men are fighting for the right to socially abuse Black women. If you haven't seen that video, go back and check it out. All right. And I'm going to make another video regarding the social abuse that Black men are fighting to inflict upon Black women in online communities. We're going to take a stroll through some things so you guys can really see their form of social abuse. All right. So don't block them from the channel because they want some attention and they want to like be in our space and stuff. So don't totally deprive them, but yeah, y'all can give them a little break for a second if you want to. All right, Danica. Danica. Oh, I didn't block him. Unblock him right now. Girl, who you talking to? What? Danica, you come up here. Let me put the link back in here because Danica seems to feel like she got some kind of weight. Girl, please. Okay. And I cringe every time after 30 years ago, Scheherazade Ali did all of that fighting for the Black men. I cringe seeing y'all women fight for these men and their right to socially abuse you and domestically discipline you. Girl, are you crazy? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Girl, what is wrong with you? You know what? Y'all can, you know what? I'm gonna give Danica 1 second to come on up. All right. But after that, y'all can go ahead and let her go. Okay. Girl. All, Scheherazade Ali did all of that fighting with Donahue and Sally Jesse Raphael and them, only for Black men to have 72% of their children born out of wedlock in 2020. Girl, are you crazy? Over here talking about some Joseph Grinder. Are you serious? Please. Yes, I have a call-in show. Call in Joseph Grinder. What is wrong with y'all? Over here, y'all Black women did all of this protesting about not being able to breathe a year ago, 2 years ago, and the whole time they sitting on the internet calling you ugly. They sitting on the internet saying that you are the least attractive one. They're sitting on the internet getting you to say that you're a 4 yourself, a number 4. And I'm sitting over here being a 35 today, and you scared to be more than a 10. Girl, if you don't stop. If you don't stop. Oh, okay. Well, both of y'all come up then because the link is available for both of y'all. Danica, you are fighting for a man. If you up in here telling people to do something right now, girl, I don't know who you think you are. Okay. I don't know who you think you are. Go back and watch my video, okay? Because you're being socially abused. And for some odd reason, you think you're gonna come over here and socially abuse us. If some of y'all women wanna be domestically disciplined, we ain't gonna stop y'all. Okay. Y'all can be domestically disciplined if y'all want to, but don't be all popping off in the comments now. Okay. Don't be popping off in the comments now. They said that yeah, this whole Black women took the man out the house. Listen, when I was I have somebody in the back chat. I'm gonna add you up in just a second. 20 years ago, I heard that whole women took the Black men out the house now. And it's like, It makes no sense. Because if a government check in the amount of 35 cents could take over what you was doing, then baby, was you doing anything? And furthermore, why was you and your family renting a home? Okay, you didn't own the home. How they gonna take you out of a house that's in your name? Okay, black man, or excuse me, black male. Okay.
I'm trying.
Hi.
Hey,
Thank you for coming up.
what's going on?
Not much. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Hey,
Mm,
I don't have any. My thing is I don't have any issues, you know, uh, with some of your stuff. But I'm saying you pretty much making Kevin Samuels points for him though.
okay, how?
Angry black women,
Oh, I'm
one.
not angry at all. What are you talking about?
Hold on, let me speak. Let me speak.
Oh,
Hold
okay. Okay, I'm sorry.
on. Angry black woman, unmarried women, and I mean, you. I don't see your picture on there. I don't know if you. Oh, let me cut the light on so you can see me.
I don't need to see you. JG, just I can hear you that just fine.
By the way, I am married,
Mhm.
happily married. I'm not overweight. I'm retired military. I keep myself in excellent shape. I live in a $400,000 community, so I don't have any. I don't have any dog in this fight towards you. But me, I got my stuff together.
Okay.
I am a provider. My wife don't work. I am
Oh.
very, very good to my wife.
Mhm.
I'm an excellent man.
Okay.
So I just want to point out what Mr. Samuels is talking about is women been saying for years what they want. They
Mhm.
don't. They're not talking about what the man want, the high value man. They talking about what every woman wants, no matter what race, gender, country. They all want the same type of man.
Mhm.
But what I'm saying, ma'am, is just your points are just one sided. It's been like that for a long time in this country.
Mhm.
Just Tanya TKO, that's another one. One sided. After Mills come on her show and the other show with the three women sitting on the couch. But it's one sided.
Mhm.
Have some males on your show to show a different point of view. That's
Mhm.
all I'm saying. Look from a male perspective. We have a voice too, right?
Yeah, and see that's why I have you up here, JG. And see the thing is that I don't think I need to say all black men, right? Because you guys know that I'm not talking about all of you. Like, for example, you who live in a $400,000 community and you came from the military and your wife doesn't work and you are the breadwinner and provider, maybe I wouldn't be talking about you specifically. But when we talk about 53% of African American males over the age of 35 being unmarried and childless, that's enough for me to not have to say all or some or most, right? Y'all, you get the point, right?
Right.
Right. So I don't want to get into, um, a word, a little word battle with you guys. You guys know the point. You know the overall message, and when you come in and try to like pick it apart or try to deny it just because you or your friends have a job and have a wife and married, like have a wife and children, and you provide for them just because the few people that you know, that doesn't negate the fact that over half of the Black American male population are in the same position that you're in, right? So those of us who know those good men and who have relationships with those few good black men, we need more of them. And that's where you guys come in at. But instead, online, we see a whole bunch of criticism of the black woman and what she's not doing or what she hasn't done correctly, instead of the conversation to you guys about how more of you guys can get in the military or live in a $400,000 house or choose a good wife and marry her and stay married for years. And then have her not have to go to work so that she can take care of the home and you while you provide fully for her and your family, right? So the focus shouldn't be on the women. The focus should be on growing that number of men who are doing what you're doing, because there simply aren't enough of you. And that's the reality. We know it and you guys know it. So when we see you guys like evading the point and kind of like trying to talk around it, it makes us, it's disappointing, but it's embarrassing on a large scale, because not only do Black women know this, and not only do you guys know this, but the whole entire world knows this. And y'all have the nerve to try to argue it. It's embarrassing, and I want y'all to stop that. Okay? I want y'all to stop that.
So you don't think that the Black women in our community have any work to do on themselves?
Oh, of course, we may have some things that we can do, but from what I see, the criticism shouldn't be on us, because what we have done so far is we have taken responsibility for where it is that we are today. Y'all, let's talk about the 72% of us born out of wedlock. Okay? Not everybody agrees with the abortions and stuff. And this is the thing. Um, there have been a huge number of single parent households for the last 30 to 40 to 50 years. All right, this is not a new phenomenon. Almost everybody I knew grew up in a single parent household. Those children that were raised in those single parent households were raised by women. And regardless if they churned out a president of the United States or somebody who fell on their hard times, they did the work, while you guys didn't do the work, and you haven't done the work. And what you guys are saying now is that you're finally waking up and demanding more from women, but you guys have never fully, well, in the last 50 years, haven't pulled your own weight in any way, like just in any way. So for you guys in 2021 to stand up and say that women need to be held accountable, I really want to know for what. Because what we have done is taken care of ourselves, raised the children, and been loyal enough to you to keep y'all dirty drawers out the street. Y'all just couldn't wait. Y'all couldn't hold it during this pandemic thing to air y'all funky drawers out for the whole world to see them. That's what y'all chose to do. So once y'all sat there and aired them dirty boo-boo stained drawers out for the whole world to see, now we got a response to it. And all of a sudden, y'all want to call us angry Black women. We're not upset. We're just not going to keep your secrets anymore. We're not going to keep your secrets anymore.
Okay. I can understand what you're saying by most Black, but what my point to you, ma'am, is that Mr. Sammy is only talking about high value men, not just somebody that's working at Walmart or at a server. High value men, 6 figures and up.
Well, then he honestly, if that's the case, shouldn't have 1 million subscribers, because there's a high number of low value Black American men. If you want to be honest, then if you want to make that differentiation, is it okay if I bring somebody up?
Go ahead.
Okay. I don't want to just keep you waiting. I'm sorry, common sense. I forgot about you down there. But what I was saying is that there's a very high number, a disproportionate number of quote unquote low value Black American men then too. And the conversation should be on bringing them up instead of
I'm sorry,
talking
mother.
about my
I'm
wig
sorry.
and my makeup and my eyelashes. Focus on getting him out
Mother,
of Walmart and into him building us a Walmart. Focus on that, because for the past 30 to 40 years, while y'all been admittedly sleep, all of the other men of other races have been building things. They've been creating things. They've been making things. And the only thing y'all have been doing is resting
I'm
peacefully.
sorry.
And now that y'all are, I'm almost done, common
Ma'am,
sense. And I'm almost done. And now that y'all are awake, y'all have awakened with a lot of criticism. And there's no room for that. Y'all have 30 years of work to make up for. And that's what y'all need to spend y'all time doing instead of looking at my weave. All right, now
um,
common sense, since you want to interrupt me, and you know that was rude, but since you want to interrupt me, go ahead and say what you got to say.
I actually said I'm sorry. Okay. I just wanted to interject on something you were just saying. More than 60% of black men are in the middle class. So this notion that black men are not doing as well as you're saying is false.
Let me, you know what, when I come back, because I'm going to stroll down my comments on my next video. When I come back, I'm going to deconstruct that 60% of Black American men are in the middle class BS that y'all been spewing, okay? Because we know good and well that's not the truth. All right. But the thing that I read is that the middle class is, I think 58,000. It starts at 58,000, depending on what city you in, and 58,000 is still peanuts for a family. All right. Now,
It is.
58,000 might make you feel like you balling as a single man with no children over the age of 35, but in reality, 58,000 is peanuts. So y'all need to
It
stop
is.
bragging on low
It
level
is.
things. Okay, but
But
I'm gonna go
it
ahead
is.
and I'm gonna research that, and I'll see you again later on with that. Hey, Imuna, Imuna,
Um,
I'll bring you up too. Uh-huh.
it is, but what you're failing to realize is more than 90% of humans make less than that 50K. More than 90% make less than that.
Then fifty
Because the
thousand dollars.
medium in the US alone, the median income, I believe, is around $43,000.
Mm-hmm.
So more than 90% of people make less than that. So you're talking about both men and women.
Mm-hmm.
So this
Okay.
this notion, this no, and the whole high value thing that Kevin Samuels is talking about, it's not
Mm-hmm.
because he's pushing the notion of high value men. It's because when it comes down to it, when you ask women what they truly want, they want the top tier men, which is less than 10% of the
Mm-hmm.
population.
Mm-hmm.
That's who they're aiming for, which means that 90% of the men are not good enough for women.
Okay, but then that means that you got to get good enough
That's
then.
that's a
Y'all
problem
shouldn't,
with
y'all
women,
shouldn't
not
expect
men.
women, y'all should not want to expect women to stay and live in poverty and to like exist in in the hood because you don't want to do the work and you don't want to like
I
improve
agree.
yourself.
I
And
agree.
see, that's
I
the thing.
agree.
This whole time for this last year that we've been in this pandemic stuff, y'all been fighting for the right to stay mediocre. That's why I gotta stop calling most of y'all men and say that y'all are aspiring men because y'all are black males fighting for the right to not only be socially abusive to instill domestic discipline on your women, but you also want to be mediocre while you're doing that, right? Y'all need to step it up. If y'all feel like most women want better men, then be better men. Don't sit here and try to bash women down until they feel so low about themselves, until they see themselves as a 4 or a 5, so that they'll accept your mediocrity. Step it up and get you a 35 like me. Okay.
You're assuming that all women are top tier women. That's what
Hmm?
that's the
You know
assumption
what,
you're making, that
Mr.
all
Common
women are
Sense,
top tier.
I can tell that you are a foreigner. And let me tell
I
you,
said that. I'm
well, okay,
French.
where are you from? What country are you from?
France.
France? No, what country are you? Are your people from? What country is your people from?
I don't know.
What part of Africa is your people from?
I don't know. I don't care.
You don't know. So
I
hold on
don't
once.
care.
Hold on, Mr. Common Sense. You and all your common sense finna tell me that you don't know what country your people are from? You and
I
all your
don't
common
care.
sense finna tell, hold on once, you, Mr. Common Sense, and all your common sense are finna tell me that you would rather claim a French lineage instead of your own African lineage. You finna tell me some stupid stuff like that.
No, I'm telling you what
Okay,
I
what
currently
country
am.
is your people from? Your great grandfather, what country
I
was he
do
from?
not, I don't know, and I don't care.
Okay,
My grandfather
okay.
is French.
You don't know enough to be talking to me then, to be honest, Mr. Common Sense. But y'all
Now you
foreigners
want me to care
really,
about something I do not care about.
No, y'all foreigners really sit here and get in a conversation about African American men and
You
African
said
American
y'all
women
foreigners.
that you really shouldn't be commenting in. Because
You talk about y'all foreigners.
traditionally, whatever country your family is from in Africa, you guys believe in marriage and provision for your women and raising your children. So, like, cut it out, okay? Even whatever, I believe he Nigerian too, because I know a Nigerian when I hear one, girl. Okay, anyway, y'all know
I'm
better
not
than this, but
Nigerian.
y'all sit here and try to make these Black American men feel that it's okay to be low level, to be low value men. All right, y'all let them know, or y'all make them feel like it's okay to be low level, to not take care of your children, to not value marriage when y'all come up here and try to support this BS.
Like JG said, you're proving Kevin Samuel's point.
And
I
you're
came
proving
I
my
came on
point.
your I came on your stream because I saw that you were the one who pushed the petition, and I wanted to hear exactly what your frame of mind was,
Did you
what you
sign it?
actually
Because
thought.
I'm not talking about the
Yeah,
petition today,
because
but
I
did you
like to
sign
have
it?
my facts. I like to have my facts about people before I make a comment. And so far, all I'm hearing is emotion. I'm not
Well,
hearing any facts.
Goldie,
yes.
good evening. Oh, good afternoon. How's everyone? This is Amuna.
Imuna, thank you so much for joining.
Thank you so much for letting your voice be heard and facilitating the beginning of a conversation. If I may ask JG, Common Sense, and the males and the men who may be in the comment section concerning what you put about the topic of this stream, right? The
Mhm,
question is about the domestic violence, where some are saying he's not promoting it, right? I think this is very important and shouldn't get lost in the sauce, kind of.
mhm.
Do the men on the stream agree that slapping your wife, your woman, or your counterpart is a viable option?
Could you
Look
repeat
at
that?
his face.
Well,
Look at JG's
right,
face.
and JG got his wife right next to
Right.
him.
Do you
Okay.
think if your wife is out of pocket, if she's on one, as KS put it, that slapping her is a viable option?
No, you don't slap
No,
your woman.
no,
Okay, thank you. What about you, Common Sense?
no. I said no.
No.
Okay.
Okay, what about putting her over your lap and beating her if she doesn't comply? Look at JG's face again. Because Kevin Samuels has said these things. I think this being missed by a lot of people. They want to know where he said it. He said it on the Lapeef Network, where he introduced the concept of domestic discipline. He said it, he was quoting that slapping her is a viable option. And I think this is what in recent times has a lot of people behind the petition is because he said it like within the last few weeks. So hear your thoughts on that. That's kind of what I wanted to ask.
I don't believe in hitting women. No.
And where do you think it leads to? He also stated that he doesn't believe that domestic violence is happening in the Black community the way women are saying, and that if it is happening, then the woman should be reporting it. And so, if he's advising men to hit women as a viable option and women to report it, would that lead to an uptick in records that men could catch for domestic violence being reported?
I'd
Um,
assume.
maybe yeah, but I think if you are being uh uh abused, you should report it.
Okay.
Mhm. So actually, you guys are up here defending your own demise, right?
Oh, I'm not here
Thank you,
defending
Muna, for
anything.
bringing us back to point.
Violence. No, I don't believe in that.
I am not defending anything.
I mean, well, what is it? Because
I wanted.
what I'm talking about
I'm a
is the
proponent for facts.
legitimacy. What are your facts? Because I'm talking about the legitimacy of
No,
my
no.
statement.
I'm talking about when you make a statement, I need to see something to back it up. That's my whole point. I'm not here supporting Kevin Samuels or anything. I do not care whether Kevin Samuels stays on YouTube or disappears. I do not care. I do not care if Derek Jackson stays or disappears. I do not care. In fact, I believe both there are errors in both of those men, to be honest. And
Okay.
I'm not even talking about the whole scandal with his wife. I'm talking about with some of the things he says, whether it's Kevin Samuels or Derek Jackson's. I feel like I basically can see things that are not 100% correct in what they're saying. I do not support everything they're saying. Some things Derek Jackson says I agree with. Some things Kevin Samuels says I agree with. I actually agree with. But I don't agree with everything. And I follow both of these guys. I listen to both of them to see what they're saying. All right. And basically what I'm saying is I believe what you've said so far throughout the stream, over an hour on the stream, has been more based on emotion rather than actual facts. Because when you make those statements, you have to show, just like Kevin Samuels does in his videos. He always shows something on what he's talking about before, when he makes those statements. He always shows it. You need to do the same, and that's what I'm talking about. I'm hearing you saying things, but I'm like,
Okay, so you want me
where is
to show you where Mr. Samuels has been promoting domestic violence and domestic discipline?
Yeah.
You want me to show you that?
Yeah.
Okay, now Mr. Common
He
Sense.
has hundreds of videos. I can't find everything he says.
Okay,
If I can say common sense, I'm gonna drop the link in the box for you, and then you can
Perfect.
go ahead
And this is
and
what I was
watch it
talking
at your
about.
own discretion.
Thank you so much.
That's what I was talking about. That's what I
Okay.
was talking about. You have to
Okay, we'll
provide
do
proof.
that.
You can't make accusations like this because the hesitance to actually provide the facts when you make statements like that actually leads other independent minds to believe that you're wrong. And if you don't have it, these are grounds for Kevin Samuels to sue you.
This is my thing, Common Sense. If independent minds want to believe something, why can't they search it out on YouTube just like everybody else? Like, you guys want me to do the work for you.
Because you made
Everybody
the claim,
knows what
ma'am.
he said because all of us, there's 1 million people subscribed to his channel. We heard it. All right.
You made the
And
claim.
other people also reviewed these
You made the
videos.
claim.
And other people reviewed these videos and made and documented their perspective of it as well. It's not a secret. What you want to do is come up here and argue something that's just pointless. You know, well, maybe you don't know. Maybe you haven't been watching him, but it's all over YouTube, and all you have to do is type in Kevin Samuels domestic discipline. His video will come up, and everybody else's video will come up about him talking about spanking his woman. And somebody just put it in the comments. They've been putting it in the comments when you were down there, Mr. Common Sense, that is on the Lapeef Talk podcast. Everybody heard this. So the fact that you guys want to come up and deny it is really mind-boggling to me, because it's like denying that the sky is blue. We all heard
I'm
it.
not denying anything, man.
Well, you coming up here talking to me about nothing, and you are denying it.
I said present the facts. What do you mean I'm talking about nothing?
I just really think that a lot of y'all lacking attention and don't have a woman laying next to you like JG, while he all up on our camera screen naked like that. Okay, that's what I think is going on, and I think you want some
Shame,
attention.
insults,
You want
guilt,
somebody
and the
to
need to
talk
be
to
right.
you, common sense, and you can do that somewhere
Shame,
else.
insults, guilt, and the need to be
Ain't
right.
nobody giving
Now
you
you're
no shame
insulting
or
them.
nothing. Ain't nobody
Now
giving
you're
you no shame
insulting
or
them.
nothing. Anyway, hey, Brandon Woman, thank you so much for coming up. I don't know if she is by her computer, but I just want to welcome you to the panel. And I'm still back to what I said. Common sense, you can look it up yourself. You have the common sense to do it. Look it up yourself. All right. Anything else? Because if you aren't here denying anything that Kevin is talking about, what are you up here for? Like, why are you here? Like that lady was saying on Ike and Tina Turner. Kevin said out his own mouth, and I'm going to play the video later on. He said out of his own mouth that he never saw domestic violence. And Tina Turner, the woman on the video said, on the movie said, why she here, Ike? And I want to know why you here, Common Sense. What is your point? Why are you here?
I just told you.
Ain't nobody giving you no shame or nothing. Ain't nobody giving you no shame or nothing. Anyway, hey, Brandon Woman, thank you so much for coming up. I don't know if she is by her computer, but I just want to welcome you to the panel. And I'm still back to what I said. Common sense, you can look it up yourself. You have the common sense to do it. Look it up yourself.
I just told you.
Okay, and then I told you how you can find it. Imuna, I think she put the link in there. Up, she
Yeah,
did
yeah.
because
Thank.
that girl be on top of it.
What's her
Okay,
name?
so you can click
Emonia.
your link. Just
Thank you
go to
very
the
much.
private chat. You can click your link. You can get the information. You can check it out, and we can see you next time. You know, for y'all Black American males who are aspiring to be Black American men, nobody can say anything to you guys without you guys feeling shamed and attacked. Like when you guys finally go over or make it over to the manhood side, you guys need to understand that people can say something to you guys and it not be a shame or it not be an attack. All right, nobody is shaming or attacking none of you Black American men right now.
No,
An attack
what
is not an attack based on how the person reacts or feels about it. An attack is an attack based on what is actually said. You just said, apart from JG, uh, all of you guys, something about you guys not having any women to lay next to you.
Do
You
you have a woman
basically,
laying next to
that's,
you? Common sense. Do you
I'm
have one laying next to
actually
you?
working
You
right
probably
now.
don't. It's 53% of y'all
I'm
single.
working.
That's what I said, and childless. So over half of y'all are single and childless, which means that you don't have a woman laying next to you, which means that there's a good number, and this I can make the assumption that you're single. So, and if you have the common sense to
I
tell
am
me
married
that, why couldn't you
with a
look
son.
up the
I'm
domestic
married with a
discipline
son.
comments yourself?
I'm
Why couldn't
married
you
with
look
a son.
if you know that common sense? Why couldn't you
I'm
look
married
up the
with a
comments
son.
yourself?
I'm married with a son.
Okay. Well, why are you talking to me? You just wasting my time. Your wife don't be talking to you that much or something?
There you
Because you
go.
just wasting my time.
There you go again. There you go
Well,
again.
I'm
Ad
wondering why you
hominem attack.
here. You
Ad
have
hominem attack.
common sense and you can't even look up the comments on YouTube, which are public knowledge for everybody to see. But you want me to do it for you. Why haven't you done it? And then I'm still asking you why you here and you still staying here. Why you still staying here, common sense?
Man, it's your stream. You have the power to kick me out. You got a problem
Oh, you
with
want
me being
somebody
here
to
to
kick
kick
you
me
out?
out?
I'm not gonna kick you out, Common. All right, let's move on. So what are we speaking about next? You know what? I just looked into the comments and saw this BDSM, and the way that you guys want to spin the messaging that this domestic discipline is that Kevin was speaking about BDSM is so, to use y'all's word, disingenuous. I'm shocked. And the way that you guys like to pretend that 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 Kevin didn't say or the manosphere doesn't spread the messaging that it does is really shocking to me. You guys know that that conversation was not centered in BDSM. And I also have a video on my channel that says the title is "This is Acceptable," where another prominent voice in the manosphere also advocated for whooping a woman with a belt on her butt. All right. And he was not talking about BDSM. He was promoting domestic abuse. He was promoting domestic violence. He was promoting domestic discipline. And y'all need to stop lying. All right. I don't know. I do not understand why you Black American males want to fight so hard to abuse women instead of competing and challenging your equal opponent, which are men of other races. Y'all want to sit around here and fight for the right to abuse us socially, emotionally, mentally, and physically. Why?
talking about?
What do you mean? What am
Um,
I talking about?
Man, for the past 4 decades, men have not
By the way,
had a voice in media. Women have had a voice in media for the past 4 or 5 decades. And now someone like Kevin Samuels comes and he's more on the side of men. You guys have a problem with it, and that's what I see is
We don't
happening.
have a problem with it. If that is going to make you guys to be the productive leader, Black American men that we know that you guys can be, if that is going to put you in a position to compete with your fair counterparts, which are men of other races, we would love to see it. But that's not
But
what's
what
happening. You guys
but
are
my
sitting
biggest
around.
complaint, my biggest problem is Kevin Samuels has been talking to men up until the end of like 2019, he's been on the backs of men. No woman like you, like yourself, ever said a thing. But all of a sudden, he started speaking about black women. All of you are popping up.
We're popping up
He
because the
started in
criticism,
2020. In
yeah,
2020, he started that.
we're popping
He's
up.
been on. Go ahead.
We're quote unquote popping up because the conversation is directed towards us, and it's a misleading conversation, and it's
But you
misleading.
guys are disingenuous.
No, you are being disingenuous right now. The fact that he was talking to men back into 2019 and he had these 325 subs that I have is the reason why he switched over so that he could bash us and get all of y'all on board to talk and laugh at black women. And that's why black women are speaking out against it now, because when he was talking to you guys, y'all call him all kinds of names. Y'all called him gay and everything else, and he switched his strategy to grow his platform to his million subscribers because y'all love beating up on black women. And when I go to my next
Man, the
video
reality is
about when I go,
you
wait,
can't tell a black woman
hold on, because
anything
I'm
in this
almost done,
in
common sense.
America.
I'm almost done. Don't cut me off in the middle of one of my best points. Okay. When I go to my next video and I take a stroll and I show you how dead set you black American males are on socially abusing black women, it will be proven that that is the reason why his platform is where it is, because you guys want the power, the authority, and the right to abuse women. And that's just it. When he was talking to y'all didn't like that, and y'all basically shut him down. But since you guys collectively want to abuse and drag black women, that's why we are where we are now.
Well,
Disingenuous at best.
Okay.
It's just hard for me to believe that black males want to abuse women like socially. I don't get that. I don't get that.
JG is disingenuous at
Yeah,
best. It's
I understand.
ridiculous. The thing is,
Mr.
the
what
problem
Mr.
is the modern black woman. You can't say anything to the modern black woman, and when you do, you get mobbed. Just like they
Yeah,
mobbed Sister Ali back in when she released that book. They were mobbing her because once you start saying something about the sister, this is why Kevin Samuels might get taken off, because the sisterhood is powerful.
No, the thing is that he might get taken off because he makes some dumbass statements, and y'all sit around here and try to justify him. That's the reason why he might get taken off. But let me pause you just for a second so that I can go ahead and share this. The thing is, and then if he is taken off, y'all want to sit around here and blame black American women for the fact that he was taken off, instead of holding him accountable for the words that he and the people in his community have promoted and shared all over the worldwide internet, okay? Making online communities and day-to-day life unsafe for black women, period, okay? Let me play the video, since you common sense and all of your common sense cannot do research and cannot get your information and facts for yourself. Let me play this video for you.
Swirling is dead. You have no white female friends. We're the only thing you've got. And if you're going to play with us, you're going to get down or you're going to lay down. That's how this is going to work. Oh, and we got to whip you a little bit too. Anytime a sister get out of line in your house, dude, you can let her back in, but she got to get whipped a little bit. I recommend that men buy very good, high quality leather belts. And when she get out of line, you give her the strap on her behind.
Okay, that is the end of the video. And y'all can sit here and try to lie to me about some BDSM, but that's the reason why I have started this petition and I have the platform growing that I have now, because I'm calling you out on your BS. All right?
Who was that?
I'm calling you out on your BS.
Who
And
was
the fact of the matter is, the fact of the matter, The fact
Who
of
was
the
that
matter
in the video?
is, it doesn't matter who it was. It's a prominent voice in
I
the.
don't know who
It's
that
a
is.
prominent voice in a manosphere, and those
Come
who have
on.
listened to the manosphere for
I'm
years know exactly
serious.
who it is.
That wasn't
That
Kevin
wasn't
Samuels.
Kevin Samuels.
It does. I didn't say it was Kevin Samuels. I
You
said
know
it's
what?
a prominent voice of a follower of Kevin Samuels. Oh, did he leave? Maybe his thing. Maybe his thing messed up. Anyway, I said that it's a prominent voice in the manosphere, which is the community that Kevin came from, which is the community of men that Kevin was speaking to before he changed his direction to talking about Black women and to Black women. And people who have been listening to the manosphere and know of Kevin before he got his 1 million subscribers and became and was able to make these asinine ass points that people wanted to support, they knew who that person was who was speaking. So we know who it is. Those who know. And for y'all to get up here and try to support these statements, to support domestic abuse, to support domestic discipline, is your word disingenuous in and of itself. And it's the reason why I'm able to speak about it. And it's the reason why I'm able to have a group of women who also want to speak out about it. And let me get one more thing. Hold on for 1 second. It's the reason why people have signed a petition. Let me tell you how many people this very second has signed a petition. 10,909 people have signed a petition to have that type of rhetoric silenced. So y'all stop playing. Talking about that we are angry and hateful and we have no credibility and we just talking shit and trying to tear down Black men. Cut it out. Cut it out. Seriously.
Okay. Could I say something for a minute? I think that was just disingenuous on your part.
Okay.
Because the person that said that is not Kevin Samuels, but yet and still you got a petition against Kevin Samuels. What did Kevin Samuels do with that?
Because he's a part of that community. They are all all together. Kevin Samuels. Listen, my next video will talk about Kevin Samuels himself saying and promoting domestic discipline. It is the tone of the community, period. And you can deny it if you want to, but that's the reality. That is the messaging that comes from the community, period. And Kevin is a part of that community, and Kevin has also promoted that person on his platform. So Kevin also agrees with those sentiments. So stop. Just stop. If you are not domestically disciplining your wife, don't sit out here and get other men hyped up to think that they can domestically discipline their own. Just stop.
But ma'am,
y'all are making a fool of yourselves.
Why didn't you get a petition against him instead of Kevin Samuels though?
I got a petition for all of them. All right. When Kevin Samuels has the most subscribers, when it is publicly made known that that rhetoric will not be accepted and tolerated online in the worldwide sphere, then everybody else will change their messaging as well. Y'all want women to stop. Y'all want women to stop calling in, but what we want to focus on is shutting down the voice that is promoting it. All right. And then when we need to move into more concrete measures, that's what we're going to do.
Ma'am, I think you very disingenuous because they have nothing to do with Kevin Samuels. His voice, that's his voice. So how you petition against him just because he got 1 million subscribers?
Because he's the leader of that voice. He's the leader of that thought. He has
proved that, ma'am.
He has promoted that ideology on his platform. And he has supported the voice that you heard on his platform publicly.
Ma'am,
stop.
You sound like a hater. You sound like a hater.
Okay, well, I'll be a hater. Anything else?
I think that was the thing with you trying to block him, and he didn't say that.
Okay.
He didn't say that's not his voice.
Okay.
So why should he don't have something he didn't say?
This is Amuna. I want to thank you for having me. I want to just say, if JG and everyone else gets an opportunity to listen to Kevin Samuels saying the very similar thing that we just heard the other, I think Goldie was illustrating that this is happening. This is something that's beginning to permeate the community and being echoed throughout the community. So that wasn't Kevin Samuels saying it, but you do have videos of Kevin Samuels saying it. So, I mean, if we take the time to do the research before we respond, it will help the conversation to move forward so all of us can be honest about what has been said and what has not been said, right? What we're doing is throwing in all these other different things. If it's domestic violence, let's talk about that. If we agree it shouldn't be, then let's have one voice on it. If those people who agree that it should be, then we can know where everybody stands. But he did say it. If you click the link, you will hear him saying it in many other spaces. But I want to thank for the opportunity for having me on. I look forward to the discussion moving forward.
Thank you,
Okay.
Miss. Yumina, can you put your email address in the back, or email me at goldiejones1205@gmail so that we can connect?
No problem, sis. I'll email you. Everybody have a blessed day.
All right. Thank you so much. What else were you saying, JG?
I'm just saying, I think the video that he actually said it should have put that up. It would have a little bit more credibility to your point.
Okay. My next stream is gonna have,
you know,
my next stream will have that. All right. This stream was actually supposed to talk about the legitimacy of my statement. Okay. And like, you guys kind of changed the direction a little bit, and that's okay. But I wanted to share Kevin's words in my next stream. So that's what I'm still going to do. But yeah, the title of this video the title of this video, what does it say? I don't even remember what I have it say. Having 1 million subscribers does not make domestic violence okay. And that's the sentiment that I'm sharing right now. And, that's where I'm going to end my statements in this video. The next video will play Kevin's voice advocating for domestic discipline, which is hitting a woman.
But that'll bring a lot more credibility to you if you could play that instead of some stuff that obviously is not Kevin Samuels.
You know what? I'm going to play anything from the community that is promoting that message. And there's a large community that Kevin belongs to that promotes that message.
Ma'am, you got to prove that he belongs to these communities, though.
That's not hard to prove. That's not hard to prove. Just because you don't know it doesn't mean that it's hard to prove, JG. Listen, I don't mind having men come up on the panel and everything, and I don't hate men. I like y'all. Y'all cool people. We can have a conversation and everything. And I understand how y'all feel about somebody, quote unquote, attacking a guy that you have some love for, right? I understand how you feel, but I draw the line at the promotion of violence against women, specifically Black American women. And since I draw the line there, that's where I've stepped into the conversation at. Everything up until this point, whether I agree with it or not, was fine. But when we start talking about abusing women, that's where I have to come in at. And I'm sorry that means that the person that you follow might lose the platform as we know it today. But it just had to come to this, I guess, because there's no way I nor many other Black American women and the 10,000 people that have signed the petition so far are going to support a message being promoted about domestically abusing women, specifically Black American women. So I understand that you guys don't like it. I understand that you guys wish that this petition didn't happen, but I draw the line at the promotion of domestic abuse, and that's where we are. So I understand that a lot of you men are upset and really feeling some kind of way. And I hate that for y'all. For real, I do. Because I know y'all feel like y'all had a community and a brotherhood and all of that type of stuff. But if y'all community and y'all brotherhood is at the mercy of the safety of Black American women, you know, y'all have to find another way to have a brotherhood that's not contingent upon harming Black American women. That's y'all can have a brotherhood on what being a man is, or like you starting a brotherhood about what being a good husband is, or you know, whatever. I don't understand why y'all brotherhood has to be, you know, firmly rooted in abusing your women. I don't understand why y'all want it to be that.
Well,
But
ma'am,
since,
I don't think that he's promoting violence against women. I just don't feel the shows that I have watched. I haven't seen that.
okay, all of his, really, they are going through and deleting content. So whatever content that is still up there, I mean, the messages just are prevalent in almost every video that he has. So if there's content still up there, you'll still be able to get an understanding of where I'm coming from, even with the slap sound that he makes after a woman says something that he doesn't like, or a woman says something that doesn't make sense. That there is subconscious programming to accept abuse or to dish out abuse if you say or do something that that is nonsensical to another person. So just take some time and go through his videos and all of that type of stuff, and you will see it. And I just want to state again that I'll look up expose the manosphere. I um I like Kevin too. And I liked him, and I still kind of like him a little bit, I guess, but I'm not going to tolerate or stand for this type of language being promoted publicly. And if that means that he needs to be removed, then that's just what it means. I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at none of y'all. Okay,
But
and I don't hate men. I hate the idea of domestic violence being promoted publicly and publicly supported and accepted. And that's what I'm coming after.
ma'am, uh, don't you think this day and age that if he was promoting that, you think that he'd be on this long?
I think that he would be on this long as Black women accepted it, because there is a vested interest. Hold on once. There is a vested interest in keeping Black American women um, in a low mental state, in a low vibrational mental state. Earlier, when you first got on, you said that the majority of Black American men are low value Black American men. No woman of any other race wants those low value Black American men. Those low value Black American men are almost totally reserved for low value Black American women. And when Black American women collectively raise their consciousness and their vibrations and say that we are higher quality women, we are 35s, not 4s and 5s. We are 35s, and like no scale can contain us. And we deserve to have healthy, positive relationships with men. Then those low vibrational, low value men that you admitted exist and high numbers in that Black American community are without a woman, because no other woman is going to have them. All right. So if we don't wallow in the mud and accept these low value men, they don't have a place to go. That's the vested interest in keeping rhetoric like this available to the public, so that Black women and their consciousness can stay low. All right.
What I also said is that Mr. Samuels talks about high value men. There can only be 10% high value men. The other 90% are not high value men.
Okay, well then that's 90% of men who need women to see themselves as 4 and 5s, right? Because if those women saw themselves as 35s, like I see myself today, then they wouldn't be eligible for any of those women. right? They wouldn't be able to, like you, lay in the bed next to your wife, having fully provided for her so that she don't got to get up and go to work right now. Instead, they will tell this woman that she has to go back and bring 50 to 75% of the income in the house, all while telling her that her education means nothing and her intellect means nothing and her beauty is diminished, is the lowest on the scale, and that he is the best that she can get. You don't understand the position that the Black woman is in while y'all sitting around trying to protect and advance this ideology that solely only benefits you guys and not even men like you, but that 90% of low value men that exist in our community. What I want to compel you guys to do is to step up. And instead of it being 90% low value, then it'll be 10% low value. All right?
Okay. I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that all women are not 10s, correct?
It doesn't matter. You don't have to be a 10 in order to have a man, protect and provide for you. In order to have a man pay 100% of the bills, you don't have to be a 10 for that. Only thing you have to do is say that's what you require. And the more Black women, whether they be 4s, 5s, or 35s like me, require a man to protect and provide for her, then the more of us will get that. But the more of us who accept this stupid ranking system that y'all want to continue to box women into, then we'll accept that 90% of men who can't even pay all of the bills on their own. You don't have to be a 10 in order to have somebody pay the bills, because a man pays the bills in his household. That's just what it is.
Correct. I pay the bills in my household. Correct. Gotcha. Could I finish?
Yeah, sorry.
Ma'am, there is a ranking system, whether you want to accept it or not. There is a ranking system with men and women. All women are not 10s. They may think they're a 10, but in reality, they're probably a 4 or 5. All men are not 10s. All men are not high value men. They probably somewhere in the middle, and we're between $30,000, $40,000, and $50,000 a year. Most women, I say all women, don't want those men. They want the high value men, which I can understand that, but some of those women don't qualify for the high value men. What I mean, don't qualify. They either overweight, masculine energy, and uncooperative. I don't have that problem with my wife. We discussed all this before we even got married. I pay all the bills, everything she ever want or need, she gets it. In return for that, she keeps the house spotless. I am the protector of this house. Me. I protect her, provide for her. Are all men like me? No. But it's up to the woman to make that decision if she accepts a man that don't put a ring on the finger.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
So on this scale of 10, like, you consider yourself to be a high value man, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, what do you consider yourself to be? What is a high value man in your opinion?
Over $100,000, more than 3 years. Making $100,000, above $100,000, more than 3 years.
Okay, and where are you on that scale?
I'm not making 100,000.
Okay, but you're still yet able to protect and provide for your wife and make it so that she doesn't have to go and work, and you still can pay all of the bills, right?
Correct.
Okay. That's all women are asking for.
Right, I got it. I don't have no problem with my wife.
Okay,
None.
so what's wrong with that? Y'all are saying that a woman has to look like Beyonce in order to have what you are giving your wife.
No, she don't have to look like Beyonce.
Well, that's what y'all were saying.
But she can't look like the number 2 either.
Well, what is a number 2?
On a scale of 1 to 10, number 2.
Okay, I don't get the scale, but okay. Whatever you say.
Ma'am, women have been judging men all the time.
Women have been with y'all men, the 90% of y'all low value Black men, women have been with y'all for the last 30 years. And y'all got up here, like I said, during COVID and started talking all this trash. And my first video about why I made the petition, I spoke about what the detriment that y'all really are causing to yourselves. Do y'all think any woman in her right mind, any quality woman in her right mind is going to be dating one of y'all 90% low value black men? Why would she?
But ma'am,
Y'all are effectively taking yourselves out of the dating market. If your wife left you today, you would struggle to get another woman.
no, I
Yeah,
wouldn't.
you would.
Oh,
You would.
no.
Okay. This is the climate that you guys have created and the climate that you are defending yourself. You would struggle to get another woman.
No, I would not struggle to get another one. I would beat him up with a stick. I would beat him up with a
Y'all need
stick.
to stop lying like that.
I'm not lying to you, ma'am. I don't
Y'all
need
need
to lie.
to stop lying like that.
Yeah.
Beat them off with a stick.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm
Can y'all
serious.
stop? Can y'all stop?
Okay, you can believe what you want to believe. I'm telling you what it is.
Okay. So you saying that because your wife is sitting there next to you and you
No.
don't want her to hear that you would struggle to get you another woman. But Miss JG, I'm going to tell you, if you leave him today, it's going to be hard for him to get another woman because of the climate that Black American men have created. If he does, especially if he doesn't see himself as a high value man, it'll be even more difficult for him to get another woman. Okay? The woman that he gets, if you decide to leave him today, Miss JG won't even be a third of who you are. Okay, he know it, and everybody else know it too.
Ma'am, the reason why I don't consider myself a high value man because I don't make $100,000 above. That's why I don't consider myself a high value man.
Okay, so that means you consider yourself to be a low value man, right? The opposite. So everything that you're doing today and everything that you're able to provide for your wife today and the life that you've created for you guys today, you still can't even give yourself the credibility of being a high value man based on something that Kevin Samuel said. You see yourself as a low value man based on what somebody else said. Despite everything that you're doing today, despite that, you still see yourself as a low value man based on what somebody else said. And see, that's the thing. Y'all want Black women to see ourselves as 2s and 3s and 4s and 5s and 6s based on what somebody else said, and we're not doing it. We're not going to do it. Y'all don't get to determine our worth and our value. If y'all don't see it, then we go other places where it can be realized. And that's the reality of it. You can walk around feeling like a low value man if you want to. But none of us Black women over here and those women who signed that petition and stuff, we're not buying it. You guys are not going to lower our collective self-esteem just so that we can be made available to the 90% of low value men like yourself who don't see themselves as more than what another man has determined them to be.
But ma'am, what I'm saying is everybody get judged. Whether you want to accept it or not, everybody get judged, ma'am. If you go to a beauty contest, a beauty contestant, women go to a beauty contest, they get judged all the time. Women judge men all the time. They tell my, oh, he got a small penis. He's short. He's fat. He broke. They judge men all the time.
Okay, and that really hurt you, I guess.
No, what I'm saying, I was telling you, women judge men all the time. When Mr. Samuel judged women for a scale of 1 to 10, what's your dress size and what's your weight, then y'all got an issue with it.
Because it's wrong. Because my weight, my dress size, none of that stuff determines my value. It doesn't. And if my value for you stops at my dress size or it stops at my weight, then you're the wrong one. And I need to look past you into somebody who can see who I really am and what I'm really worth and the value that I really possess. Y'all don't get how stupid y'all making yourself look with this dumb stuff. What I want to hold on to is so hard. So keep it up and keep seeing yourself as a low value man.
But I'm not saying, ma'am, that is what men look at. What women look at something different.
Is your wife prettier than Beyonce?
Prettier than Beyonce. Beyonce's probably an 8.
Okay, is your wife prettier than that?
Yeah, she put up the Beyonce wear makeup. If you take all the makeup off Beyonce, probably be a 7.
Okay. What about the 10? I think he said the 10 is Kelly Rowland. Is your wife prettier than Kelly Rowland?
She'd be right up there about Kelly Rowland if she didn't have
You know what, JG? You better say it, okay? You better say it, all right?
Well, absolutely. No,
You better say it.
no,
You better say it, JG, while she laying in that bed next to you. You better say it, okay?
it's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And she sees value in you too, even though you don't see it in yourself.
No, what I'm saying, ma'am,
You
that's
don't
why
see it in yourself because Kevin said that you don't have that value. You don't see it in yourself because Kevin said that you don't have that value, but she's still laying next to you and believing in you as a high value man that has protected and provided for her, that has her in a $400,000 house in a nice community and not having to go to work every day. You need to up your self-esteem, JG. And you need to stop allowing men on the internet to tell you who you are and what you're worth. And women over here are not going for that. We're not going to allow that. I encourage you to do the same.
Okay, all right. Point well taken.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, it was nice talking to you, JG. I hope you subscribe to the channel. I hope that if you do subscribe, you turn on the notification bell. I got 35 people in my chat. Okay. Now y'all know that I'm a struggle YouTuber. That's what they say. So y'all subscribe to my channel. If y'all subscribe to the channel, turn on that notification bell so that we can have some of these conversations. Okay. Because before this conversation, JJ seen himself as a low value male. You know, maybe after this conversation, he can see himself as the way his wife sees him, okay? As a more quality male, right? He can step up his self-esteem, okay? How long y'all been married, JG?
We got married in 2018.
2018?
No, April 2019.
Oh, so y'all only been married a few years. I've been married longer than y'all. Okay. Why all these people up in my comments want to talk crazy to me. I've been married longer than y'all. How old are y'all, if you don't mind me asking?
She's 28
Mm-hmm.
and I'm 51.
And you what?
51.
Wow, really?
Yep. So you telling me that I can't get anybody? I can get a lot of women. So
I can guarantee you that you ain't gonna get nothing like that, especially seeing yourself as a low value man. How did a low value man like you get a young, pretty woman like her? Huh?
Somewhere in between.
How did a low value man like you get a young, pretty thing like that?
Because I got money.
Oh, okay. Okay, but still not enough money to see yourself as high value.
Well, I got money.
Okay.
So,
okay.
See, if you got money, it don't matter if your penis size, you're fat, you're short. It don't matter about none of that.
No, it does matter because see, y'all don't pay attention to the fact that a few billionaires just got divorced, right?
Yeah.
It does matter.
Options.
It does matter.
They got options.
We'll see, JG. And they might have options, but the woman who left still left with her half of the bag and still the ability to go on and do bigger and better things.
True, but I'm not getting no divorce.
Okay, you might not.
I told my wife that before we got married. This is it. This is it.
JG, you old though. She got a whole bunch of life to live after you. Girl, make sure you have a life insurance policy out on JG so that, because he old, okay? All right, because if he was a 51-year-old woman, they would hit the salute sound for him and say that her life was over because she was 51. So anyway, JG is old. You pretty young thing, Miss JG. Make sure that you get you a life insurance policy on him, girl, okay? And make sure that you have access to all that money he over there talking about having. All right.
You got money, yeah.
Okay, make sure that you give her access to it because she gonna live a whole lot longer than you. You old. Y'all black men do all of this talking on the internet and stuff, and y'all only live to like 65. Y'all waste a lot of good years talking on the internet knowing that y'all don't even make it into 70 collectively in high numbers. Girl, make sure that you have a plan on him. JG walking around here or laying around here at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, laid up in the bed, he probably don't work out that much anymore. Okay, so make sure you get all of the provisions in that life insurance policy, okay? Because he old and stuff. He probably got high cholesterol and all of that type of stuff. So make sure that you protect yourself, girl.
Listen, I don't have no high cholesterol. Me and my wife is on the same bank account.
Oh, okay, girl. Okay, and what else did you do, Miss JG? Okay.
So
what else, girl? Okay, and what else? Still get that life insurance policy though. And what else?
We already got a life insurance policy.
Okay, see, Miss JG is on top of it. Okay.
No, I was on top of it.
Oh, well, look at you. Sound
I
like some high value male stuff to me, but you
did
don't
that.
want to be high value, but it sounds like some high value male stuff to me.
And we also went and got a wheel about 2 weeks ago.
Ooh, okay.
So what
Is
you
it your-
saying? Hey, it's already been taken care of, man.
to be more men like you, JG, even though you consider yourself to be low value, it needs to be more y'all like that. Look at this. Is this your first marriage?
No,
Oh, how many marriages have you had?
one.
Oh, okay. So what happened there, if you don't mind?
She was the want to be the man in the relationship.
She must have been your age.
A lot of masculine energy. I'm like,
She must have been your age.
we were around the same age,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
but she had a lot of masculine energy, and you can't have two masculine energies in the same relationship. So I let that go.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Well, you take care of our Miss JG, okay? Miss JG, you subscribe to the channel too, okay? All right. We want to make sure that he doing you right and doing you right. What you say?
I be spoiling, man.
Oh, you do? What's the last thing you bought for her?
Like last week, 2 weeks ago,
Mm-hmm.
she done got all kind of Dooney Burke and Coach and all kind of person on the ball.
Okay. Have you brought her some flowers recently?
No, yeah, for a birthday, yeah.
Okay. You supposed to get flowers every week. Y'all got a $400,000 house. She needs some flowers up in there.
Yeah, okay. I can do the flower, but I bought other stuff though.
Okay. Okay.
Shoes like the Nikes, the brand new Nikes, the purses, computers, earpods, cell phones, shoes, clothes, all kind of stuff.
Okay. Well, it's good. It's good. I mean, you're taking care of her. She shouldn't have to work. She shouldn't have to work if her man is 30 years older than her.
Yeah, she good. She good. And me and her dad got a good relationship.
Hey, glitches already one.
Hey, what's up? What's going on?
Let's see, girl. You're too funny.
Hi, Goldie.
Hey,
Hey, glitches. And JG, can y'all hear me okay? I'm going to be really quickly.
I'm hearing so. I'm Miss. All three of us. Can we press mute so we can cut down any noise?
Yeah, somebody got cricket.
Okay, can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, thank you. First, I wanted to address one of the deflections. No, that's not first. First, I want to acknowledge you, Goldie, for making your voice great and acknowledging and choosing to use your voice in spite of the size of your channel. Because I've tell people this often that everyone's voice matters. The size of your platform is irrelevant when it comes to your message. If you are true to yourself and your message, your audience will come to you, and that's all that matters. So I want to acknowledge you for standing in your own voice and realizing that your voice is powerful.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that compliment. Thank you so much. And you know what? I just want to remind everybody that, this is about all of us as Black women. It's not me. I'm not doing anything but turning on this camera, all right, and putting that link out there. This is about us, okay, and making sure that we are honored and valued in online and offline spaces. So thank you so much.
Yes. Now I want to address one of the deflections that I heard by someone earlier, talking about your petition and your stream coming from being emotional. I am so sick and tired of Black men trying to rob Black women of their emotions and their willingness and their ability to be emotional. You say you want feminine women, but yet you don't want a woman to be a woman when she is emotional. And being emotional or saying something out of emotion has absolutely nothing to do with whether or not her voice or her petition or whatever she is talking about is factual, non-factual, relevant, matters, it does not matter at all. If a woman runs to the police department after being raped and is crying, she's disheveled, she's all over the place, but she is reporting rape, the police are not going to say, ma'am, I'm sorry. There is no way we can believe that there's any validity to your story because you're just being too emotional right now. You're just all over the place. So we can't even do this report. We can't even take you serious. That's how foolish you sound by trying to address Goldie and try to shame her with emotions all day long. You have black men on YouTube in various spaces crying, yelling, all this other stuff. And you know what you guys call it? You call it being passionate. When clearly the men that are yelling, over talking each other, berating each other because there's a disagreement, are being quite emotional. Matter of fact, so much so that they are operating more in their feminine energy than their masculine energy.
Yep.
So let's talk about that. How dare you try to woman shame? That is, I mean, the audacity. But then you say you want feminine women. No, what you want is a woman that you can control.
Yes.
A woman whose emotions you can control. So she's allowed to be emotional when it is suitable to you. Which, by the way, is not very masculine. And then you subjugate yourself. JG, you came up here and you subjugated yourself. Let me tell you in the real world, because see, I operate in high value circles. Hello? I have my network is full of high value men. Okay? And let me tell you, they would never, ever subjugate themselves to another man's opinions about them being high value or not. You are in the bed, you are lying in the bed with a beautiful woman, you say.
30 years younger than him.
That you have become a committed sugar daddy to. Okay? That's what you are. You're a committed sugar daddy. And you're really hoping that she will continue to honor your request to not get a divorce. You're hoping that she will not run into someone who really knows that they are high value too, and will give you a run for your money, like they will compete for her attention. That's what you're going to sleep every night, crossing your fingers for. That might be why you are buying the gifts that you're doing. That might be why you're keeping her at home. That really might be why. Because see, you know what I know? Men that easily subjugate themselves are not willing to compete.
Yep.
And it is the men that are supposed to compete
against each other.
I'm done. Thank you.
I mean, girl, you can keep going.
No, I'm done.
You borging a little bit, glitches. Yeah, but you borging a little bit.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Nope, it's still borging.
Okay. Okay, I'm coming right there. Just drop the link.
Nope, it's still borging. It's still borging. Well, it was borging. I don't hear anything now. But I just want to give a hand clap to Rain and Woman. Girl, you know, these men have no idea how dumb as hell they sound. They don't. And I'm so happy that we have like this new little corner of online presence, and we can have these conversations and talk about it, okay? Because we're going to bring it out. We're going to bring it out. Like I said a little earlier, they wanted to air their dirty drawers out. So we're going to go ahead and bring it out in front and center, okay? We're going to bring it out.
Can you hear me now?
Center. Yes.
Okay, all right. I was trying to make sure. I'm sorry, I didn't press the what's that called for the wireless earpiece. How you doing today?
I'm
Sorry,
good.
I'm a
Thank
little
you.
hoarse.
Oh no, it's okay. I'm good. I can hear you well. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I ain't seen you in a while. I usually talk to you sometimes in the chats and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I might change my name up, but you spoke a word though. And Rain and Woman. It doesn't matter the size of your channel. It's the dog and the fight or whatever they say, or the
Mm-hmm.
fight and the dog. These are just bitter incels that's just crying all over the internet. We've been hearing it for the last year or 2 or 3 years. And
Mm-hmm.
they've been crying and just disrespecting us through media, hip
Mm-hmm.
hop videos, the net from on Tommy Sotomayor. I used to curse him out on Twitter. Like a lot of us just been getting at them for a long time. It's like it's no use to talking to them. It's like beating a dead horse. They
Mm-hmm.
just been running around with their egos just and he sound like a mild mid-level Dusty, but I don't see why he got his cape on for Kevin Samuels. And his
I know,
little sound
right?
bought to me. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know why. Yeah, they just think that they just want to treat women how they want to, and that is true, like the color purple. Like
Mm-hmm.
if they could go back to the 50s and the 40s, well, black women had limited options. But
Mm-hmm.
now that they're mad about us out earning, out educating them, but we only respect providers and builders.
Yep.
They don't understand that. And it's not always about the size of the money.
Mm-hmm.
More money, that's great too, but it's about the morals and respect and being a great man and a father
Right.
and
That
have some
matters.
like that. They
Mm-hmm.
don't get the whole bigger picture,
Right.
you know. And
That matters.
JG still sounded dusty, and common sense is an international dusty. My friend that's 28, that's working pharmaceuticals in the medical field with a doctorate degree, he don't talk like him, and
Mm-hmm.
he like black women, and no matter where you come from. But it's just like they don't talk like these older bitter men. They're just set in their ways, and they think they supposed to pass down a tradition of abuse and verbally, financially, and mental abuse. It's not always physical abuse. I know the physical abuse could be just as bad,
Mm-hmm.
but that they think that they have to continue that or that cycle, and they trying to prep the younger generation that's under 30 or in their 30s and under. And like this red pill mess is out of control. It's just they terrible with it. They've been doing it for so long. And even if we was bitter, we had a right to because they haven't built no land, like no power, no land, no resources. They
Mm-hmm.
scared to strategize or go to war to even build for their women they don't protect. We sitting up here have been protecting them forever, which
Mm-hmm.
I'm finna stop doing. I'm not protecting them or their images. They're not a righteous men, maybe individually, and a decent men in my family, the few that I know, but no, not as a collective, never again. They just getting worse and worse.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Girl,
No,
we just baby them to death. We
yes,
baby them
Kyle.
to death.
Yeah. And everybody's not running around here have to be a feminist. And even if I was one, I still couldn't agree with some of their talking points.
Mm-hmm.
It's just they not lying. And I'm not really even mad at every divester swirling either.
Me
Because
neither.
I've seen little patterns of them and I've never wanted a lot of kids by them
Mm-hmm.
because I just see the generational trauma. Like I know we've always had that. And it's like a lot of them reject, like therapy, counseling, and just trying to do better. They just want to stay below average or average at best.
Yep.
And him and
And they want
himself,
you to
he's not
steal
attractive
stuff.
himself. So
Mm-hmm.
he's buying the younger one.
Mm-hmm.
He need to worry about getting his mouth fixed while he worried about what younger black women are doing. It's just like they not worried about that white man's foot on their neck. And
Mm-hmm.
common sense need to be worried about that international Chinese man's foot on his neck.
Mm-hmm.
But he over here all in USA business or that English woman over there, the Queen of England.
Mm-hmm.
They worry about the wrong stuff instead of worrying about what black men need to do as a collective or the few that want to work together, the unity and what they can do. Like they don't have no respect no more. They think that just because we strong that we should take abuse. And it's like, no, that's over with.
Right.
Like they being exposed by the exoticals. And I'm glad the non-black women are the new baby mamas. Ours is going down. I read a cross study, 66% or 60 so I won't even believe the 70. But
Mm-hmm.
it might update. They have old outdated sources. They never read all of the study or the data They just read the good and bad and pick out and leave the rest. That's what they known for. And Kevin has been known too to be crazy as hell and been to therapy and took medicine too. I've heard him say that on a stream or two. Yes, he's verbally abusive. I think one time, like a long time ago in the chat, I asked him something a year and a half ago. He cursed me out and called me a B because another man said something stupid about Black women. And he was a damn felon. I'm like, they need to worry about cleaning their, they felonies up, they background up, and having job there since everybody is a fake high value man. Right. They just
when is the value gonna trickle down into less the children that we are having born out of wedlock, and more marriages and more property and more business and more like infrastructure being built for our community? Why do we have to have a hood in every city, in every state in the United States of America? If our men are so high standing, why won't they go in and make this a better world for us to live in as their women and children? Or even if they having the exoticals and stuff, their interracial dating and stuff, they still can't even bring them women to those women or their woman to a community that somebody want to be in. They got to go over there and live in her community. And when he get
and be a derelict over there.
Yep.
They take their derelictions to different countries.
Yep.
No matter where they go, they don't marry them. I think somebody mentioned a book, Blame It on Rio or something like that. And I've seen something similar 10 to 12 years ago in Ebony magazine. I need to find that clip. It was very interesting. And they really think we care about them going to other countries. I'm like, you ain't doing nothing but opening yourself up to other stuff anyway, and diseases anyway. Because they got a super gonorrhea over there in China. I'm like, I don't care where they go. They can get all the women and all the diseases over there. And Brazil have a high rate. I'm just like, keep going. We don't care. Like, just leave us alone and Black women out your mouth. They didn't divested to Dominican. It's a lawyer on here named Dennis. I'm like, if you so divested with your mixed breed or non-Black woman, why you still obsessed with Black women and our vaginas and what we doing?
Yeah.
It's like, and they need to mind their business and worry about that foot on their neck. But they're not worried about that. I'm sorry, go ahead.
They're not worried about that at all, and they want to make an excuse about it, and try to like deflect and like explain it away. But one thing that really be tripping me out is that instead of stepping themselves and like growing from a Black male and into a Black man, they do go over and get women that are significantly younger and don't know as much, or
sex tourism.
Yep, coming from an impoverished place and don't know no better, and they come over here and force them to exist on that $40,000 to $50,000 a year, and that's good enough.
That ain't no money.
Yes, Black men collectively need to step their esteem up, and that's what I was saying to JG in particular. Step your esteem up, like step it up,
right?
Okay, because we see that you can be more than what you are, but you just like refuse to, and we're not gonna sit down and
compete with us.
Yeah, we're not gonna force you to, but my God, don't you want to? Don't you want to be better than you are? I mean, please, instead of blaming women for your positioning and saying that it's all our fault and the reason why 53% of y'all over 35 are single and childless, instead of saying that you can't find a good woman, why don't you go out and learn how to identify a good woman and choose one of those good women and have something to give to her, to create something. But a lot of these 35,
they don't blame their daddies.
Girl, coming with nothing, okay?
Right. Single moms just do the best that they can.
Say it again.
I'm sorry. Single moms just do the best that they can do. I'm not saying we perfect, but we do the best that they can. And I don't have children, and it's for a reason. It's just like, I just look at their dereliction and I just don't want to marry an American one. I've already had that made up in my mind 10 years ago. I'm just like, no, I already was on a pathology. It's just like, it's terrible. You might get a small amount, and I'm not doing it, not all, because when they talk bad about us, they don't say not all.
Yeah, I'm done with the not all. They know good and well what we're talking about. And especially if over half is in the position that we're talking about, I'm not finna waste my time by saying 47% of y'all. Nah, y'all. Okay.
They don't
We have
sign that
all
birth certificate. That's what that is.
okay. And
I need
that's
to
the
send you footage.
thing.
Right,
That's
I'm gonna send you footage of this this military or veteran home, and it's like a lot of them dying alone,
mhm.
dusty, busted, and on drugs,
Yeah,
standing outside. It ain't the women, because
girl.
most of my sisters make over like 3 times the amount. It's just like of the average man, and it's like they educated and they somewhat truly happy. It's like
Mhm.
it's them.
Yeah.
We thriving under white supremacy. They going down. We already get the traumatic on what it is with the white man. What you gonna do? When you ever gonna pull your bootstraps up? When you ever gonna strategically go to war? When you gonna go to these local governments? When are you actually gonna go to war for the black woman and your children? Because
Mhm.
we don't need to be on the front line. I'm not doing it no more. I used to do
Girl.
it too. I'm
Mhm.
just gonna focus on the people around me and the women and children and the elderly and a
Mhm.
few men that do. Just a very few. And the rest, I'm not.
Mhm.
They on their own. They need to build their own stuff. They got Black Lives Matter for them, for themselves. They need to build their own organizations.
You know what? Let me pause for a second because this already no person keeps saying the same dumb stuff in the chat. And see, the thing is that
What they say?
girl, shut up, dark skinned gentlewoman. Okay.
What she say?
Girl,
Half of the day.
yeah, she
Yeah,
now
she
that's
funny too. You
and
gotta
we
let her.
okay, well y'all the link is in the chat. But the thing is that the thing is that well, you know, it all came out about the whole child support thing and how the fact he was like 19,000, like a whole bunch of $1,000 like in arrears. But you know, you ain't heard it from me, okay? I ain't the one to gossip. You ain't heard it from me. But already know is over here asking us what we're gonna tell young men as if we are young men.
And
And
that's
I
not our
never
job. To him,
see
that's his job.
right. And you know what? I never see them over there in Kevin's comments asking what Kevin is going to tell them to improve. Because what Kevin tells them is that they should go and date out, is that they should go and date women of other races, is that they should just be done with black women in general. And if you know the sentiment of the manosphere is that the millennials don't even date black girls. That's the lie that they try to
Right, or
promote.
saying anti-black. Right.
Yeah, that's the lie that they're trying to promote. But just a few weeks ago, they had Shahrazad Ali on one of the channels in the community, and she said in response to the question of what did she think about them refraining from dating black women or not wanting to date black women anymore, what did she think about that? She said that she thought it was stupid because if black men date black women, that means that he will never be able to produce himself. And so she don't agree with that dumbness. Okay, so
Right. She
y'all.
only had a few gems, like back in the days, except
Mhm.
for the like the domestic discipline and certain stuff though. Because I'm not agreeing to share men and hitting women and stuff. I used to try to respect her a lot, but until now, I didn't remember that part about. I didn't know that she said you need to hit women in the mouth and something else she said, or tap them in the mouth or something like that.
Mhm.
Because I'm not down with religion. That's just my personal thing. I haven't followed it in like 15 years or more. So
I'm gonna do some more reading into her or whatever, but I agree with the stuff. Like back in the day, I used to listen to Khalid Muhammad and
yeah, I agree with him.
all of them.
He was a real man.
I know all of them and I'm familiar with all of their work. And I even used to like her. But now as a grown woman with my own family, I'm looking around and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? No, okay, stop coddling these men and allow these males and allow them to grow into men and stop giving them excuses to get out of taking care of their women and children. Just stop. Because I'm tired of, in my city in particular, the hood growing. The hood used to be a few number of blocks you know, down in this particular area. And now 20 years later, as an adult, it's like the hood is everywhere. I'm tired of seeing the dust. I'm tired of seeing the low level expectations. I'm tired of seeing 90% low value black men, like JG said. You know what I'm saying? I'm just tired of it. I'm ready for them to step their game up and really to become better. And so that's what I'm going to be speaking about here on this platform. Be better. Be better. And don't think that you're going to be able to beat us into submission to accept it. We're not going to allow you to beat us into submission to accept some mediocrity. Step your game up.
Right. And his first wife probably outgrew him. JG, he probably ain't gonna tell the whole truth though.
Girl, you see, I asked how old was that first wife, okay? That first wife is his age, okay? And maybe she saw him as a low value man before he personally was one. I don't know.
Right, or saw him for who he was. She probably made just as much money as him, and that's a threat to them. Because I had somebody else just ask me somewhat to marry them or move in with them. I'm like, no, if you don't have a wedding day, no. And and I told him, he kept saying, yeah, something about an ideal woman. I'm like, well, I don't do formal religion or Hebrew Israelite. I told him I'm very liberal. I'm very liberal in my views. Excuse me. Yeah, and I'm like, I'm not religious, so it won't click. I think he used to be religious, but I'm like, I haven't been religious in years, so I think that is a big conflict of interest. So he kept saying this ideal woman. I'm like, well, I'm never going to be your ideal woman because I'm not perfect and you're not perfect. And I come from, you know, a huge family and I don't have any children. But it wasn't going to work because he lied about having a 7-year-old. You know, he tried to throw that in the mix and that was like a big argument 6 months ago. I'm like, no, you can't just spring kids on me. You know, like his other two are grown. So it's like, why you didn't marry your first baby mom? You know, he made good money. I don't really have to work or anything. I refuse to play that man game with him. And he's scared to fight the system too. He's another. It's like I don't like that when they don't have enough intellectual knowledge. It's like, I don't like dealing with a dumb man. That's what I'm saying. He sound like he defeated and won't stand up for himself. He may be a really good father, but no.
Yeah.
Our ideologies don't match. And I'm like, you're not gonna control what I think and say. Because I come from a household where, you know, we can say what we want on our mind. You know, while respecting my parents and grandparents. You know, like, you know. Yeah.
I'm gonna put this link. I'm gonna put this link up.
Okay. And there be a lot of trolls too. And weirdos on here like that are coming here just to mess up your live stream from his chat. Weirdos from the red pill and people that are anti-black and anti-black women, because a lot of them make a lot of threats against black people, black women, you know, women that divest and the pro-black, like it really be just those weirdos. And you know, the ones that want to clean up their image, like O'Shea, Obsidian, all of them, they're just horrible. You know, like we used to try to get them the benefit of the doubt probably about a year and a half ago or two. It's just like they're just weirdos. It's like the rise of the rejects on here. The incels and the femcels.
Girl, and you know what? That was another thing that Shahrazad Ali said when they asked her. What did basically he asked her what did she think about the men having their opinion of the black woman now 30 years after she had her opinion of the black woman. And she said that it needs to be, the men need to be careful about what they are saying and how they're saying it about the women, because a lot of these men sound like they've been rejected by a woman or want to be a woman. That's what she said. Okay. I'm going to see if I can get permission to play that stream or whatever, but nobody is stupid, okay? A lot of these people a lot of these men sound wounded, jaded, and like feminine. You know,
yeah,
and
a
like
lot
you
of
were
them
saying
have been killing women too. I'm just letting y'all know
and
that.
you know what? For people to say that they've never seen domestic abuse, I'm gonna put the video on my next stream. They never seen domestic abuse. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? You know better than that, you know? But let me add already know to the stream. Hey, already know. Thank you for coming on. I'm kind of concerned about some of the comments that you're leaving in the chat. You said that you are relatively young and that you're looking for some guidance. And I just want to hear you out a little bit and maybe be able to point you in the right direction real quick in this
I
chat.
hope you're not an NCO.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh, oh yeah.
All right, yeah,
No,
so
I already know. I'm saying that these men in the manosphere and Kevin them been talking to men for 3-4 years maybe, and I'm surprised that you haven't been able to find any guidance within that time.
well, I've been hearing what Kevin Samuels been having to say, and I don't know, I'm just really like conflicted, but like of what I experienced in real life and what Kevin Samuels say and what just men around me say, and just everything's just getting all like boggled up, you know? It's just getting all like intertangled with what everybody's saying, and if it was me to do my own thing, I wouldn't know how to play it.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so
You wouldn't know how to play what?
like just how to go about life in general, you know?
Well, what are you doing right now?
Well, I after high school I enlisted in the military, but I'm getting out soon. I'm be going to college. I did it for college. I just did one contract, get free schooling. I didn't want to go into debt like that, so I was just like, all right, let me do this. Let me get free schooling. I'm gonna do that. And yeah, I'll be starting college next year, January, and other than that, besides like the basic things everybody tell you, like get a job, work, and do this, but I do want to find like a meaningful like partner, because I didn't already in this day and age, like not in this day and age like I'm old or something, but when just growing up in this time, like it's not hard to like find sex or none of that. It's not hard. Like, I mean, the girls that's around me is just, especially in the military, but that's a little different. But they just like giving it out. I mean, it's nothing wrong with that though. I don't think so. I mean, just build experience or anything like that. I don't do the whole body count thing. I don't care like what females do.
So what you gonna
I just don't see potential partners in them. I don't want to wait like too old to like try to build something with somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. What are you gonna study when you go to college?
I'm thinking logistics.
Okay, so that's like,
I mean, that's what I do in the military, and I feel like if I just put on some schooling on top of my experience, I like once I get out, I have like a good solid foundation to go into like a career, maybe like a logistics manager, maybe work my way up from there.
Okay. All right. So what about the people that you see in your day-to-day life? Like, for me, when I was younger, when I was 25 or 21, I was in college, and there was like a community. I was in college, and there was a community of people there that I could lean on for support. The internet wasn't. I'm kind of dating myself, so y'all know I'm an old lady, okay?
Yeah.
But the internet wasn't as like prevalent then, so the options online weren't available. But there were a lot of people around that would be willing to kind of take me under my wing and under their wing and kind of help me build that foundation
Right.
Into my adult years, So in terms of your career and different things that you have, different questions that you have about the next steps that you want to take in your life, you really should begin to look at the circle of people around you. Okay, I see, Lapeef. All right. And I'll be back with you in just one second. You really should take account of the people around you already know and really begin to form relationships with those people that you see that are already successful and those people that have been working for years on attaining that success. Okay. When you think about being in these online spaces, I've seen so many of you young men make comments within manosphere spaces and, basically saying that you're lost and you don't know what to do and that, you aren't really receiving any real direction. You have to take into account that a person can get on the internet and kind of say whatever they want to say. And the advice or the words that they give to you really have no real bearing on their lives,
Yeah, now I'm laughing like I just laugh about it.
Mm-hmm.
At first when I was like watching all the stuff like Kevin Samuels, it was just funny to me. At this point, like young people, everything is just entertainment. It don't matter how serious it is. Like how serious it is, it's just entertainment. But then it started kind of, I don't know, something was like kind of like sticking to me a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And
So I was just like, what's really going on? Like maybe they saying something because I've been up until this point, I just been like, just don't take nothing seriously. So I just been kind of just like nonchalant, just doing what I do and really just out here wilding. And I don't want to do that.
yeah.
Like, I mean, it feels good, but like,
No. Listen already.
um,
I'm not a man, you know that. You need to first seek out the one person that you know in the military or you knew from the military. What branch of the military were you in?
well, I'm still in the Army, but like I'm leaving soon, so.
Okay. What you need to do is really begin to, before you leave out, connect with connect with, let me see, I'm gonna put it on mute. Okay, Raymond?
Oh, it's echoing.
What you really need to do is connect with some higher officers that you have esteem in, okay? People that you know were good officers, good at their job. They got the accolades, like they were one of the top officers. Form a relationship with that person, get their contact information before you leave so that you'll be able to stay in contact with them. And if you have questions or you need some direction or guidance, then you'll be able to reach back into somebody that you know for sure that you can trust. All right. Aside
Yeah, I
from
mean,
that, aside from that, once you get into your schooling, you're going to a physical school. You're not going online, right?
sorry about that. Repeat that again. Sorry.
Are you going to a physical school or are you going online?
I'm gonna be going to a physical school.
Okay, you really need to begin to look at the community of men that you have there. And those are your professors, the business people there, like really, some of maybe teachers that you know are popular or
Positive
the
male
other.
speakers.
Yeah, now I've been looking at some fraternities and some like black organizations within the college.
Mm-hmm.
And also I really kind of want to get in touch with that because I feel like the way I've been like taught as like being black was
And stay away from
different
bitter
from what it
people
is,
too.
you know?
You said the way you've
Because
been
my version of black is like just what I see, like and just how I was raised.
Mm-hmm. But you still.
And it's not the version I want to like promote.
Yeah, but you know what? Listen, you are still so young, and what you grew up around is one thing. But now that you are coming into adulthood, you have an opportunity to create the quality of network that you want for yourself. Okay,
Right.
and you have access to those resources through the military, through people that you've seen, and through people that you know are doing well for themselves. And you are going to get a whole new circle of people once you go to school. The thing is like somebody said in the comments, identify those mentors and really vet them. All right. And build those relationships with them. All right.
So,
you really
this is the last thing. This is the last question, if you don't mind.
Uh-huh.
All right. So should I vet the people I look up to, right? There's nobody in my family I look up to. I mean, I got like 4, 5, 6. I got 7 older siblings. I'm the first one to graduate high school. So it's nobody I look up to in my family per se, but not even nobody in my circle. We all we all just crazy. But
you know,
well, congratulations, then.
Yes,
Keep
congratulations for stepping out there and knowing that you want something different for yourself, knowing that early on and taking the steps to attain that. All right. So just
should I just
you don't see that doesn't mean that you can't be that for, you know, somebody else on down the line. Like you are doing a good job. Just make sure, and like somebody else, dark-skinned gentlewoman said in the comments, you know, form those relationships, but get those reference letters, make those connections, and stay in touch with those people. I'm still in touch with people that supported me when I was in college back when I was 21. And that was, you know, like 2 years ago because I'm only 23, you know, but, you know, it was not that. No, I'm really way older, okay? But you keep those relationships and you can have that guidance for the rest of your life, because what you are doing is something that is new. It's something that you weren't born into, you know? So
So should I so I shouldn't really like focus, like I should just like do what I gotta do, get to where I wanna be. I just don't wanna wait too late. You know how to say like 30, like men hit their peak and stuff, and then like I start like looking like for real. Cause I don't have a problem like getting women and smashing and doing all that. I don't have a problem with that at all.
What you should do,
start looking at 27 and build your stuff around you.
Should I just like keep doing that? I don't degrade women or none of that. It's mutual. You know, they do their thing, I do my thing. So should I just keep doing that and then like build my rapport up like that?
What I think you should do already is, I know this sounds easier said than done, but what I think you should do is kind of put the focus of sex kind of like towards the bottom of the list. Like that should be like kind of towards the bottom of the list.
I mean, yeah, of course, but I mean, it's there.
Well, let me say this to you.
I'm not trying to like have like it's there.
Let me say this. Sex is like a normal thing, okay? But you have to be in control of your sex. Your sex can't control you. So whenever you are engaging, you want to make sure that you protect yourself in every way, okay? But now for me, I personally
practice dick control.
Yeah, you got to practice that, okay? Because women love a man that know how to control himself, all right? Those are the women that are feminine, and all of that type of stuff. Is the ones that they know can control themselves, and the ones that the women know that they can trust. So make sure that you always protect yourself and everything. But what I was going to say to you is that you should. I advocate for young people dating young people. So, you know, take some time to get to know, really know these young girls that are your age, these 21s, 22s, 23. Don't worry about having sex with them. Take some time to get to know them, understand how to relate to them, understand how to
date
to them respectfully, how to treat them well, how to show them, you know, that you honor them and that you respect them, and that, you know, you appreciate them for being, you know, young women. You know, take time to converse so that you know how to communicate with them. Because when you do enter into a relationship, like Glitchy said, when you get a bit older, you know, you are going to need to know how to have a successful relationship. So going through your 21, 22, 23, 24, just smashing everybody is not a good idea. All right. But I understand that you're going to have sex. If you have sex, make sure that you protect yourself. But what your primary focus right now should be is getting some stability for yourself. Get that education, get your resources lined up, get the people that are going to mentor you and support you and take you into the workforce and everything. Really start thinking about other enterprises that you can create outside of the work that you were going to be doing through your employment. Think about a business that you would be able to start once you have your degree, certifications and stuff. Think about some concrete ways that you can begin to generate income for yourself. All right. Like, and that, if you focus on that, that should take you at least to 25. All right. And by the time
Yeah.
that you are there at 25, you will have gotten to know some good women. You may have met some while you are in college. All right. And if you are interested in settling down around that age, then you can begin thinking about that, knowing that you will have income, education, and everything already lined up and there to support you in. Okay. You don't have to stay single until you 30 and just smash everything until you 30 and then think that you're going to get into a relationship. You work on those things simultaneously. I had a little brother that ended up getting married around 25 or 26. And he married a girl that he met in college, and they both have really good jobs, and like they've been all out the country, the UK, they've been everywhere. They have a really good relationship, and their birthdays are one day apart. So,
Oh,
you know,
okay,
just
that's what's
really
up.
focus on,
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up for him.
yeah. Black Wall Street, you are so lame. Where's your wife? And what can you come up here
I
and tell
think I
this
think
young man how not to be a loser like you, Black Wall Street?
yeah, I don't know. I think it's easier for them. Like
Mhm,
people that watch Kevin Simmons like older and stuff because they didn't already like they stuck in their ways. Like I'm young, I'm trying to figure stuff out. I'm
mhm,
not even trying to figure
Or
out.
going through red pill rage. And
See, I'm
also, right.
just listening,
mhm,
and then taking
Yeah,
whatever
be careful
resonates with
about
me.
what you, yeah,
I'm leaving what don't
don't
resonate with
listen
me.
to a lot of it.
But the most important thing is just to listen.
mhm,
That's the best thing as like you just listen
mhm,
and take
Hmm.
what you find good out of the conversation.
mhm.
So
You know,
Nah, don't let, he's toxic though. Be careful with him.
no, I ain't worried about him. I mean, it is what it
Yeah,
is.
this, you practice meditation. You can try mental health
Yeah,
therapy. If you got to talk
I
to
don't have no
counselors
mental
and
health
yoga.
problems, Like I
Yeah,
meditate,
you
I
don't
do
have to,
whatever.
but it's okay to talk to somebody though when you're going through rough things. It doesn't mean that you're crazy and don't care about people judging you if you go.
Exactly.
It's just
Yeah,
about like
I
peer
don't.
pressure and like the
Yeah,
stuff that the questions
I
you
don't
have
care about
now
all
and
that.
stuff like that.
Like
You
some
know, you
stuff.
could keep it to yourself too and be in private if you don't want to tell people that you do go. It's not about saying you have issues, but you know, like the, you know, everyday problems and stuff like that. You know,
Yeah,
maybe it could
I
be
mean,
things with
what
your
stuff I got to deal
family,
with,
relationships.
I don't disclose that with nobody. That's between me and myself. But
mhm,
like,
Hmm.
No, you,
some
but
stuff
you do
Kevin
have.
Samuels
It's
say,
okay
I
to
rest.
talk to someone though, like and practice meditation and stuff. Keep you, you know, from bouncing off the wall. You know,
Yeah,
as a youth.
yeah. You
Yeah.
know, read these
Um,
comments when you get a chance, because dark skinned gentlewoman is putting this stuff in the chat, and a lot of the other ladies are too. So come back when you get a chance.
I've been looking at it.
Okay.
yeah.
I've been looking at it.
Um, I want to, first of all, already know, I want to acknowledge you for making the decisions that you have made so far just to better yourself, and not even just to better yourself, but to also position yourself in a way that you are able to establish some freedom and go a different path than the norm, as like as far as going into school and getting in debt. Let me tell you, that by itself is such a huge decision, and
Mhm,
that's such a huge difference from other people in your age bracket, that I cannot ignore that. I really
Yeah,
want to acknowledge you for that.
it wasn't easy, and that's I want to bring like value to my community because
Exactly.
nobody else doing it. Like somebody got to do it.
mhm.
And I'm a veteran as well, so I want to thank you for your service. I am an Army vet.
Thank you for your service too, man.
Thank you. And there are resources that are available to you as you're getting out. Some tips that honey, I've been out many, many moons, okay?
I'm
There,
21.
some tips I want to give you is make sure that you get your medical records, all of them, and duplicate your medical records as soon as you can.
Right.
Wherever you go to after you get out of the military, make sure that you check into the VA and get registered at the VA
Oh
ASAP.
yeah, I already got that locked down. My stuff already processing. I got all my
Good,
documents digitally. Um,
good.
and physically. Like I'm not playing. Like when it comes to my success, I'm not playing. When it comes to my life, I'm not playing. Like
Awesome.
so
Yep. You
people
Take
start
just
get
be
your GI
playing with their
Bill.
life and then just be mad on it. Like I'm just really trying to figure out what's
Right.
going on in our community because like I mean
You can
I
get
really
your
don't want to
GI
I really don't
Bill.
want to stray against I mean hey keep it 100 I really just don't want to stray against like the community because sometimes
mm-hmm.
some days I just be like man like I see like other people culture and I'm like dang like Hispanic culture like how they family tradition is and
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
just the stuff I seen maybe they might have bad stuff but I just seen good stuff you know and
Mm-hmm.
sometimes I just be like dang I want some of that and, you know they be cool to me so I'm just
Mm-hmm.
like man I don't know maybe I might want this type of woman or this type of, but I don't know I,
Well, you know what? You're young enough to be able to take your time and not rush, like what Goldie said. Like everyone that has been speaking to you so far up here have done tremendous in giving you some very helpful information. Just let that land and let it marinate. I also want to share with you, along with talking to and connecting with your higher ups, connect with people there in your, your own peers there that you see have potential, right?
Mhm.
Because one of the things that you want to do is you want to also begin to establish a network.
right
Mhm.
Okay. And you don't know the people that that you see that you can connect with, that you see potential in. You don't know where they're going to be 5 years from now.
right
But if you guys can begin to build while everyone is establishing who they're going to be in the next 5 years, that's going to make your network that much more powerful. And you're already building.
yep that's what I'm doing
It,
that's what I'm trying to do but it's kind of like I'm the visionary like everybody's just kind of like it's okay to be in the present. That's
mm-hmm,
like I'm very in the present person. Like I
mm-hmm,
don't live in the past. I live in the present. That's what I gotta do. But
mm-hmm,
Well, and
like I'm also a
sometimes you just
visionary
gotta
when
do.
it comes to it, and I'm just like I'm telling all my friends like, hey, look, this is what it could be. Now
mm-hmm,
what we gotta do to get it, like it's gonna be hard. But I'd rather
mm-hmm.
reap my rewards in the future,
Right,
like rather than
right.
now.
Sometimes
Like
you
it's
gotta do soul searching too, though.
Yes.
It's okay to love your culture, to find out, love your inner self. Just don't become anti-black or anti-black women, because it's just
yeah.
that's been around for over 10 to 30 decades, off and on. You just search within
Yeah, like
yourself.
some days, it don't be anti-black feeling. It be like it feel like we just on the lower end of the
Knowledge is
totem pole.
power
It just
too.
feel like we all the
Keep
way
reading too.
down. And I'm just like, bro, I'm also trying to like talk more professionally. So I need to like maybe cut out the mannerisms like and all the stuff I just was, like slang and stuff. So let me try
And
to
hang
bring
and
that
hang
down a little
around
bit.
positive people too.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have good intentions. But yeah,
If
it's not
you're
anti-black.
open,
It's just more uh, like like maybe a distrust, I guess.
mm-hmm.
I don't know if I could trust my community, if
I
that makes
can
sense.
relate to a lot of things that you're saying as a veteran myself, right? If you're open to this, I will share my email with you. I already know, and I would love to communicate with you offline as far as building your resources and things like that, and other things regarding getting out. I would love to do that. But before I go, are you open to that?
Most definitely.
Okay, so I'm gonna put my email address in the studio. Let me know if you can see it.
In the private chat, I don't think you
Yes.
want to do that in the comments. I mean, they gonna go crazy.
Oh, honey, I'm not worried about them. I'm raining woman.
Yeah, you don't want your notifications blowing up like that though.
Child, I'm not worried about them. I'm raining woman.
Roger that.
Do you see it here in the
Yeah, I
private
got a
chat?
notepad right here. I'm finna write it down.
Okay. And
I'd rather write something down. It's better for me.
And I'd like to recommend two channels for you. I'd like to recommend Savings Minus Debt. That is with LJ.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd like to recommend Glendon Glendon Cameron. His primary channel, I would say, would be the Money Lab. And the Money Lab, matter of fact, I'll put it here in the back chat again, the private chat. The Money Lab
Money love. Yeah,
and
that's what I
Savage
want to. I
Finance.
want to learn about like finances. Yeah, everybody know like stocks and investing. I want to learn about like taxes and credit. Like I don't have no credit.
Hmm.
I don't know. For me, that's why I went to the military. I didn't want. It's almost like a low key
I think you
scared of
could
that.
build credit.
I'm low key
Yeah.
scared of that. I don't have no line of credit. Like look at my credit score. It's just like not applicable.
Well, you know what?
Like
You have time
To
to
right.
establish it.
deal with that. But right now, you're already in a better position with people that have good credit. Okay, already you're already ahead of the game. There
Mm-hmm.
is no need to fall behind or look at what anybody else is doing, regarding credit because you're already ahead of the game, sir. And if I'm not mistaken, you don't have any children, right?
No ma'am. No ma'am.
Already know. Let me tell you something,
Could not go out like
sweetheart.
that.
The world seriously is at your hands.
It's like the
You
oyster.
right now are in the perfect position to create the total and perfect lifestyle that you desire. There is nothing at all to hinder you or get in your way except
By
you.
myself.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't
I'm
listen to the
already.
old dusty black men. Be around the
Nah.
positive ones.
See, I'm just trying to like. I. I'm just trying to like learn from other people, maybe mistakes or successes. I'm getting everybody account. Everybody older
Mhm.
than me, they already did it. That's what people don't understand. They don't want to listen to people because of whatever. I mean, as far as like the petition, I don't. I really have no care in that. I did because I thought I was defending somebody, but at the end of the day, deep down, it wasn't even about that. It was just about me. It
Mhm.
might sound a little selfish. It was just like I'm just trying to find my
Trying to
way.
be honorable.
Yeah, so I really don't care about the whole drama thing. I'm just trying to learn from
Well,
people
where
that
you're going,
already lived and experienced.
what you're doing, and where the point that you're standing at right now in your life, the less drama and the less chaos you have, the better. And you know what? If anybody should have a life of peace right now, or one that's less chaotic and less dramatic, is someone like yourself, someone who is not married and someone who does not have children, someone who is not heavily in debt. Like right now, like you should, if anyone has the right and the privilege to have some peace and happiness, it's you.
Yeah,
It is
Mm-hmm.
absolutely you.
yeah. No, I don't. Yeah,
Have
Random Woman
fun.
is a very spiritual person too. She'll show you like about because don't you meditate and pray to Random Woman?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I
bingo.
meditate. I meditate.
Yeah.
I listen
So,
to like frequencies every day when I go to sleep. I meditate
yeah.
before I go to sleep. Go to sleep. I already had my spiritual awakening a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that when that happened, I couldn't explain it to people because it's something
Hmm.
you just can't explain. It's just something
Mm-hmm.
you know if you know.
Mm-hmm.
So and from that point on, it's just been like kind of like my purpose. If it's weird to explain, but
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah, of course, get rich quick schemes and all those fake gurus. I do not listen to them. Like
Yeah,
Yeah.
there'll be many
I'm,
coming your
I'm
way.
yeah,
Yeah.
Especially
I'm
once
not
you
The
into
become
better
all
men
that.
established.
sales. Yeah, don't
all
listen
that.
to a lot of bitter older
I knew him since
incels.
younger. If it's too good to be, I'm not into all that.
Yeah.
I
Or
got
the bitter
savings
army people
invested.
too. It's some of them too.
I maxed out my TSP. You know, well, nah, that's a new system in the military. Reigning woman. I don't know if you know that.
No,
Like the
I don't.
TSP.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cause
it's
honey,
like a
I've
yeah. I
I've
maxed that out
many
before
moons.
I even before I. Yeah,
Yes, I look. I have been out of the military for many moons and suns.
I got you. I mean, yeah.
If you can start your
One
own
day I'm gonna be old,
business.
and it's just not old, but yeah, old. One day I'm gonna be like older, and I'm gonna be like, dang. And
Right.
I realized like 5 years from now, I would never imagine me where I'm at 5 years today.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
Yeah. Or 10 years.
I remember it's just like my mom told me that one day. She was like, "What you do now is gonna affect where you at in the future." I didn't really. I was like, all right. But you know,
Absolutely,
but now
absolutely
like I
do.
realize, dang, like
Where you
yeah,
be
that's
5 years from now and 10 years from now,
it's just like I
will
did something little, and it's still affecting me today, like positively. So I'm like,
mhm.
dang, that is true.
Exactly, exactly. Where you will
Mhm.
be 5 and 10 years from now. The decisions that you make today are going to be a great factor, are going to play a great factor in that. And you're already making the decisions that you made 3, 4 years ago, have already put you, where you are now and are
Ahead
going
of
to
the
be a
game.
factor where you're going to be 5, 10 years from now. I'm looking forward to speaking with you offline and sharing information with you that I have. And I anticipate your greatness. Okay, that's what I
Right.
anticipate. I anticipate your
Yeah.
greatness.
Yeah. I'm just
Right.
telling everybody it ain't no
And keep
people
writing
people
positive affirmations of yourself.
right. People like choosing sides or something. Like, is this side, that side, man, I'm on my side. I'm
That
on my side.
yes, choose
I don't
you.
care
That's
what
right.
I don't care what y'all talking about or this side, this side. Yeah, you might agree with somebody, but I'm on my side. So it don't.
Hmm.
Hey, y'all do me, and we'll see. How about that? That's all I gotta say. It's cool.
Right, that's right. Well, Goldie, thank you again for allowing me up. I appreciate you. I appreciate your stream today. I also appreciate you, Glitches. Thank you very much. And I already know I'm looking forward to speaking with you offline, and watching you grow, help. I'm looking forward to laying some tiles on your road. Okay, so thank you so much. And right now, just thank you for
Thank
being
you.
who you are. Okay, thank you.
Thank you
All
so
right.
much, Rainy. I thank you so much for speaking some life into this young man. Like, you such an inspiration in this space. You have no idea. So just thank you so much for being you.
Yeah, I know I was being hot a little early in the the comments. I mean, I don't know what I was trying to do. Well, no, I do know what I was trying to do. I was
What was you trying to do?
I was just look, I was defending what what I what I thought was right because at this point, this is the only point of view I didn't heard.
Hmm.
Right. When Kevin Samuels was talking, I was defending his point. I still think most of what he says is valid. Actually, if I'm trying to think if I disagree with something.
You do. You disagree with the domestic abuse part for sure, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's where we
I
at.
don't. When I watched the whole clip, it was he was bringing up two people, freaking Sean Connery and Barbara Walter. He was bringing up their conversation, and
Hmm.
then he referenced it. He said it could get misinterpreted. I think that's that's what I just got from it. He said back in the day, I don't know. He was just saying like what what it used to be. And then he said, like, even women taught this. They would volunteer. He said he would link some stuff below. I didn't get that deep into it. I could have went to the links and did all that, but I didn't really want to invest that much into it.
Hmm.
But obviously, no domestic violence, no domestic abuse. whoever, even if he said it, if he don't, I'm saying no. Like nobody want that. Like even nobody want that. No man or woman, domestic. What is it called? Discipline. Come
Yeah.
on, like I don't think he would. And I don't think Kevin Samuels is the man to like advocate for that.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, really, that's between Kevin Samuels and him. And then I appreciate the fight that y'all got going on. All I'm doing is just taking what's good, because Kevin Samuels got good stuff to say.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all got good stuff to say, just based off experience.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to take what resonates with me and apply it. That's it.
Yeah.
So
Thank you so much for being objective. And you know what? I think a lot of us have agreed with Kevin in a lot of different ways. And like I said, it's not that I don't like him or that I hate him or that I hate all Black men. Like, it's not about liking or hating, either way. For me, I came into this thing because of the comments about domestic abuse and domestic discipline and domestic violence.
right.
And that's where I am. That's where my focus is. So, that's just where I am. And it's so unfortunate that the line in the sand had to be drawn here, and there had to be kind of a, us versus them type thing, or whatever the dynamic is forming up to be. But domestic abuse, so many Black women, my next stream is going to be about domestic abuse, and I have a little bit more time today. So I might do that right after this one. But it says, the headline that I read, and it'll be the thumbnail for the next video. It says, a study finds that nearly all Black women murdered by men are killed by someone they know, and often with a gun. So when we talk about not really believing domestic abuse survivors, Kevin said something to that manner, and not really believing domestic abuse is happening because he doesn't really see it. There's a lot of women who have died from it. And I'm going to talk about a little bit of that in my next stream. But those comments have to be addressed and acknowledged. And we all have to take a collective stand against the promotion of those types of ideals. Like, there's no getting around it. And it's just unfortunate that that's where we are, because there are some good things that Kevin has said and that we all agree with. But when it comes to violence that could potentially end someone's life,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm listening. I'm listening to every.
Black Wall Street is trying to trigger me. He said that you can call him everything but a liar. And like I was trying to compel common sense earlier to do his research, Black Wall Street needs to do his as well, because a lot of untruths have been uncovered regarding things that have been said. That Kevin has said about himself personally and all of that. And it's not my place at this moment to kind of air that out, but we really need to begin to think about the pedestal, I guess I could call it, that we place people on. Like, everybody is capable of lying. So
I think regardless of like,
so just stop that. Somebody told me in one of my comments, somebody said something like, I know for sure Kevin ain't never in his GD life promoted violence. Like, you don't know what anybody has ever done in their life, so we really just need to be more conscious of the blind following and understand that just because a person is popular or has a lot of subscribers or a lot of support, or wears nice clothes or whatever, that doesn't mean that you should stop paying attention or critically thinking about the things that they're saying and showing you.
right. No, that's the thing. I'm always critically thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I think regardless of if it's if it's negative or positive, like the back and forth or something. At least it's a discussion. I ain't never seen like discussions like this within the community. I don't know. I guess since I've been alive, I ain't been alive that long. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just dialogue.
Yeah.
I mean, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. So, I think it's just all going. It's all going to work itself out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm still gonna watch Kevin Samuels. I find his content to be beneficial to me. So, in most degrees, I mean, I don't really have a problem with what you be saying, and honestly, it's entertaining. So, I'm still gonna watch what Kevin Samuels got to say, and but it's not like I'm out here, doing whatever. I don't know. I think when y'all I don't know who all watch Kevin Samuels. I can only speak for myself. When when y'all when the men watch Kevin Samuels, I don't know if y'all think we just be out here like ranking women on the street or something like that, or just like I don't know.
I don't think
I
that
think it's a
y'all.
misjudgment of people that watch Kevin Samuels. We don't have ill intentions, right? We don't.
Anti-black manosphere.
At least me. I don't have ill intentions when I'm watching him. I'm just learning from what the man has gone through.
I think
Experience.
a lot of y'all think that it's funny. I think a lot of y'all see it as entertainment. Y'all think that it's fun and games, but when it's not at your expense, you don't understand the dangers that you're creating for those whose expense it is at, right? There's a lot of ridiculing that is going on about Black women in general. If you look at my last video about social abuse, you will see how Black women are falling victim to social abuse by the jokes and the games that y'all are playing over there with Kevin and everybody else in his community.
So okay, I could get that. We in a very social age, and like some man, some of these women just gotta hear. Sometimes they gotta hear it, and some people don't have like.
I don't see
Like
that's
in the social. That's
what
like
we're talking about
if I try to do what Kevin Samuels do, not even at the same level or degree or extent or just like normal conversation, it would like I got stuff going. I can't just put myself out there like that in this environment because it's gonna probably mess up what I got going. But it's different with Kevin Samuels because he already either established or he just already at where he at, and he just give like hard truth, and sometimes he just go all out with it. But that's because like he been through a lot. 50, I don't know. Like you wouldn't have no filter when you're 50, and it's like, and if it's something I need to work on, and Kevin Samuels was talking to me, he could. I mean, hey, it ain't nothing I could do about that. Because if he's saying something that's true that I know for real, and he really like aggressively trying to instill it in me, like, listen, this isn't like hey, it is at that point it is what it is, and I either like take the good for it, take the bad.
What we talked about earlier was vetting your mentors, and that's something that you need to make sure that you always remember, okay? When you are talking about having
how would I vet my mentors?
You'll see people who actually have what it is that you are aspiring to create for yourself. So if you want a healthy relationship,
right, and Kevin has none of that.
Yeah, if you want to have,
he doesn't have a degree.
He doesn't.
He lied. He made it off the backs of Black women.
Yeah,
and his wife took care of him.
Everything that Kevin has had, from what I have learned about him, and everything he has now has come from the backs of Black women. And see,
and his wife.
His wife. The thing is that what you want to do is make sure that they actually have the things that it is that you want. If you want to have a successful marriage, a strong family, then you want to have a mentor that you can see his successful marriage spanning a number of years. You want to see his involvement with his children. You want to be able to
He couldn't
speak to
stay
his
married.
children. You want to be able to speak to his children, and they tell you about how great of a dad they have, and how he's never, disappointed them and all of that type of stuff. If you want to see a man, if you want to have a strong relationship with a woman in your future, you want to talk to a man who has a strong relationship with a woman, currently going on, and be able to speak to his wife, and she be able to tell you how amazing her husband is and how he has provided X, Y, and Z for her over the course of a few years, or not a few years, but a span of years. You don't want
to stay married for 4 years between 2 wives.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying about vetting my mentors, people that like if it's something that in their life that seems valuable to me, it's probably best to like communicate with them. Like I'm pretty sure they
communicate
open
with your
for
family
guidance.
or your therapist or counselor.
Exactly. I think most people that just watch you or just Kevin Samuels or whoever else, it's a lot of other YouTubers out there, streamers and people that just talk about anything. They don't really be looking for help.
Don't get too wrapped
it's like
up
either
into
guidance. They just look for guidance. Like I don't think I need help. I don't need help talking to females at least my age. I don't need help with that. I just
it's
need
a self-esteem thing always too, and influence and peer pressure.
I just need
it's not about you being crazy.
I guess I would say guidance. It's not just about females either. It's just about life in general. Yeah, like nobody teach you these things in the community. They don't.
Right, because the fathers is one of the fathers too.
Because really, all they know is where they at. They ain't never been nowhere or experienced anything outside of like what they experienced, and it's really not much when you add it up. So you can't. I just need guidance. I don't need help. I feel like I have the willpower and everything inside of me to do anything I want to do. I've done it all the way up to this point.
Mm-hmm.
I just want words of wisdom, and whatever resonates, that's what I go to. Yeah. So I can't speak on everybody else that watching. Some I'm pretty sure out of like some Kevin Samuels people, they have like ill intent. And I remember I was watching a video that Kevin Samuels had did. It was like a year ago, but he just had men calling, and he was the title was like "Women Are Not to Blame," and he was like talking about men. He was getting on the men. That's where you get that little clip. I just wanted to see the full video, and that's where you get that little clip where he's like telling the dude, like, "Oh, you 200? Oh, you fat?" And like, but he was going in more. And
that was disgusting.
I watched the whole thing, like the 2-hour thing, and he was like, yeah, the title was like "Women Are Not to Blame," and that's when he really got on a lot of men, what they need to fix, what they need to do.
But you do know where he come from, right? He come from a toxic manosphere and black manosphere space, and they're anti-black women and anti-black. They look at everything through a European scope, not a black scope. And they're bitter, rejected incels. We've been seeing this for the last few years online. And Thomas Sutter, Mayar is their father.
I don't even know what an incel is until like I heard him describe it in the video. What is it?
Bitter, rejected boys or men. That's been overlooked.
Some people is just weird. I mean, they just weird. So I guess they look for him for help and stuff. But that's not.
But they also cause death too to young women. Sergeant Willie P. Asia McGowan, another red pill YouTuber killed himself by suicide, and other few women. It's another man too that's connected to Greg Adams. He killed his whole family. And that was his article.
I mean, it's death. I wouldn't focus in on you can, but it's just death everywhere. You're gonna know out of a population, it's just gonna be people
Yeah, but
that,
not
that
killing
just do
women and
stuff like
children
I just
though.
I just seen two women kill their father over something on the they were twins or something, and they killed their father over like something.
Yeah, they stepfather. Yeah, and that's rare
Yeah, like
though.
I
But
mean, I
it's
wouldn't say it's
always
rare. I
men
mean,
killing
it's
black
just
women. The numbers went
it
up.
is what it is. I mean, you got
No, it's not is what it is. You can prevent that. That's not every day that young
you
black
can't.
girls kill their
Sometimes you
father.
can't prevent what people do, and it's not really like nobody's responsibility to like stop what individual people do.
Yeah, but that's why you
You can try to
detour
prevent
on
it,
what
but
you
like,
listening to. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
You have to watch what you're listening to and intaking.
Yeah. And you know what? Also from that advice
and
that
he also. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I
also
just
from
want to
that
make one more.
advice that Glitches just gave, you have to be careful of what you excuse. You know, what you give excuses for and say, oh, but you can't
Mm-hmm.
blame this or you can't blame that, or that this happened also, this one thing that happened after 99 of the same other things happened that somebody is referencing. Like, you are a young man, you're 21 years old, and you have
Very
a lot
impressionable.
of a long life ahead of you, okay? And you will make a lot of mistakes. You will cause some real damage to yourself if you don't take things as they are and just accept the truth for what it is. You can't make excuses. You can't pretend about it. You can't try to blame or deflect, all right, and think that you are going to accomplish the goals that you have set for yourself. Yes.
Right. Yeah. Personally, that's why I don't like to get into like what other people do. Like, I mean, it. I am a little selfish. It just don't got nothing to do with me. I don't know. I'm kind of self-centered. Not kind of self-centered, but just kind of like if if it ain't gonna help me, then I ain't really. You know what I'm saying? I don't. So I don't get into it like that a lot. I mean, I wouldn't say like. I mean, on Kevin Samuels, I look back to see if he was just talking about women, because like, I mean, all his recent stuff is just, I just see women, women, women. So I seen people say, hey, you've been talking to men like this for years. So I just went back to see.
But you know,
And he had another video where he was like,
that's another thing.
now what he don't want to do is like he had men call in and say like, you can't like
And he blocked one of
hate
those
women either,
videos too,
because
I heard.
you can't hate women either. Because I could see how like maybe like it's only some people though. It's only some people that'll take what Kevin Samuels is saying and then turn it into like hate for women. And he was
No,
saying,
it's
no,
more than
a lot more
some.
than you think.
that's not what you do. And he was addressing that, and he had males call in, and he was like, nah, that's not what we doing. And he checked the males on that. He just checking everybody. He checking people like right in front of them. They can't
And he's very verbally
they
abusive.
can't run. If somebody was checking me and it was
We're not
for real,
listening to him
somebody
though.
was try to help me and check me. I mean, especially older. I respect my elders. That's also what I was taught in my like just growing up. I mean,
All right.
that's what I was taught. So
Right.
yeah,
And
I
Black
mean, I'm
Wall
just gonna
Street,
respect my elders, and that's what it is.
he looked like he needs to be timed out. You keep calling somebody bitter and black. Nobody's bitter up here, okay? You're the one bitter. You're the one that follows Kevin Samuel. No one's bitter up here. And anybody can date who they want to. We don't have to specifically date you all too. So if a lot of women divested, they'll probably be even married any faster. And a lot of black men can't stay married, and a lot of you guys are not married. So why you keep trying to call me, Goldie, and anybody else? Well, most women either already been married on this platform, or some women probably rejected because they probably didn't want to get married.
Thank you, Glitches. So one thing I want to say is that a lot of you guys keep justifying saying that Kevin has been harsh on men before and now he's just giving it to women. Every good man, every man who knows his position as a leader of the family, which includes the woman and children, knows that you cannot speak the same way to your daughter as you speak to your son. So if you want to justify the way that he treated you guys in the past, that's one thing, but we don't have to accept that same treatment from him, and we won't accept that from him. And when
Yeah, I mean, he's talking to older women though. It's different.
no, it's not.
I think it's different.
It's not different. If a woman
Because
is a woman.
nobody was telling these women. It seemed like it just seemed like just how they come off. I mean, that's just what I get. That's just the vibe I get. I'm young. Maybe I still got learning to do. Maybe, but when they come on, that's it. They just.
I don't know. I think that you should just do whatever you want to do already, because we talked, like somebody put in the comments, we have spoken a lot to you, and
that is facts. And
you have a lot of life, and you are going to make some mistakes. So
right.
One of the mistakes that you make might be continuing to listen to contradictory information, and you have that right to do that. So I support you in whatever it is that you choose to do. Okay.
I heeded a lot of information from y'all though, and I appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Just trying to guide me and help me out.
Thank you. A lot of y'all think y'all know everything.
No love lost.
I didn't want to just.
I did listen. I'm taking notes right now. I got a notepad. All right, I'm finna get out of here.
Thank you. Already know. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so that I can have more than 350 subscribers. And when you subscribe, can you hit the notification bell, please, so you'll know when I go live, so you can come back up and keep us informed on your progress. All right. I'm invested in you like you one of my babies. Okay. I want to know how this thing working out for you, and make sure that you connect with Viol3nc3 and just use the support that we've given you in this space of time right here. And, make us proud. Okay. Already make us proud.
Most definitely.
Okay, we'll see you again soon, hopefully.
All right.
Okay. Hey, JTL, thank you so much for clicking the link and coming up here to, the Delusional Woman's channel. Okay. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me on.
You are so welcome.
Yeah. So, I just want to ask like a couple questions, because I see sisters channels, like yours, and I try to listen to everybody's, perspective. But I just be wondering sometimes, because you just said something to the young brother, when women say that men shouldn't talk to women a certain way, I just be wondering, okay, like, should men not say nothing to women at all and just go their own way, like the MGTOW movement, or, should men express themselves to women? You know what I'm saying? I know not every guy is going to do it the correct way, but it's like, is there any guys that you can name, in the YouTube space, that even though you may not agree with everything they say, but, respectfully, you try to hear them out?
You know what? Thank you for asking me that question. Let me tell you, I have really grown to love R.C. Blakes. He's an older gentleman. He's like a pastor or something. But I have really grown to love like how he shares his information. He speaks the truth, but he like holds the women accountable. Like he encourages the women to be better than they were yesterday, but it's without all of like the malice and like the negativity attached to
the men should hold the men accountable, and the women should hold women accountable.
Yeah. And I really also like Tony Gaskins. I really like him too. And both of those men are married. They've been married for a long time. Tony and his wife kind of built their stuff.
I'm on the fence about Tony Gaskin, but R.C. Blakes is okay.
Yeah, I like R.C. Blakes. Yeah. But I don't listen to a lot of guys because even though I'm older than, even though that I have my own family and I'm getting older by day, I'm still a woman in mentorship as well. And I'm being mentored and grown.
That's what's up.
so many other women in the community, even like Rain and Woman, like just listening to her and hearing her perspective in the manosphere space over the last year or so has really helped me to approach things differently and see things differently. So I spend a lot of time observing other women and listening to other women and kind of really thinking about how those things can fit into my life. When it comes to men, I look for men who have what it is that I want for myself, and that is a strong traditional family, integrity. I want to be with a man that has character, a man that's respected amongst other men, a man that, has a great network, people that can vouch for them in a real and significant way. So, that's kind of what I focus on. And like I did say, I did listen to Kevin quite a bit, and it's not that I hate him. It's just that I'm not gonna get with the domestic abuse. So that's where I am with that.
Yeah, I divorced myself from most of their ideas. I somewhat don't care. I just don't want the youth to hear that rhetoric.
Yeah, it's
It's just we should just. I'm focused on like what I think of myself. Black women just got to have higher self-esteem and get
yeah.
away from a lot of them, and be around positive women and get like therapy and stuff like that too. And just stop listening to a lot of these bitter beta males online, the ones that pretend to be alpha.
Mm-hmm.
I don't got no striving, wanting to be better and do better, but I wouldn't even listen to them until they get their communities together in their real life. Because a lot of these men be worried about what women doing, what kind of weed, how many kids they got, and they not worried about the system, these laws, and what Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, they preference, what she gonna do. They not focusing on that and how they can fight back against the cops, how they can gain land, how they can go over there and help Africa, how can they feed their children and to be better fathers. Black women over here thriving. We might have our obstacles, but they shouldn't be focused on us. They need to be focusing on their own circumstances. Because a lot of them will come over here and use your mental health will come over here as a soundboard and then go back over there and listen to Kitty Samuels. And I hope that the young men don't do that. And I also don't listen to, take the manosphere seriously. That's only their anti-Black rhetoric. But like, I wouldn't care about their views on me because most of them have never been married. They're not really high quality or high earners or even men of means because they lie a lot. I wouldn't take really any of them seriously or the women over there in it. I wouldn't. I can't. It's about all self-esteem and how you was raised and listening to your grandmother if they're a positive influence or your mother. I don't take them seriously, and I refuse to be abused by them too. Like I don't even want to hear no more of their outcries because they lead themselves to self-destruction anyway. Yeah. And that's just on them. I'm not gonna protect them no more or speak up for them. I'm just gonna worry about the elderly, the women in the communities, and the younger women under me. Because I don't lie to them neither. I just tell them to move on, and they might at this choice they might don't have no other choice but to divest. They might have to date other men that's out, other men in other continents, and if you still want to keep it Black, that's up to you. You might have to seek elsewhere. Yeah. You don't have to run into the arms of an older man or older bitter man that's set in his ways.
Yeah, great preaching.
See, I consider myself part of that Black manosphere, but in the sense that okay, so I make content, not trying to promote my channel. That's why I put JTL instead of my channel name. But when I talk about certain things, I talk about like I've talked about situation with women and stuff like that. But my concern really has been as far as like our young males. You know what I mean? Like you see the young brother that y'all just had on here. Y'all gave him some great advice, I think. And to be honest with you, because it really hurts me that like when you look at the rappers, like all these young brothers killing each other. And it's like what I said before is when y'all see our true oppressor, y'all, duck your tails and run. So it's like, if you scared of them, I can't believe that you a real man in the first place. You know what I'm saying? especially if you out here, you know what I'm saying, like killing each other and stuff like that. And I think our best thing is to work together with the Black community. Now, I will be honest with y'all. I think that it can't just be, I think what we're messed up at is when we try to hold each other accountable, male or female Black, is that we don't realize we need a lot of healing in our community, right? So I don't think we ready to really worry too much about relationships like that. So even if I watch Kevin Samuels, I try to pay attention to the content where he says young brothers working harder and being able to build something for our women. You know what I'm saying? But we got to work with each other. So that's how I try to come at the Black manosphere, you know what I'm saying, with my content, is because we can talk trash about each other all day. But when you look at the Hispanic community, right, they women will hold them down, you know what I'm saying? Even if they sell oranges on the side of the freeway. And I've seen a lot of them be very, very controlling of their women, but they still get their respect. So I think it's because our culture break down, you know what I'm saying? Being in this country, what we went through with slavery, and then we can talk about Black Wall Street, you know what I'm saying, what happened with that, but that's actually happened almost 100 times in this country. And a lot of people don't know that. It's happening in North Carolina, South Carolina, Kansas, Oklahoma, you know what I'm saying, here in Jacksonville with Rosewood, because I'm in Florida. So it's like, it's been happening everywhere. So
and we've been holding y'all down for 50 or 100 years or more. So, and
but see,
if it takes you forever to be a man, that's on you. That's not our job to hold you down or pay 50.
But see,
I can also say something else. Those Mexican men that y'all always talking about are raising their children. So when y'all talk about the fact that they standing on the side of the road with a bag of fruit and their woman still respects them, it's because that money that is coming in from whatever they can do to gain it is going to their household and to their children. Black men have admittedly abandoned the household for the last 30 plus years or better. So the reason why you guys aren't respected the same way that a man standing on the side of the freeway with no legal citizenship and a bag of oranges is because y'all don't put in the same work for the family structure that they do. And until you do that, you won't be respected. Not by the women,
I watched my father give my mother his whole check.
not by any other race of men. Okay?
But see, I gotta say, but let me say this on that. I get, hold on, brother. Let me say this. I get what you're saying, but the issue is deeper than that. You know what I'm saying? I hear what y'all sisters saying. Trust me, I'm not saying y'all lying, but you got to think about our history and why it's so different. That's why I was bringing it up. The difference with them and us, they haven't been in this country going through the same things that we have gone through all this time. They've always tried to break us up. They always tried to separate our women from us and separate us from our women. We've always had that issue in this country. So I'm not saying y'all wrong for that, but it's not just Black men leaving. You got Black men getting killed by this oppressive system. You got Black men being messed up by drugs, crack. Like when you look at 83, when crack came to this country, they put it in our communities.
So how long you gonna keep using this though? When is you ever gonna stand up and change it?
No, but see, that's what I'm saying. I know, I agree with you on that.
Goldie, you need to block Wall Street too. He been saying a lot of disgusting stuff in the comments.
I'm just
the one
sitting
that
here
you got on the
waiting
panel
to be allowed the opportunity to speak, my sister. I have nothing personally against you guys, and the only reason I came here because I had to see for myself when I heard that it was a Black woman intentionally trying to destroy another Black man who was taking the responsibility to try to rebuild a Black community. And it seems
he can't
like to
build
me that
do nothing when he can't build himself. He built his back off his own
I
way.
mean, may I have the
Get your
opportunity to
credentials
talk?
straight.
May I have the opportunity to talk? I just sit here
No,
listening
you
to
not
talk for
really
3
because
hours.
you was real disrespectful in the comments. And 70% of Black men are overweight. You need to get your facts straight.
Okay, when you
Y'all
get
the
done
second
talking,
male in this country to be overweight. No,
well,
not really because you've been saying some disgusting stuff in the comments, and I don't have any children and drama.
But
I'm not speaking for the position emotional. And if I want to be emotional, I can get because I'm a Black woman.
You being emotional
You
right now.
haven't protected or provided in this country for over 40 or 50 years. You have no generational wealth. You have no resources or anything. No land, no money. You scared to fight back. I've been doing this forever, the last 15 years.
You sound like
so
a woman that don't have a man.
No, I do actually have. I have 2 men, like you in my conversation and in my business.
And what
one
type of
on
woman
his
has
own
2 men?
business.
A whore?
And I have no children for your information because I don't want any. Okay.
Okay, girl.
And my other man has a doctorate in pharmacy. So what else you want to know?
Okay.
And I do what I want to do still.
He's
So for
gone.
me, like I was
Sorry
saying,
about that, Goldie.
no, it's okay. It's okay. Conversation. I'm open to conversation, and I want to be inclusive, and I want to give these men an opportunity to speak for themselves if they have the testicular fortitude to come on up to the panel. That's fine. But one thing I'm not gonna do is tolerate violence against women or disrespect for women. So when we come up here and we make insinuations of whoredom or whatever he wanted to do, that's why I let him go. All right.
Okay.
All right. So if I see him in the comments again, then I'm just gonna go ahead and block him. All right. But this, I don't hate men. I don't know a lot of women who do hate men. Even the women on these channels that y'all think hate men, it's not that they hate men. They are frustrated and want to see y'all step into your true manhood. All right. And we have little patience now after everything we've been through with you guys online and in real life over the last year and a half. We have very low patience with you guys. So, miss us with the garbage, okay?
No, I understand because he, that was disrespectful. I seen him in the comments tripping and stuff. So I feel you on that one. We trying to have dialogue and that whole way your man, and you know what I'm saying. We ain't even talking about that. We're talking about our people and what we going through and trying to come up with some resolutions and have real dialogue. So that's why like what Goldie, I do got a question on that, but I'll get to that. But like I was trying to say, I'm not saying that black men should stay on the fact of what's happened to us in the past, but what I am saying is I've noticed with our community, the things that we have gone through has been more direct towards us than it has been other cultures. You know what I'm saying? So when certain things happen, we bump in heads, like I was saying a little bit before, was I think what we're messing up is we keep worrying so much about being in relationships, this, that, and it's like, no, we got to worry about healing, healing ourselves and being able to get to a point where we have communication with each other. It can't just be, oh, well, you did this wrong to me, or you did this wrong to me, and we did this for each other, and then you stabbed me in my, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to get to that point where we realize, like, maybe a lot of us do need therapy and counseling and things of that nature. It can't just be, oh, we get in a relationship and then I can fix you. It doesn't matter. Like, in my honest opinion, if a guy wasn't raised right, and he didn't have positive, male role models in his life, he can't be a positive leader for a woman. And if a woman didn't have a woman, a mother or somebody teaching her how to really be feminine, it's going to be hard for her to switch that off if her mother had to, do what she had to do to like raise her kids and things of that nature. Regardless if the man was there or not, if he was a buster and he left his family, then bump him. But at the same time, from the decent brothers, and I try my best to be a decent brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't just talk it. You know what I'm saying? I've been working with at-risk youth for 15 years. So it's not like I'm just jumping into this. And you know what I'm saying? I put my life on the line, jumping in front of two brothers with guns out, doing stuff like that. I've got on brothers that I know personally for being disrespectful, for being cheaters, putting their hands on women. I've done all that. But at the same time, I'm not going to lie to you. When I had conversations with the women in my family or female friends, I let them know, keeping it real. Listen, you can't just deal with a dude that's popular in the streets, that mess around with a lot of women, you know what I'm saying, got a lot of kids. You have to be careful about that as well. So I have conversations with both sides, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes
let's educated Dusties too that do the same thing. Famous Dusties. It's the same stuff. And I've been raising everybody kids for 20 plus years myself.
Yeah, and I agree with you. That's what I'm too. That's why I said that. I said I talk to brothers and I talk to sisters, because even if I just like, I can't be like, whatever Kevin Samuel's doing right now or whoever, I can't, me personally, and how I came up, I can't just do that. I can't just talk to the sisters. I can't do that. Me personally, I feel like I want to try to build something, God willing, where, you know what I'm saying, me and a couple brothers are talking to young brothers, and then I get some down sisters on my side, you know what I'm saying, to talk to the young sisters. And then at times we have meetings where we come together and relate to each other and have conversations with each other. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we spend more time building on ourselves together and having conversations with each other. You know what I'm saying? It can't just be we not interact at all, but we gotta learn how to interact respectfully with each other. Because women have a point. I'm not gonna sit here and act like y'all sisters don't. Like I said, I got my personal homies, you know what I'm saying, my buddies. I'll be like, listen, you can't do X, Y, and Z. You can't tell me that if your woman, you cheat on your woman, but if she cheat on you, you gonna leave her. And it's like, how is that fair? You've been caught a couple times cheating, and then you mean to tell me if she cheats on you, you gonna leave her, or you ready to fight? So I don't stand for that with guys around me. And if you not, you know what I'm saying, being there for your kids, like if you have to go to court, you going through it with your child's mother, I understand that. Y'all got to figure out in due time. But I don't stand for guys being around me that's not being there for their kids. You know what I'm saying? But I think we got to get to a point where we doing self-reflection, self-healing, and holding ourselves accountable so we can be respectful to each other. So I understand the pain that y'all talking about, and I made videos similar talking about women being upset, but like I try not to be disrespectful to real sisters. And you know what I'm saying? I call out the sisters that are wrong. I'm not gonna lie. I call out the sisters that are wrong. Like if you keeping the
We've
children
been
away from the
calling
father,
ourselves accountable. It's just men just can't take it though. When it's
yeah, it's a
true
lot of
that
men
they
that can't.
supposed to be the fake leaders of the community and they're not. They haven't produced since the 60s or 50s. Or barely anything. If the few good men that is left, I do support those.
See, and that's what I like
It's
to
not
hear
an
because
abundance of good men. It's like picking through a dumpster trying to find good men to pick or for men to get mentored. So it's an abundance. It's not, you can't use the real anonymity as a collective, like an example.
But see, I think that's the problem though. It is a good amount of brothers out there, but I think they get looked
No, it's
over. I
not a
think
good amount. That's a
every
lie.
time,
It's a
but listen
lie.
what I'm
You're
saying.
lying.
Every time that the media shows certain things or certain people that are upset with black men say certain things, they go with
Well,
it.
I
Just
don't
like they
watch
go with the
TV, so
narrative. But that's like when they go with the narrative of black women, they act like all black women act like love and hip hop black women or basketball black women. And that's not true. That's why on my show, I call out the black women, that good black women that I see, because every time we get into this spat, and I'm not telling y'all what to do, but I'm just saying for me, every time I see that, it's like, okay, I can go ahead and keep calling out the bad sisters, but how does that help my people? So I have to call out good sisters. So I'm gonna talk about Asada Shakur. I'm gonna talk about Maya Angelou. I'm gonna go way back to talk about Ida B. Wells. I'm gonna talk about these sisters, call out them, their names, talk about what they've done, where it pushed our culture forward, and for us fighting against the true oppressor instead of thinking we just fight against each other. We can be upset with each other, but when we go out there, tear each other down, put each other down all the time in front of these white folks, the oppressor, whatever culture that hates us, all we gonna do is look stupid, because guess what? What they say behind closed doors and the conversations I did have with white people that were bold enough to be, prejudiced in front of my face and have a conversation with me, guess what they say? Y'all black men this, y'all black women this. They don't go off, the white guys don't go off and high five us behind closed doors. They want to go back and talk about us too. They do the same thing. They'll have a conversation with you and say, oh, I don't understand why black men do this. I'm just asking a question. And then I'm having a conversation with them. And then they just really want to debate and just go off with what they feel. And they do that to black men and black women. I feel like we all getting tricked. We think
no, they do that
white
to
men
y'all.
or white women. No, they do that to all of us. That's what I'm telling you. I've had conversations with white men and white women, and they do that to all of us. They try to make us think that they support if a black man or black woman
I'm
does
not looking
divest.
for their approval though. That's you
No,
guys.
no, I'm not saying you.
I don't
No,
white
I'm not
worship or
saying.
really live by what they
No, I'm
say
not
most of the
saying.
time.
No, sister, I'm not saying you are, but I'm saying there are sisters and brothers out there that believe that crap from other white people or other cultures. Oh, black men are the sexist, black women are the sexist, but then come to find out, like I seen this study, and I was going to talk about this. I seen this study where they was talking about
You
how,
should just focus on calling out black men and mentoring your own. Don't worry about
no,
black men. We gonna keep rising and climbing no matter what they feel.
And I want to, but
Y'all
at the same
are the ones
time,
that's underperforming, not us.
but that's not true. If you look at the statistics, that's
No, it
actually
is
not
true. It is
true.
true. We are
Okay,
we are the most
okay,
educated and get our own
but see,
stuff building and popping, no matter how many
come
kids
to
we
find
have.
out, that ain't even true. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
your study is
That's what
not
I'm
true.
saying. No, you can
No,
look the
your
studies
studies,
up
that stuff
if
that
you look
you
at. That's
is
not
not.
mine. That's not mine. I'm not
No,
telling you something that is mine. I'm talking about
no.
the studies that
Are you a
show
red
when
pill
they say,
man?
who?
Are you a red pill or manosphere man?
No, I said I'm part of the Black Manosphere. I said I consider
Oh
myself
no,
that.
I don't even want to have no more conversation
No,
with you.
but I'm not. But like I told you, that's not my angle to just go at women like they do. I said I
No,
talk
yeah, that
about
bullshit
more
that
black
y'all spew,
men.
y'all don't have any real facts.
But listen, what I'm saying, I don't go after women. What I said is my
No.
more focus is
We and
on the
most
black
of us would
men.
never date y'all anyway, no matter what we do, how much weight we lose, how much money we weigh. No, I don't advise women
See,
to
that's
either
what I'm.
date or deal with any of you
That's what I'm
guys.
saying. But listen, what I'm saying. That's
No,
not true for
I know y'all
everybody.
rhetoric. I've been knowing
That's
y'all
no.
rhetoric since Tommy
But you keep saying. But
Sotomayor.
listen,
It has caused death. Willie
I don't.
P. Sargent.
I don't
We
like.
know how y'all
I
get at
don't
it.
support. Listen, I don't support Tommy Sotomayor. I feel he a buster and a sucker. I'm not gonna say what I want to say because this is y'all channel, so I'm not gonna curse or nothing like that. But I don't support him. He's a buster to me. I
Right, but
seen that stuff he said.
you're still a known hate group, and I'm gonna get them coined that. I'm gonna make sure
But
my friend that work in the government get it coined that it's
but
a
listen what
hate
I'm.
group.
But listen what I'm
70,
saying.
80%
Not
of them,
everybody.
it's a hate group. I know what it is. I'm
But
familiar with
listen,
it over the
you
years.
just said 70, 80%. That's not 100%. That's what I'm saying.
It is,
Everybody
and
over
y'all
there,
still full of shit. It don't matter who
but
it's coming
everybody
from.
over there,
And
but
y'all come over
everybody
here try to
over
promote
there.
y'all dead ass channels. You try to have women like that's nice like Goldie that may be new to the space to think that she gonna invest in y'all or put money within you.
But that's
No,
why I never made no video on the petition thing. That's why I don't care about that stuff. I'm
it
not
don't
worried
matter how
about
long you
that.
been in there. How long you been in the manosphere?
Like year and a half.
Yeah, see, you don't even know what's going on. See,
No, I pay attention to that stuff, but what I'm trying to tell you is I'm not that
y'all
part
are
of the
toxic.
sector that does
I don't
that.
even care about y'all no more. I don't care about where y'all going. Y'all can go off a cliff. I don't really care. I'm not their counselors. Your mental health, seek your own, because I ain't calling no black man. Not over here.
No, and I'm fine with
If
it.
it
I'm not
definitely ain't
telling
my son.
But I'm not telling you you wrong for that. I never said you was wrong for how you feel, your
Right.
opinion. I never said none of that. I never said none of that. I never said that. I've been respectful since I came on here, and I'm trying to reply. But if you want to go ahead, I'll shut up, let you talk, and then I'll wait.
I just
I
I'm
just
just
want to
not listening to
mention,
y'all.
I just want to mention while YouTube reset, JTL, I don't know if you entering the conversation in good faith. I don't know if you are actually coming to have a conversation or if you want to like get a chance to talk y'all manosphere BS.
No.
Hold on. As it relates to the college thing that you mentioned before, in 2000, we had the year 2000, we had 25% of Black men enrolled in college compared to 35% of Black women enrolled in college during that same year. And in 2018, we had 33% of Black males between the ages of 18 to 24 enrolled in college compared to 45 to 41% of Black women enrolled in college. And it is always been common knowledge that Black women have taken education more seriously, whether we are the most graduated, I think that's your point of contention, or not. We still enroll and graduate at higher rates than Black men, and that has been true for the past 20 years based on this particular study. And this study did come from the National College Enrollment survey, I think. National Center for Education Statistics.org. All right.
No, and see, you're right. I was gonna say because I didn't really bring that up, but what I was trying to say was we have been perpetuated certain things that we keep fighting with each other. All right, so yeah, sisters are more enrolled and definitely do graduate more. But then I look at the numbers; they're saying that the white women are still more graduate more, right? And then what I was gonna
No,
say
that's
with
not
Black
true.
men, you can look that up. It says they
Y'all are
51%
dusty and
graduate.
destitute and illiterate. Please stop.
But sister, listen. I'm trying to have a respectful conversation. I didn't come up there like the other brother. I ain't say no wild stuff. You can look at the stuff I said in the chat. I've never disrespected. I'm trying to have a real dialogue. I'm not name calling because
I already have my own studies and stuff like that. I've already
But
been
I
there
was
and
just
done
gonna
that.
say. But I was just about to say that's the same thing with black men. They're trying to say to black men, or black men is spewing with each other, talking about, oh, we the sexiest behind white men. That ain't even true. So what I was gonna say was, on both sides, it seems like every time something's been said to us, then we come and fight each other, and it's like it's not helping us at all.
Y'all been fighting us for the last 40 or 50 years.
You know, hey
That's true, and
y'all,
we got sisters
hey
that fight. They fight
glitches,
each other.
hey Rain and
Hello.
Woman, everybody.
But we still get our stuff
Hello.
done.
Hey, Celeste.
Hey, how you doing?
And you got, and you have brothers that do too. The problem is we sit around battling with each other, and it's a waste of time because none of them accept us. None of them do.
Right, but you know
I've
what?
seen the studies on that.
You hear JTL battling with us, and you know we are, you know, just wanting to converse, and you kind of like are battling. But you did mention white women because you know y'all love to mention white.
No, but listen, but
women.
listen what I'm saying. I'm not
Wait, hold on.
I'm not trying.
Wait, hold on for 1 second, JTL, because y'all
Go
love
ahead.
to mention white women. I just wanted to mention that for those same years, 2000 and 2018, in terms of white women, their enrollment in college was at 41% compared to 35% of black women in 2000. And then for 2018, per that same study, their enrollment was 45% compared to 41% of black women. So even though
I was talking about the graduation graduation rate. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, and I'm talking about enrollment, and I'll get some information regarding graduation statistics.
Okay.
But what I am sharing with you is that white women may graduate more, or in this case that I'm speaking of, enroll more, but it's not significantly more, and it's not significantly enough for you guys to continue to draw a huge contrast between. It's not that much of a disparity.
But see, that's what I'm saying. I didn't bring that up. All I did was reply to what I guess what her name is, Glitches, or what is the sister name that's talking? I was just replying to what she said, but I wasn't trying to battle on that. That's why I was saying I was bringing up both instances.
Well, we still not going to
issue.
convince or change
Here's the issue with
our
what
talk.
he said.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not trying to.
Wait a minute. Here's the issue
Go
with
ahead.
what you said, because you brought white women into it for no reason. We weren't talking about white women, so I don't know why you brought them up and compared
the reason why
their college rates to ours. It was kind of irrelevant to the conversation, but it
No,
kind of
the
ties
reason
into
why
what the manosphere. Hold on, baby. It kind of ties into what the manosphere and you know, manosphere adjacent people usually do when it comes to talking about black women. For some reason, you always have to bring other cultures of women into when we're talking about ourselves. And this is why it's kind of funny to me how you said when they say something negative about us, it causes us to argue amongst ourselves. Well, who's the one who brings, you know, other people into our arguments and into our business? We're not, you know, we're not the ones doing that. But I also really I came up here to respond to what you said earlier, because you said you said something that it just tickled me so bad. When you said that the good men are overlooked, and that there's more good men than we actually say they are. And I'm just telling you from somebody who's, you know, pretty experienced in relationship and who's been married for a while. No, there's not, sweetie. There's not a lot of good men, period, let alone good black men. And the statistics show that. The crime rates show that. You know, the type of things that you get locked up for are a reflection of your moral character, right? So I'm not trying to make it seem like, you know, black men are just these horrible creatures and, you know, they should be all banished to hell or something like that. I'm just saying there's not as many good black men as you good black men say they are. That's all.
Okay,
I'm
well,
saying.
let me respond to. I'm gonna respond to that, but let me say the other thing real quick. I was trying to say, when I brought up with the white women situation, I don't know if you heard the other thing I said. I said also on the side with black men when it comes to white guys. So I was saying I was bringing up the contrast of both sides of what we go through, what helps us to fight each other. And I brought up both sides. I didn't just say that to say that with black women. I was saying also with black men, they talking about, like, we say this. We'll be like, oh, we the second sexes. And it's like, but when you come to find out, it's like, no, we're not. So I was just saying that the stuff that we spew at each other, I notice when I look things up, and then you see the reports of what white people are actually saying. Because I've seen some study where they was talking
We're
about
not taking advice from the
difference.
manosphere because they done slandered and threatened all type of people in this space for many years. It
But what
doesn't
he
matter
But I'm
doesn't
how
not.
black
realize
or
is
But
who you
he's
come across.
comparing
I'm trying. But
sexiness.
listen what.
Like that's
Slander people
opinion.
families and made death threats
No,
and
but listen.
everything.
But listen what I'm saying. I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about just the opinion. I'm talking about the studies. I'm talking about how they have this
We're
thing
not
where
taking
they
studies
call
from
it.
you. We do our
They
own
got.
research
They
and
got.
back them up.
But I understand that. But let
And
me. Can I
majority of
please
you
finish?
guys are
But can I
always
please?
wrong.
But can I please finish? I thought we trying to dialogue. I let you finish. Can I finish real
Yeah,
quick?
but we're not
So
gonna
all I
get
was
we're
saying.
not entering your code of believing you.
But it's not to attack black women. This is what I'm saying for it's black
It doesn't
people. I'm not
matter though.
talking
We
about
still
black
not gonna
women.
change our mind.
I'm not telling you to change your mind. I didn't tell you to change your mind earlier. Sister, let me finish. All I was saying was that when it comes down to it, with the studies that show them other groups be full of shit and then they put shit on us on both sides. And I noticed that. That's why I said with my part of what I do, because all of it is not the same when it comes to the black manosphere. A lot of brothers over
And
there
that's why
don't
you do
worry
cross
about going.
studies.
Yeah, but that's why a lot of brothers don't just worry about talking about putting women down and attacking sisters. They talk to more so brothers and them doing better and what they need to do. And that's what I try to focus on. When I work with the at-risk
Yeah, we
youth, it
don't.
wasn't just me
I
working
personally
with
don't really
boys.
care
I
about
was
y'all
working
no
with
more.
girls. Yeah, I don't care. That's fine. But I'm trying to have a conversation. We having a conversation. It's not about me trying to get you to want black men, be with black men. It's not that. I'm just talking about the
I'm talking about the
turmoil that our
manosphere.
community is. That too. I don't. That's fine. But I'm talking about the turmoil that our community is in. I'm not worrying about being against no sisters. How that? I got a mama and a sister. Why would I do that?
Okay,
That's not
so,
me.
Ask
what's
yourself
your
why you in
point?
the
So
manosphere.
So what's your point, JTL? Because
so I wanted to answer what the sister said. What she was saying. I apologize. I forget what you had said. The question you asked me about.
who, me?
No, the other sister that came in. What's her name? Shy.
I didn't ask you a question.
No, you had said something about. I said something about good man or something like that.
Oh yeah, but because you said that the good black men, that there are more good black men than we actually say there are, and that they're just being overlooked. And I'm telling you that's simply not true.
Oh, okay. So what I was saying, I wasn't talking about what sister said. What I was talking about is I noticed the portrayal of black men and black women. And like I was saying, just like when they try to make it seem like so many sisters are like love and hip hop sisters or basketball wives, I'm like, that's not true. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is I notice every time that something comes out with black people. So when I'm talking about when I pay attention to like media info and stuff like that, and I see how they do both sides, and it bothers me because when we argue with each other, and I notice I feel like a lot of times we argue with each other with a lot of their points, but they do that to both sides. You know what I'm saying? And that's what bothers me. Is like they do it to both sides and make it seem like it's just straight up that. And it's like, no, y'all are misportraying us. Like, so if you got, I guess it's like what 700,000 black men in prison, but it's like, okay, what about the other millions of black men? Then they say, oh, this many black women got kids out of wedlock. Okay, well, what about all the other millions of black women who don't? What about the ones who don't even have kids? What about the ones that's not out here just having a bunch of abortions? So I noticed that they try to misconstrue the numbers and try to make our whole community as a whole look bad, or our children so bad. We already know black people, we gonna tell our kids behind up, you act the fool when we go in the grocery store. We already know that. So we know better than that. But when it comes to, the
It
other race,
sounds like
what
I don't mean to interrupt you, JTL, but it sounds like you're comparing known facts, statistically proven facts, measurable facts with opinions. People can have whatever opinion they want, but if the data backs it up, it's not something that you can argue with.
but I have to, because if you mean to tell me, you say 70% of black women have kids out of wedlock,
That's not
or
the
No, it's 60
one.
statistic
something.
part.
Stop quoting that. And
What
y'all
the
See,
had
see,
kids
that's
before
not even
Saturday.
the
that's what I'm
wait,
talking.
first off,
But see, that's
JTL,
what I'm
that's
talking about,
not
because
even
I
the
just
You
correct
got single baby
statistic.
mamas that's non-black with 93 or 96%. And I read that in different studies. Black
but see,
men
that's
carry
what
their
I'm.
dereliction to different states and countries. No matter
But
what, and they
But
but
don't take
here's
care
the
of their
problem.
kids.
Here's the problem with that
but see, that's what
number.
I'm saying. You
The
just proved my
statistic is
point, because
not, wait a minute,
they keep
Josh.
switching it. They keep
Wait a minute.
switching real
The
quick, real quick, real quick, real
statistic
quick.
is not that it's 70% of black women having children out of wedlock. The statistic is that 70% of women who are having children within the Black community are having children out of wedlock. That's what it is. And that's the thing. It's like you hear one study and then you take it and you spin all these different narratives with it. But first off, you have to get the information correct before you run with it.
But you're making my point. That's what I just said before I even called that number. I said I don't believe that's a true statistic because I've been seeing other ones that's lower than that. So you're actually proving my point.
I'm
That's
not
what I'm
talking about
saying.
the number being lower. I'm talking about you're saying the statistic wrong in the first place, is what I'm saying. Whether the number can be 70, all day, but I'm saying you're saying the statistic incorrectly.
No, that's what I'm saying. I've seen a statistic that said that I stated. That's what I'm saying. And you just proved my point that when you see other ones, it's not exactly that same one that I seen, but you keep seeing that one. And then I seen the one that you guys said. That's what I'm saying. They switched the narrative on those statistics. That's just like how many Black people get killed by the police. They try to switch that narrative from, oh, we just talking about gun violence. But then you see the ones where when the police is like using brutal force, or you see the one where police are using tasers and killing Black people. But they hide those numbers. So when you see people like Larry Elder or whoever talking about it was only 9 Black people getting killed, they was talking about from gun violence. But then when you look at the statistics for last year, it was actually about 40 Black people that got killed. Oh, thank you. I say that all the time. So that was the same thing. They hid that. They tried to separate the numbers. And that's what I'm saying. I noticed that's what they do to our community all the time. So that's why, like I said, when I first got in, I can't go like, oh, I'm going to be like the rest of these dudes in the manosphere and go after sisters when I see the different statistics. And you can't just pick and choose one. If you're going to show statistics, then you need to show a multitude of them so that people can go ahead and comb through the BS. So that's all I was saying is that
I ain't taking nobody from the manosphere seriously. Ever
that's
again.
fine. That's
red
fine.
pills neither.
That's fine. I'm not mad at you that. I understand.
Oh, wait,
A lot of
so you're
us
part
do.
of the manosphere?
Yes.
Yeah, but not the hateful one.
Oh.
It doesn't matter if you was in the white manosphere.
Look, if you're a part of the man.
But I mean, are we having respectful dialogue? Because to be honest with you, all right. So let me ask you. Can I ask you a question, Goldie? Have I been respectful the whole time I've been on here?
Yeah, you have been respectful, and I'm asking the ladies to give you just a little bit more grace in articulating your points. But I understand where they're coming from, because we kind of need to know, like, what is it that you're trying to say? Like, what is it that you're trying to say? Because when you talk about the fact that other races of people kind of go at Black men and Black women the same way, the same thing that those other races of people say, the community that you belong to also say those same things about Black women. And you guys not only say those same things, but you give them a home and make them feel more at welcome and at ease with saying those same things. Let me give you an example real quick.
Okay.
There was a conversation last night that took place, and the lady who held this panel last night, or this video last night, her name is The Verbal Assassin on YouTube. Y'all can look her up. So she was like streaming a live stream that was being recorded on a panel discussion that was being had on a Manosphere Creators channel. And this creator is a Hispanic creator. And what ended up happening is there was a conversation being had, and 2 Hispanic ladies, I think, came over and heard some things that they didn't like as it related to Latino women being spoken by Black women on whatever panel they were visiting. So they went back over to the guys and like said something about the Black women who were having the conversation as it related to the two Hispanic ladies. And the guy changed the direction of his content at that moment and just started going at Black women. He spoke about the makeup, he spoke about the weave, he spoke about the fact that that he considered them, or Black women, us in general, to be less attractive, fat, everything that you guys said. He said the same thing. And shortly after going, in on Black women, to support and represent his two Latino women that came over to start their BS. He started going in on a Black man, and he referred to you guys as the N word with the hard ER, basically saying that y'all were lazy. He then went in on y'all. And it's like, you guys have given him the space to feel comfortable. You guys have even been on the same panel with this man and been friendly with this man and conversed and dialogued with this man. But when he was in a position to defend his own women, he trashed your women with the same words that you used to trash your women, and then turned around and trashed you in the same conversation, in the same breath. So I really don't think that you guys understand that in all of your dislike and disdain, maybe not you in particular, but in general, the community that you belong to, the brotherhood that you form with men of other races to bash and belittle us as women, they turn around and use that same rhetoric, and then turn around and use their same internalized thoughts against you publicly to further bash you. So, when you say that that the people of other race say the same thing about us collectively, they're just saying what you guys have given them permission to say publicly. Yeah, it was
Okay, so
like him. I think you was there last night. Did I describe it correctly? Let's see, because it was a little late last night, and I just knew it was a whole bunch of trash, and I knew that he had been given permission through membership or acceptance in y'all's brotherhood to say the same thing that y'all say about Black women publicly. He turned around and said the same thing.
Yeah, you
yeah,
described
and I
it correct.
noticed,
Did I?
and I noticed, and I noticed. You're right. That's what I'm saying. I noticed that there are dudes that do that. Like, it's one brother. Well, I ain't gonna name him, but it's one Black dude that's over there, and he was doing a video, and he had some white dude in there, and he was just dropping the N-bomb. And I'm like, so you just sitting there laughing, or he was just telling the joke because he was trying to, I guess, explain it to people. Like, I seen kind of a clip, but I didn't even want to watch the whole thing. And I seen other Black men, calling him out for it. And I kind of seen clip on their video and they was talking about it. But I was like, that's not cool. So that's what I was saying is like, and like I said, being honest, I'm not going to sit here and say I've never, called out certain Black women that were just being nasty and terrible, and that I felt made other Black women look bad. But at the same time, what I was saying, like, my whole thing was I feel like it's so much conquer and divide, because like when you say that, I respect that. You know what I'm saying? You do have brothers that do that stupid crap and think it's cool. I've seen other content creators that will sit there and dog Black women out, and then have other races of guys doing the same thing, but they think they're equal to these guys because they might let them say some disrespectful things about their women in their community. You know what I'm saying? So it's stupid. But it's like, at the same time, then I see like some other Black women content creators that say the worst things about Black men. So I see, like I was saying, I see it on both sides, and I don't agree with it. You get what I'm
Okay,
saying? So
JTL, let me.
I do think
Okay.
it's in response. Thank you, Celeste. I do think it's in response to what our leadership, which would be the Black males who are, wanting to become Black men. The Black males are leading in the community. Like, I think that if the manosphere hadn't been doing like what they've been doing over the past 5, 6, 7 years, you wouldn't have as many female-led channels coming up talking or speaking the truth about who Black men are as a collective. Now, I do think that I think that you wouldn't have as many female-led channels doing that, because for the last 40 to 50 years, Black women in general have been very protective of you guys. And like I said, we kept a lot of y'all's dirty secrets until this last year or so, where you guys kind of laid it all out on these internet streets about how you really feel about us. And then kind of the gloves kind of came off. So, you know, there are women-led content creators that are saying whatever they're saying, and it's true. They are not being disparaging. It's just the reality. They just are not going to keep secrets for you guys anymore, and that's all.
And I respect that. And see, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that sisters are wrong for doing that, especially on YouTube channels. But the only reason why I say it for is both of us, because, and I'm not trying to, you know, battle you on that, but, you know, I respect what you coming with your facts, and hopefully you will respect what I'm saying, is that we also had that with our sisters doing that on TV for so many years. You know what I'm saying? I'm 37 years old, so I remember growing up and sisters being able to voice their opinion for years on TV since the 80s. You know what I'm saying? So I remember seeing that as well. But I think what the problem is, but I do agree with y'all on that for a lot of the Black male leadership, because I think another problem has been, since rap music has changed so much, like before gangster rap music came in, you wasn't really hearing those songs or brothers just disrespecting his sisters like it became like with Snoop and gangster rap and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, I noticed the change as well in young Black males getting taught so much of the bull crap. That's why I brought it earlier with, you know, brothers going to jail, alcohol abuse and stuff like that. So you had a lot of fathers.
Now, it's just not rap music. It's been what you've been taught at home.
Yeah, but if you don't have fathers at home, but if you don't have...
women ain't been bashing y'all for no 30 or 40 years. This all has been debunked. I've seen several videos. This stuff that you saying has been debunked.
But you can go back and watch Mari, you can go back and watch Ricky Lake, Oprah Winfrey, you can go back and watch all the stuff in the 80s.
It's more
but you can go back and watch this stuff in
the baby mamas.
But you can go back in the 80s, but you can go back in the 80s and seeing sisters being able to express themselves. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying
we
they're
express
wrong for that.
But we haven't been bashing y'all for no.
But what I'm talking about what I'm talking about with rap music, what I'm saying with rap music, that has been one of the biggest influences on the way brothers talk to sisters. If you don't have a father there that has good sense, or he a crackhead, you know what's gonna happen. You gonna have brothers like Snoop Dogg or Too Short coming out saying the stuff that they're saying. You ain't got no father figure to talk to these young boys. Then guess what they do? They adapt this same kind of rhetoric.
But you guys allowed it though. You get what I'm saying?
They did allow it, and they
and you're right. That's what I'm saying. You're right. You do have a lot of brothers that have loud. That's why I said
but
they
listen,
have condoned it.
JTL, here's the thing: Black men were disparaging their women in songs way before rap music even came about.
Okay, well,
they were
listen,
sweetheart. They were making songs about having side chicks. They were making songs about cheating. This didn't just come about with rap music. Right. Even when they had soul and blues and all that,
Ray Charles,
they were talking about that. Okay.
What can you give me an example of what, like a song you talking about
Ray
like back
Charles
in the day?
Hit the Road, Jack. That was based on his side chick. He written it up and everything.
Yeah, but I'm talking about for as Black men making music and rap music, calling women the B word, hoes, and all that. That came from rap music. They wasn't doing that in soul music.
You don't have to use curse words to disparage your woman.
Yeah, but I'm saying
just
it
because
got
they did it to a rap beat, that doesn't.
But it got worse, because if you look back in the old school music, I came up on old school music. You had innuendos. Now rap music is just straight. You a hoe. And all of that stuff. That's what I'm saying. That's what the difference was with rap music. They came right out and was saying it.
And then that's when you censor your kids' music too. It's up to the parent.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So if you don't have good men around, like you said, if you don't have good men around, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, that too. But it's how you was raised and what you censor. You can censor
that's
your
what I'm saying.
Music.
Yeah, and you're right. I'm agreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
I wanted to address is you're saying that it's both sides that's disparaging each other. And that's simply not true. Black women haven't been going on the white man's national TV and disparaging Black women. Now, if disparaging Black men. Now, if you're talking about Oprah exposing stories of, abuse and things like that, that's a totally different thing, okay? Because Oprah turned around and gave millions of dollars to Black boys in scholarships. She doesn't hate Black men, obviously. So as far as women going on TV and telling their stories of domestic discipline, as Kevin Samuels calls it, that's not disparaging Black men. That's simply telling their stories of survival. Now, what we've seen in the past few years on social media, Black men they actually disparage
TikTok.
Black women by talking about their hair, talking about their skin color, talking about their beauty rituals, like makeup or
Twitter,
whatever it is
Facebook.
that we do.
Who
There's a
who are
difference
these black
between
men that's
actual
disrespecting black women? Instead of you blaming
Your
the
crimes.
entire
collective of black
Wait a
men.
minute, baby.
population of
Wait a
black
minute, baby
men.
boy. There's a difference between actual crimes being
Y'all let Black Wall
committed,
Street back in?
actual human rights.
Y'all
Yeah,
should
Listen,
have
it's all
blocked the
love.
community.
listen, baby. There's a difference between actual human rights being violated, okay, and talking about somebody's appearance. Black men have come onto social media and degraded Black women's appearance, which is a very feminine thing to do. And then they turn around
Exactly.
and wonder why other communities don't respect them as men. See,
Hey,
that's the thing.
sister, I'm a black man,
It's not
and my
about
father is a black
infighting.
man, and I never seen my father disrespect my mother, and my mother never
Good for
worked a
you.
job.
My
That's
father
the
never
truth.
So,
And you
disrespected my
still
mother
so,
disrespect
either.
me.
Okay,
so
wait,
when you
can we
get
pause for
done,
1 second? Can we pause for 1 second? So for Black Wall Street, I knowingly let you back up. And under one condition is that you apologize to the panel for the derogatory statements that you made before. I would like to give you space to apologize to Glitches and to the listeners of our broadcast right now for those derogatory statements that you spoke earlier.
I apologize for anything that I've done that anyone found offensive on this panel. However, my contention is instead
Wait,
of you guys pointing
hold
out
on
the
for 1 second.
specific,
Wait. Black Wall Street. What I'm speaking of specifically is the name that you called one of the ladies on the panel, and I would like for you to specifically apologize about that and put a period behind it. And if you would like to continue making a statement, I would like for you to allow JTL and Celeste to finish their conversation, and then you can go ahead and go in. And I also want to welcome Joshua to the panel as well.
Goldie, I apologize, and I apologize to the panel for any comments that I made that was disrespectful.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Now, can you give them a second to wrap up what they were saying before you kind of interject a little bit? Because I want to hear what you have to say, but I want them to wrap up their thought.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. I know Sway and JTL, y'all were saying something about disrespect between the sexes or
Yeah,
something.
the sister, she was finishing up her statement.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just saying because JCL said that he sees it on both sides. And as somebody who's been using social media since dang near middle school, it wasn't on both sides. It was all I used to see was men constantly attacking women, Black men attacking, Black women, saying how they preferred, women with paler skin and women with, from other cultures, so on and so forth. I did not start seeing Black women come out in response until maybe like a couple of years ago, literally maybe 2-3 years tops. You just didn't see those type of channels before because for the most part, Black women would mind their own business, but they feel like they needed to make content in response to protect their image, right? And to actually tell the true story of what's going on in the Black community, because it's not weave, it's not makeup, it's not women choosing wrong that's ruining the community. It's the lack of real masculine male leadership and responsible males, men of integrity leading the community. That's what's bringing the community down. And I hear this whole both sides narrative quite often, and it's simply not true.
Well, I respect your opinion and where you're coming from, but I have to respectfully disagree. Like I said, I'm 37 years old, so growing up in my Black community, I've seen sisters that would choose the wrong type of guys, and they've been warned to be careful about these type of guys and cheat on the good guys they had and go with the wrong guys. I've seen sisters on YouTube that have had their channel at least 10 years that has been speaking the same thing that they have been saying about Black men since then. And then when you see it on TV, when the sisters say what they
Just
said, like
admit
I
it.
said,
Y'all just
I'm
not a
not,
good collective of men.
I'm not,
You're not.
I'm not,
Even if you're
I'm
in the
not.
educated lane, whether you got a degree, whether you work a basic job, whether you make 20K a year, your pathology just continue generation after generation, okay?
But I would have to say
Most of you guys do
respectfully,
not
it's
take
on.
care of your kids or even
I would
sign
have
a
to
birth
say
certificate.
respectfully. I would have to respectfully say it's on both sides though, because
but
then
but we
you got black men that make that argument about the black women keeping their kids away from their fathers. I've seen that. I've
okay.
seen the women stick with the
That's
wrong type
real.
of guys. I've seen it happens a
And you
lot
could
more
be the
than you
wrong
would
type
think.
of
And see
man
what up.
too and tell us
That's true, and
anything gonna happen.
you can be the wrong type of woman too. It's on both sides. Nobody is, in fact,
All right,
nobody
we
is
steady
perfect.
improving and
Black women,
rising,
but
and
black
you
women are
declining.
not perfect, just like black men are not perfect. If you
Okay,
got a lot of black women I'm sorry, go ahead.
let me say this because I appreciate the dialogue, but I want to make sure that we are respectful, okay? Because both of y'all, Glitches and JTL, are making some good points. I just want to like pause you for 1 second, JTL, because what
Okay.
I'm hearing is a lot of excuse making. And that's the reason why this platform is becoming what it is. It's because we are calling out the excuses of the Black American man, okay? We have to be honest and acknowledge the culture that Black American men live in. And this is a culture that is separate from Black American women. It just is. When we talk about the lack of focus of education, when we talk about the lack of focus of building a financial stability or a financial foundation, when we talk about the independence factor, black men kind of staying at home or living with other women instead of being independent and getting their own places, when we talk about the lack of traditional values, the lack of value for marriage, the lack of value for children, the lack of value for monogamous relationships, those are all things that draw a distinction between Black American men and Black American women. And that's the reality. That's the truth. We all see it as what it is, as evidenced especially by 53% or 51% of Black American men being willingly single and without children. So, like, please don't be, and I'm going to use y'all's word, please don't be quote unquote disingenuous and make it seem like as if it is, both sides of the coin. It's really not that. And we need to be honest about the culture that you guys find yourselves in. This is a unique culture. It's unique only specifically to the American Black male men. You guys live or follow a culture or participate in a culture that no other race of men follow or participate in large numbers like 51%, 50 or more percent, and no other group of women. So I just want to reset there, okay?
No, and I'm hearing what you're saying. I hear what all your sisters saying. I respect it. But the problem is we have gotten to this point where we turn blind on both sides. And I have to say that because when we hear about sisters and what they go through, and I'm trying my best to be respectful of that and learning and listening. But the issue is when a lot of black men have gripes or they have their complaints that they say, it gets overturned. Then it turns to, oh, that's beta man energy, that's little D energy and all of that. If you have black men saying, well, I'm doing my best over here, I'm trying to do this and I'm trying to work with the sister, but then I have these issues, because not all black men are on that type of stuff. Not all black men want to just be not there for their kids and just making baby mamas. I see so many brothers that will have a bunch of kids over here and over there, but then it'll be looked at as that's all black men, and that's not true. Majority of the brothers I know have one child. So I'll see that in my own life, and then we can look at the numbers and everything of that. But we can't sit there and act like both sides don't play a part. And I'm not saying that for the sisters who protect themselves and speak out for other sisters are wrong. I've never said that. But what I can sit there do and lie and act like there's not sisters out there making the wrong choices in men. To say that that's just the men is not true. When you see sisters like Megan Thee Stallion and City Girls that's talking about scamming and stealing men from other women that are married, that's where it's like, okay, so you have to start paying attention to the logic of that. How does that make sense? And even if a woman says she got hurt and that's why she chooses to be a good girl going bad, that still does not excuse it. That does not excuse it to make other sisters look bad because of the way you decide to carry yourself. Not every sister out here wants to scam a dude for no money. Not every sister out here is worried about some dude taking care of her and getting money from him. That's not true for
But
every
why are you
sister. The
talking
sisters
about
that
women
I
that's
know,
in their 20s, that's 19 and 23 years old?
because
Like
that
you didn't do a whole
because that
bunch
is
of stuff that you regretted.
Well, Cardi B
Because at
did
the same
admit to
time, when do we?
drugging and
Excuse me.
stealing
Well,
from
Hold on,
men.
yeah,
wait,
you steady
hold on,
up. You
brother.
low key trying to blame black women. I peep you
Hold
too.
on. But listen, but see, this is what I'm saying. That's the issue, though. If you saying somebody in their 20s, when do we get back to that point where we were in our 20s and being more adult and being
Go
more
talk to black
responsible?
males and the men's in the manosphere about this.
And I
We
Yeah,
do.
do,
I
that really
personally
is
don't.
and that's
something
what I'm
that you
saying.
have to
I
talk
do,
to men about
and I
because
do
men
talk to
are
Yeah.
them
the
about it. But we have to
leaders.
talk to each. But we have to talk to each other.
No, no,
I
no.
have sisters. I have female friends. I'm not gonna sit
And
there.
that's
They dealing with a bad
entertainment. I'm
guy.
sure they don't go around acting like that in their everyday life. So
And
y'all
I
don't
also
have no money or resources to scam
but
though.
they have police. But it doesn't matter if that's the case or not. If women or black women are doing their own thing, don't worry
You
about some
need to
dude
be
who
worried
ain't
about
got
police
nothing.
brutality and why y'all
And I
declining and
do,
dying in
and
the
I do,
streets.
and I fight, and I do fight against that. I do talk
What
to
do you do
we
to
when I
fight
was working
against it?
at
Not just
when
be
we
on
had
YouTube.
no when I was working at the Boys and Girls Club, we always had meetings and conversations with the city mayor. I'm invested in my community. That's why I say I worked with at-risk youth for
I'm
15 years.
sorry,
I've
but and
talked to
see,
police officers, government. I've done that. And I still work
JTL,
with people
that
that
does
do that type of
Well,
stuff.
nothing.
you better make sure you get
So
into Congress and
hold on,
do it.
hold on. So you're telling me having the conversations, having that youth drives, getting money to the community, giving it back to the community,
No,
and
we
spending
talking
time with
about
them
you
tutoring,
actually building
education.
something, not just talking.
Look, what I'm saying
I'm
is
telling you
money,
what I have done. This is the stuff that I have done, putting work in my community.
and I
This is the stuff
commend
I have
you.
done.
I
I'm
I
not
work
talking about
commend
with
you
just
for
on
kids
that.
YouTube.
longer than you in my life too.
But here's the thing,
But that doesn't
having
mean you
talks
can
with the
discount
mayor,
15 years.
having, food drives or
Uh-huh.
whatever type of drives y'all have, that's good and all. But here's the thing, if black men don't get together, if they don't actually get over their self-hatred and work together and pull their money together and lobby like every other racial minority group does, it doesn't matter how many talks you have with your government officials, sweetheart. Money is the only thing that talks. But, you
Right.
don't put your
They not
But it
money
getting
does.
into your
actually
own.
pro-black people and
Yeah, you
stuff
don't
like
put your
that.
But
money
it
into
does.
your own
And the Fred
community. When
Hamptons
black
out
men
here.
get money, the first thing they do is move out of the community. And I'm not knocking you for that. I'm not knocking you for that. But I'm saying, unless you put your money into lobbying, nothing's gonna
Right,
change.
and going to get them a Becky or Asian girl.
But at the same time, that's what I was trying to get to. Those are the things we do. Also, in helping educating the young youth, male or female, into getting in STEM research, into getting into trades. Also, building and putting
You
money
got
in
the
the
same
community. That's
talking
the stuff
points.
that.
That sound like that horrible Ramel guy.
No offense. I'm trying to have a respectful conversation, but every time you cut me off, just a name call and then talking about this and talking about that. I'm trying
I
to
ain't
talk
calling
about
you
those
out your
things,
name.
and then you keep calling. You talking about the Dusties, y'all Dusties, and all of that. That's immature. I'm trying to have a
I didn't
respectful
even say
conversation.
Dusty. I
But
said somebody
you said
else's
that
name.
but you said that earlier.
But you
You
had
kept
the
saying
same
that, and
Dusty
then every
talking points
time you
as
cut me
Ramel.
off,
We
and I'm
heard
trying
this
to
over and
have a
over. It's a
respectful
cycle of it.
listen. I try to have
You should
respectful
get some new
conversation.
talking points, brother.
Goldie, you know what? I appreciate you, sister, for having me on, but I can't deal with this no more because she acting like a child. So I'm gonna bid y'all a
I'm
good
not
day.
acting like no
Hold on for
No,
child.
one
don't
second,
leave,
JTL.
brother.
Before
Don't
you go, I
leave. We
just want to
having a
mention one
dialogue.
thing.
Don't leave.
I hope you're still listening. One thing I just wanted to mention is that the talking points sound familiar because they all carry the same element of blame and
Right,
excuse making. That's the reason
right.
why they all sound familiar, because they are placing blame. The one example that I'll use in what you spoke on, JTL, is that you said City Girls and Megan the Stallion are plotting on men, scamming them and planning on taking them from their women. And to be
Right.
honest, there's no way
And
that.
Megan getting her master's degree and finna build doctor clinics in the hood.
But
She
now,
way above him.
yes, and what I'm saying, JTL, is that there's no way that a woman can plot on and scam and take another woman's man. A man has to make a conscious choice to leave his woman. So when we talk about the fact that we are looking for these black males to step into their manhood to become black men, that's exactly what we are talking about. You guys taking responsibility for your own actions, or at the very least acknowledging that the choices that you made were made on your own volition and not because someone else forced you to, or you didn't have any other choice. A lot of guys are making conscious decisions decisions to live in the Black male culture that you guys live in. Now, the other thing I wanted to mention was the children that you said women take their children from them. The court system has been available to us all for as long as I can remember. And if any woman has ever withheld a child from you, there were avenues for you to pursue in order to go and see your child and spend time with your child and have a relationship with your child. So, you know, one thing that this channel is about and this platform is about is really holding men accountable, you know, in a real and genuine way, and removing the excuses that you guys have been relying on for the last few years. Like, time is up now. And it's time for you guys to be honest with yourselves and honest with us. Because when we look out our windows and look into what we consider to be the quote unquote Black community, it's in shambles. And there's no way that we can sit here and just rely on your excuses, your blames, or your shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Either you guys are going to step up and we are going to live in a quality existence, or you guys are going to acknowledge, starting with this platform, you're going to acknowledge that you're making excuses and blaming everything on women. That's just the reality of it.
Okay, may I say something, Miss Goldie?
What else was? Oh, I don't know. I was going to say something else, but I forgot what else I was going to say.
May I say something, Ms.
Yeah,
Goldie?
what I wanted to say is, y'all not only have 350 subscribers, and since if y'all were here in the beginning of this broadcast, they told me that my perspective was illegitimate because I don't have enough subscribers for my perspective to be legitimate. All right, so if you are in here, please be sure to subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell so that you can know when we are going live again, and like the video. Thank you so much for your support. Y'all see that they are banging that dislike button. So if you do enjoy the conversation and have enjoyed the participation on the panel today, please show that by subscribing and liking the video.
Okay, may I say something, Ms. Goldie?
Was it Black
Ms.
Wall
Goldie.
Street that we were waiting on?
Yes, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yes, can you hear me?
unfortunately, we can hear.
Yes, we
Oh,
can.
okay.
Okay.
So I'm guessing the guys don't have anything else to say, or I
Yeah, can you
have
hear me? I want to
two
say
more
something.
people down here, Alexander Brannon, and I'm Arsenal God been talking ish from the chat already. So I guess I will bring him up. Joshua, did you have anything to say? Because
Yeah, he keep crying in the back.
what is that? I see some comments over there. I missed it.
Yeah, 52% because they don't value marriage and don't have one.
Read the back chat, Goldie, when you get a chance.
Do you think I should put it out front or here?
Yes, put it out front.
Okay. Arsenal guy, and then I see Alexander has something that he want to say. Joshua, did you want to say something? If not, I'm gonna.
Yes, I do. Can you guys hear me? Not sure if my mic is working.
And then Black Wall Street, do you have more that you want to contribute?
Hello, Goldie. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
I'm gonna go ahead and bring Black Wall Street down. If he wants to come back to the stream, he can come back, and we are gonna give Arsenal God an opportunity to act like he got some sense. Hopefully he got a little bit of sense so that we can keep him up on the panel. Okay? If you guys want to support this discussion, you can do so by submitting something into my Cash App. I'm gonna put it in the comments as Joshua is getting into his content that he would like to share with us. Thank you so much.
Oh, and it'll let you pin your Cash App too. I'm just letting you know. I don't know if you know that.
It will let you pin it?
I think so, yeah. Like once you put it in there.
Okay. Okay, I'll look and see.
Just want to say good afternoon first to everyone on the panel. But the only thing I wanted to bring up, I kind of came in a little late, I believe, but Glitches and the gentleman that was on before was having a discussion. And one of the points is, we kind of speak in absolutes a lot. And when we speak in absolutes, it's kind of covers the truth. So he mentioned that Black women weren't the most educated, and Glitches interjected. And Goldie, you were kind enough to look up the data and, prove that, yes, they are the most enrolled. but not the most educated. And that's not, a bad thing. I'm not trying to say that to point fingers or anything. I think we need to start looking at the data, start being a little more forefront with what we're saying is an opinion and not a fact. To spew out that, 70, 80% of men are this and that, or 70, 80% of women are this and that is using that word disingenuous because we know it's not true, right? I've never been interviewed. I've never been surveyed, and I'm a part of men, especially Black men. So just to throw out generalizations like that is never good for the group. But I really enjoy
you can't argue stats, though. You can't argue stats. If stats say something, you have to.
Arsenal God. Arsenal God. Shut up. Joshua's talking.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was, but yeah. So when it comes to, our opinions, we just need to state when it's an opinion and share the facts. And that's really the only point I wanted to make. And Goldie, I'm new to your channel. I'm definitely going to subscribe, definitely going to support. These are important spaces to have where we can all come together and have a conversation. I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Joshua. I really appreciate it. I hope that you will be at home with us and come back and join us on the panel whenever you have an opportunity. Make sure you hit that notification bell so that you will know when we're going live, okay? And let me say that this is Alexander, the Alexander. Y'all are making me feel, okay, y'all are making me feel real big time today, okay? Now, I told y'all when we started this stream that I woke up feeling like a 35 today, okay? I'm way beyond a 10. I'm a 35. But now y'all done brought Alexander to the panel, okay? I think I'm about a 52 or something, okay? Alexander, thank you so much for joining us. And Arsenal, what did you want to say?
Yeah, Arsenal does God. It is the truth. Add Goldman Sachs. Yeah.
Let's
true.
You said that you were
get it
35.
out, bitches, okay?
Is that what you were? Is that what you were rated by a model agency?
Say it again.
No, I'm saying we have to be realistic, sister. This is the problem with the Black sisters. They're very
Why are you
deluded.
in our business and you over
There's a problem with the Black men
Well, hang on a
who
minute. You're
worship
trying to
and
cancel
who
Samuel,
worship
Well,
and
you
praise
looking at
who I'm a
him
you.
over
subscriber and a
You
KP.
member
think
of.
the man who
Yeah, and
has
you've been
five
slating us for the
baby
last
mothers
60
And black
years.
people
and
business.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay.
And the problem is you got
Wait,
too
hold
many
on,
things that defend
Arsenal.
you.
Hold on for 1 second. Glitches and Alexander, I want y'all to please give Arsenal some grace and say whatever he about to say.
Yeah, that's called.
Wait, hold on,
Alexander,
Wait, hold on, Arsenal. I have a feeling that that you're trying to start something. But let's go ahead and give Arsenal an opportunity to express his mind with us. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I said, you've got Cynthia G that hates black men. You've got Tonya TKO. You've got Christian Swirls. Yeah, and not to mention for the last 60 years you've been slating us in the media. Yeah.
Okay, can I pause you for 1 second?
Yeah.
Let me pause you.
And now we hit back with Kevin Samuels. You want to take him down?
Yeah, let me pause you for 1 second, Arsenal, okay? Because as an adult man, you should never be quote unquote hitting back, okay? And that is the reason why we kind of are all gathered here today, okay?
Right.
Because of your desire to want to quote unquote hit back, okay? But now,
why is it one-way aggression?
Hold on for 1 second.
I'm not like the Simpson debaters that you got here.
Okay, hold on for 1 second, Arsenal. One thing I want to mention, somebody left this in my comments. Y'all, I was supposed to end this stream like 2 hours ago so I can make a new stream because we need to get into some of my comments. All right, because you, well, not you, but some Black American men really want to have the right and the privilege to abuse Black women socially, physically, mentally, emotionally, like almost in every way. But one thing someone pointed out in the comments is that they said that Black women have been disparaging Black men in media for the last 50 years or however many they mentioned. So I asked them in what way. And they said that in in media, Black men have always been portrayed as bumbling idiots, whereas the woman has been portrayed as, smart or intellectual or whatever. And my thing is that you guys want to blame Black women over, something that we have no control over. Black men have not built any media outside of Tyler Perry. Black men have not built any media infrastructure for Black women to kind of quote unquote call the shots in. Everything that you have seen as a representation of Black men in media has been the doing of people other than us. It has not been our power. It has not been under our power or under our control to determine. Wait, hold on, Arsenal. It has not been it has not been within our power or under our control to determine how the Black male image was portrayed. Now, the power that you guys had then, which is like 30 years ago, and the power that you guys have today is to stand up for yourself in the way, for example, like the petition that we talk about right now. You guys could have petitioned media over your image, over your portrayal 30 years ago, instead of blaming and holding accountable the women that were not responsible for that imagery. And instead of today going back into how you allowed yourself to be portrayed over a span of 30 years, you guys still have an opportunity to control your image, yet you refuse to. Black women are speaking out, maybe not vocally, about how their image is being portrayed when you talk about the Megan Thee Stallions or whoever else you guys have put up, by being the most enrolled. Whether we are the most graduated or not, we are the most enrolled, and we are raising these children, and we are in the workforce, and we are creating financial stability for ourselves. There's so many examples in day-to-day life of confident and esteemed Black women that if you pay attention to real life, contradict any negative imagery that the media could portray about Black American women. And it's time for you guys to do the same.
Oh, I want to
He's not even
agree with
American though.
that.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
And you know what, Goldie,
Need to
about the
worry about
whole
that
most
English
enrolled
woman what they
versus
put on
most
their neck.
graduated, like the thing about that is, does somebody necessarily have to graduate with a certain degree to be educated? Because I know people who go to school to take a class just to be well informed on that subject. So the statement
No,
that Black women
hang on a
are
minute.
the
Hang
most
on a minute.
educated, hold on, baby. The statement that Black women are the most educated is absolutely true. The whole graduation thing, that doesn't matter, because people graduate with degrees, go into the workforce, and don't know what the heck they doing. Okay, Black women are the most educated people that I've met personally in my life. So when I hear that
I don't believe
statistic
what
and
I'm
that
hearing.
statement being made, I can completely believe it.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Hey, Alexander.
Why doesn't it matter if you graduate? Of course it does.
Arsenal God, be quiet. I'm talking. Don't talk over me.
Oh, shut up,
Okay.
you idiot.
You shut up. See, this is the problem with Black men today. They got no self-respect for themselves. They look up to a man like Future, who has 5 baby mamas, and listen to his crack freaking music and all that stuff. And yet y'all want to complain about Black women all day. Y'all ain't building
I ain't no
shit.
problem.
Y'all
You got
ain't
5
building
baby mamas.
shit.
You're the part of the problem, dumb. Talk.
Wow, you call me a dummy. You see, Arsenal gone. Now I see why the honest truth keep messing with you the way he does. Because you
Yeah, he
are
go
so
channel to channel this Arsenal bitter God.
you are so freaking ignorant that it's not even funny anymore. It's not.
I'm a photographer.
You look old.
And you are not Black American, Arsenal, so I kind of don't know.
No.
You should stay out of our business.
But it's a universal thing with you, Black women. And what it is, you
Worry
go
about that spiritual queen put on y'all neck over there in
you go for
England or
pork and
wherever you
railways.
from.
Okay.
You need to worry about Africa over there. About why the leaders are getting assassinated there and in Haiti.
One thing that that Arsenal said that I didn't like was something about you black women. Is something with you black women. So I'm gonna give Arsenal a little break. I think he needs like a little nap or something. So I'm gonna give him an opportunity to kind of recalibrate, and hopefully we'll see him another time. Okay. Alexander, did you have something else you want to say? Because nobody should be interrupting you, baby. Okay. Do you have something else you want to say? Because I needed to hear what you had to add.
Yeah, and I signed your petition to remove Kevin Samuels because this has gone way too far. I've seen videos of black women being murdered and everything, and I've seen a white person under the name Coffee Man, something that actually gets into those cases, and he said, do y'all know there was a black man, I think it was in Wisconsin or Missouri, who killed the three women, and I know the other two were a brown skinned black woman and a dark skinned black woman. Guess the race of the third woman?
I can't guess, Alexander.
It was a white woman, and she left behind a child. All because of that stupid. You know what? I'm just gonna say that stupid ass black man who wants to go ahead and kill women because it satisfied him. And then there was this one black woman that was killed in Africa by this dumb ass black man. Another one again. And have y'all heard about that?
I don't know if I've heard about those things specifically, but I know that domestic violence resulting in death is a real thing, and I know that many women over the past couple years, but primarily the last year, have been killed by their romantic partners who just so happen to be black men.
Exactly, and that's what Arsenal God and everyone in the chat don't seem to realize, but they want to blame the black women. Okay, now I see why we don't get respect from other men, because we think we're perfect the way we are, and we're not. And that is what irritates me the most. And Arsenal God up here want to call me a dummy. I know more about the violence that goes on in the black community more than Kevin Samuels, and the rest of the black manosphere does. And I think the honest truth will be back in a couple of days. He's going to bring an officer. He's actually going to bring an officer to the panel, and he's going to tell everybody what he sees, and it ain't going to be a good look for the dumbasses in the manosphere.
And I just appreciate you for speaking your truth, or the truth, Alex, because we definitely I already blocked Black Wall Street. I'm so tired of him, girl. I think that's his second profile he done came in here with today, because I blocked him a little bit earlier. But the truth needs to be acknowledged, like in a genuine and sincere way, Alexander, because that's the only reason why we have been able to do what we have been able to do over the past couple of days with having these more honest conversations. The men don't want to be honest and really acknowledge the true reality that black women and black men find themselves in. And one thing that I will always do is remind men that they are in fact the leaders. I believe that there are some things that women can do better and even some improvements that Black women can make. But that does not diminish the demand that for men to step into their power and to do what it is that men do, without the deflection, without the blaming, without the finger pointing. Just really like step into it. There's nothing standing in your way from taking the reins from quote unquote the gynocracy, or taking your power and stepping up and leading the community if that's what it is that you want to do. For some odd reason, I feel that that is not what Black men want to do and what they want to do collectively, not individually, because I see somebody making comments in the chat about generalizations. I'm not trying to generalize. I'm saying collectively. It seems as if Black men want to sit back and blame Black women because they think that somehow absolves them of responsibility, but it doesn't. You still are responsible for the state of your community that your women and children live in. There's no way that the Black man can get around it, and now is the time for him to go ahead and step up into it.
Absolutely, Goldie.
All facts. We gonna get the big heads over here on your channel, Goldie Jones. We gonna blow you up.
Y'all come on over here. Now listen, I want to give us like a 5-minute warning breakdown or whatever. This has been a really good stream, y'all. Y'all are amazing. Okay, the only reason why the stream has been so amazing is because of y'all. Y'all done it. Okay, but I want to give us just a little warning that in a few minutes we're gonna go ahead and shut it down. If I can come back maybe like in an hour or so, then I'll do the stream so that y'all can see my comments, because y'all have to see what these so-called leaders are saying. They coming hard at your girl. They feel like I'm a man and they can talk to me like a man.
Right, and some people just want us to keep concealing the truth about them, and it's not. They think that they looking like men in the eyes of other folks, and they not. They looking like clowns.
Such an embarrassment across the world, and like they like Arsenal. I don't understand what he was talking about, because across the world, like the reality is what it is. So Black men just really should not even be in a position to criticize at this time. They should be having
exactly, and keep calling people bitter, and they're not bitter. Like,
yes, they got.
You're just gonna get back what you threw out.
Wait, Goldie, were you on any of Eddie and Heem's streams?
I've been on a few of Eddie's panels in the last few weeks or so. I haven't been there like consistently, but I was there last night, and I've been with him on some of the other recent streams.
Get Eddie on over here.
Oh, you know what, Eddie? I don't know if Eddie remember, but Eddie blessed me with a gem a couple months ago when I was trying to find time to like make YouTube a thing. Cause y'all see, we've been here for 4 hours and 47 minutes. Okay. Like I have had to find time to kind of have these conversations because they do take time to kind of unfold. But Eddie blessed me with a gem, and Eddie, I thank you so much for that. And yeah, thank you so much. So I've always, supported whenever I can, but I just want to thank you for blessing me with that thing that you blessed me with a couple months ago.
And
some of this shit cussed me out before, but I learned a few things from him too, though.
From Eddie? Eddie cussed you out?
Eddie.
Yeah,
not him personally, but some of his chat members. And one lady came on the panel.
Okay.
And Eddie and he changed his name to Iron Mizera, and but Eddie and him, he's a cool dude. I like how he sticks up for Black women all the time, and I think that he should come to this this channel right here, and also I think Corey, and also and to see the progress that Goldie is doing. And Goldie is the one that started the petition. And I think when he sees that, I think when he sees that, that lets him know that black women are not taking the BS from the manosphere anymore. And you know, Jerome Whiteside, he went off on both Kevin Samuels and Jessica X last night. I'm like, we getting black men who wants to be freaking vigilantes now against those who promote domestic violence. I mean, this is what happens when Kevin Samuels promotes domestic violence. You're going to get men like Jerome Whiteside who would turn vigilante on one of the Kevin Samuel supporters. And then they're going to end up in the body bag. And guess who's going to be marching?
I'm sorry for typing in y'all ear.
It's okay.
Yeah, he a former man.
You know,
did you say somebody gonna be marching for black men, Alexander? Because we don't do that no more. We don't do that no more. So if they find themselves cutting up and end up in a body bag over some domestic discipline, they mamas, they sisters, and if they ain't part of the 53% who are single and childish, maybe their children and their wives will be marching for them, but we ain't gonna be doing that.
And they Becky's and Ling Lings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Because I didn't march for Stephen Clark, whatever his name. He was a bitter person too. I think he passed away a few years ago.
I mean, can we just admit that marching does nothing? I mean, it's really like, even if you don't necessarily have a, like, I feel like, because some people they hear, oh, we're not marching, they take it negative, like, oh, you hate black men, you don't care about black men's life. No, marching does nothing but cause civil disturbance, and civil disturbance doesn't get laws changed. You know?
I'm not worried about them disturbing the law, but like, if they not gonna fight for it or go to war with the police or anybody, what's the purpose of marching? I'm starting to see that clear. You know, are you finna pass laws in DC, Congress? You know, go to your local.
That's all that matters.
Government.
Just like how the, you know, the Asian community got a law passed just because 6 women died in a spa shooting. Like, how many black women have died?
You know how they laws are favoring white people.
But you also got black men who are out there committing, you know, violence against Asian women. Because I seen a YouTube video of a black man, you know, just harassing an Asian woman. I'm like, dude,
yeah, it's small though, but it's white people too, though.
You doing?
Don't leave them out.
And it's like, I don't get so weird, that desperate for validation that we will harass a woman, beat a woman, and everything else. This is the type of stuff my dad always talked about. If you put your hands on a woman, you're not a man. And in my eyes, I agree, but I take it a step further. If you put your hands on a woman, you're not only a man, but you are. It's okay if I call the men kitten heel supporters the B word for a second.
I'm gonna just pretend like I didn't hear
you. Yeah, because that's what they act like every time they do this. That's what they act like. And you know what? I'm not taking any of those words back. And I shouldn't have to, because you know, I'm sick and tired of drug busts happening in the black community. I'm sick of it, but hey, you ain't gonna stop every black dude from lifting up the cigarette. Then I realized something. What if any of these black men were wrestlers and they were doing drugs, and all of a sudden they were world champions on top of the mountain? Vince McMahon, we already saw that he ain't going to deal with no drug addicts as champions. We already know that. And they think that other people are going to deal with their drug addicts. And you know why? You want to know why? The Latin women like Sen Santana and Erica Mena goes to these men, to black men who have no self-respect and listens to Kevin Samuels. It's because deep down, Sen Santana wants to be better than the black woman, but after she got with Joe Budden, she was left a single mother. And after Erica Mena got with I can't remember his name, but after she got with him, guess what?
Yeah, they chose to leave them too.
She got 2 babies too.
The Latinos left them alone because they got the same black man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I want to see them go back over there and get them a quality man after being drugged through the mud, because they don't know how to heed advice well.
They probably.
But doesn't that kind of debunk the myth that black women are just choosing the same guy? And it's like
when it's abundance of
choosing the
fuckboys.
same guy.
I mean, it's just like I say, y'all, it is the Black American male culture. Like, it's the culture that they all live in. They want to deny it, but take a chance if you want to. That's why when Big Daddy Samuels said the other day on his channel that the other race women, non-black women, are getting or taking all our good black men because they sexing them up real good. I was like, go ahead. I did my Nancy Pelosi clap for those other race women. Y'all go ahead. And y'all sex these black men up, okay? Because one thing we know
because they getting the bottom of the barrel of non-black women anyway.
Okay, show these men all y'all skills, because y'all is doing it. Do it, okay? Give them your best. Give them your best. I just want to say that Gigi made a statement. What did you say? Oh yeah. Listen, y'all. These black men, they gonna tell you after you put in all the hard work, okay? But they ain't asked you to do nothing. They did not ask you to go out here and defend them, to support them, we've been loyal to them all these years, not telling their business and telling the truth about them all these years, but they never asked us not to. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I don't understand why they so upset now. Because like they say, they never asked us to march or petition for them. They never did. So why were we like keeping the secrets and just struggling in silence with men who never asked us to be loyal to them? Them denying what we have done over the past 30 years is just a way for them to make an excuse for what they've been doing over the last year or so. But since we all know what's up now, and we know that these black men collectively, not individually, but collectively feel how they feel about black women, and they ain't asked us to do nothing for them. Black women, put yourself first, choose you first, do what's best for you first, all right? And everything else will fall into place later on after that. Yeah, girl, Becky got it, okay? She better go ahead and give it to him, okay?
Oh, and one more other thing. I saw Cynthia G's channel. Guess what? Their preferences are now out here complaining they got the same black man that black women get. And the Honest Truth is doing a segment on Once You Go Black, Game Over. He did part 1, I think it was 2 weeks ago, and he did part 2, I think it was last week. I forgot what day it was, but the honest truth is not lying at the end of the day. And I'm sure white women who listens to Kevin Samuels understands this, but they don't want to understand it because they're too busy trying to agree with everything the black man says. like, and you know, the interracial marriage rate with black women with other races is starting to grow because I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see the statistics change when it comes to it. And black men, they get divorced by their non-black women more and more. And and now a small minority stays with them. A small minority. A small minority. You can't equate a small minority with the majority of them that's getting divorced. That will equate that you are dumbass. You do not know statistics, and the statistics that you don't want to read is racist to you, but I have to accept those statistics of black men are the most divorced people when it comes to marrying another race of women. And I saw videos of why that is. See, black men think putting their hands on a woman and controlling a woman is giving them power. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, because a black man's ego can be broken just like that with only one call to the cops.
You better
One call
tell
to
him,
the cops.
Alexander. Did y'all hear what Alexander said? He said one
Yes.
call to the cops. Y'all stop better being scared. Y'all better stop being scared. Okay. To go ahead and report y'all domestic violence that somebody don't believe is happening because they don't see it happening. Y'all file those police reports and they can read the fact that it's happening. Okay.
Yeah, it is happening. And the fact that black men want to deny it is because they want to protect their image. Well, I'm sorry, black men, but we are not perfect, not by a long shot. You can go ahead and say, and you can go ahead to Kevin Samuels and let him raise your ego up all you want to, but at the end of the day, we're not perfect. We're not perfect. And I'm a black, and Goldie, I'm thinking about going to college either next year or the year after, but I'll be 27 if I go to college the year after. But you know what? I'm ready to write stories and you know if it and you know I've seen a lot of white men on TikTok with black women. I'm not going to leave out the Asians because I see that too, and I see the Latinos with black women also. See, how come with other races of men, black women don't have no problem, but when it comes to black men, they either, and even though they don't want to admit this, they either get called, they either, end up dying, or they end up, being disrespected. Now, now, I heard some dude saying that they like white girls even though they're racist. I mean, it's like black men don't want to vet the white woman anymore. And it's dumb and it's stupid. That's why I don't take Kevin Samuel seriously. That's why I don't take Arsenal God seriously. That's why I don't take Steph is Cold seriously. That's why I don't take Fresh and Fit seriously. That's why I don't even take Coach Greg Adams. By the way, the world's strongest man, Mark Henry, looks better than Coach Greg Adams with a bald head.
You know what, Alexander? You are absolutely 100% right.
Yeah. And Alexander, I want to tell you that you need to go ahead and enroll into college or whatever program you're talking about right away. Okay, don't wait until the year after next. Get in as soon as you can. Okay, you have a really good perspective and it needs to be shared with the world. Okay, so don't wait too long. Okay, and make sure that you come back and let us know about your progress. I know you in the community, you keep us all aware of, your progress and how things are moving for you so that we can all support you. Okay.
Okay. Okay, I will, and I'll be, and I will still come on your channel because it, because black and Kevin Samuel say that these non-black women are better than black women. Um, they are copying the black woman's body shape. How can his four-eyed head not see that?
Yep, and you are absolutely right, Alexander. And you know what, Goldie? Before you end it, I just want to tell you I'm so proud of you, girl. I done told my sisters and everybody about your petition. I'm getting everybody I know to sign the petition, and
Yes, I'm
it's
gonna share
things
your
like this.
channel
Like
too.
black women, we take initiative. We make moves. You know what I mean? And hopefully this will start a conversation that really needs to be had, because people, we've been sitting around and complaining and saying this, that, and the other, but what we're actually doing right now is we're making moves, and that's what really matters. And I'm so proud of you, girl.
Oh, thank you so much, Celeste. It means so much to me. Let me let y'all know, I keep saying this and I'm gonna always say this, okay? This petition is not about me. It's not me. It's not my work. This is all of us. It's for all of us, and hopefully will be for the benefit of all of us, okay? We right now are at 11,417 signatures. And this is because, yes, all right. I never imagined this petition to take off. I wrote it 2 months ago. I shared it to my little social media network, and I kind of just forgot about it. It had about 200 signatures before Cassandra. I linked her her YouTube channel in the description. Y'all go over there and subscribe to her channel, okay? Because both of us together, we have less than 1,000 subs, okay? Y'all go follow her and give her some support. But until she shared my petition, she was the first one to share my petition on her social media network. That petition only had 200 something signatures. And now we collectively are at 11,417. And that is because of you all sharing it, talking about it, supporting it. And this is our collective progress. So y'all thanking me for writing it, but I'm thanking you guys for supporting it, sharing it, and really being bold enough to stand with me to, like Celeste said, get these conversations going and happening. So yeah, please.
I'll
Please.
stand with you. I'll stand with you to the bitter end, because it's better to stand with
Thank you,
people who
Alexander.
know. You're welcome. It's better to stick with people who knows themselves than to die on the hill of the black manosphere, because sooner or later.
That's right.
I
It's coming
I think
crashing down anyway.
I know. They
yeah.
had a long ride. They didn't had a long enough ride. We can just go ahead and let them go on about their business now.
And exactly, but I do feel sorry for any non-black woman who gets with these uneducated dudes, because
I don't. They can have them. They can have half of them. They can go on. And I work with the few that's left, but I'm just gonna focus on the women and the children and my family.
Yep. That's all I got the energy for, okay?
Yeah, let the dusties go. Some might have to go, some may perish,
I
some
do
may
feel
figure it
bad
out
for
one day.
unsuspecting women who have no clue what's going on, like women from third world countries. they don't always know, and it's so easy for them to get taken advantage of. But thankfully,
Yes.
because of movements, like this channel and other Black women who've been
Yeah, I let
putting
the
the message
African
out
sisters know,
there,
blood.
people they're gonna wake up and they're gonna see what the real problem is, and hopefully and it's not just about identifying the problem, it's about identifying and then taking steps to solving it. And
But
that's what Black women are. They're problem solvers.
yeah,
So
exactly.
listen, so Cynthia G is live. Y'all know,
Yes.
Cynthia G has been putting in the work for years, and one thing is that these Black American men really love trying to silence your voice. Cynthia
Yes. They the
hasn't
true
done
beta
anything
males.
but told the truth on them. Okay, so I see that she
Yes.
live. Somebody in the comment, automatic BLT, just mentioned that she's live. I put her channel down there in the chat. Y'all go over there and
Okay.
let's check her video out, because I think it might be about the petition a little bit. And y'all sub to her if y'all aren't already subbed to her. Please remember to sub to Cassandra if y'all haven't subbed to her already. And of course, subscribe to me because I need my
Yes.
subscribers up, okay? And then
And
set
we can
that
get your TikTok
notification bell.
going too. On TikTok
Yeah,
too. Get your
and
petition going on there. I don't know if you got one.
No,
I have to
okay.
figure out how to work it.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll
and
show you how to work it,
And,
girl.
yeah, and Funky Donnie will probably out of them.
Did y'all hear what Funky
yeah.
was saying about Big Daddy Samuels on that thing last night on Fox Soul? Yeah,
I missed
y'all
it.
gotta watch the little clip. And they consider it to be a silencing the petition as an effort to silence his voice. And I'm not interested in silencing his voice per se. I'm interested in ending this promotion of domestic abuse and violence. But anyway,
And the hatred of Black women. Just
This was on Fox News, or
yeah, and they gonna see how toxic he is anyway. So they'll coin them as a hate group. So
and wait. They saying that it's a hate group on Fox News.
oh no, not I don't know about on Fox Group. No, I'm saying we're gonna get him. We're gonna get them coined as a hate group. As we can do that in this space too.
Okay.
Because the
So
white manosphere is toxic too.
yeah, they are too. There are white men who are not in the manosphere. They don't even agree with the white men in the manosphere, and I
Right.
think that's.
And they don't
I
like
think
Black men half the time.
and you know what? Somebody else mentioned that in the comments. I think it was Woke that mentioned that in the comments. Somebody mentioned that in the comments. But listen, men with common sense, like good men, the men that we want to date and like have children with and lead our families and stuff. It was either Gigi or Woke, one of them. Those men do not believe in the Black manosphere either, and they don't follow Kevin Samuels neither. Okay, because my husband don't know nothing about Kevin Samuels. And I try not to tell him, because if he listened to Kevin Samuels, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, but men that with common sense and the men that we want, they are not into this manosphere, Kevin Samuels.
Right. They are building and working.
Yeah, so
I
those
mean,
are the
even
good
for
Black men.
leisure, like sis, even for leisure and
Okay,
entertainment, they
Gigi.
not gonna watch that. Like,
It's because
they
it's
don't
a
find
waste
it
of their
funny.
time. Yeah, and
Bitter beta male Dusty's complaining about us. They need therapy.
yeah,
A psychologist too. Instead of the internet.
and black men, most black men, they still watch wrestling for entertainment, mostly because a black man is WWE champion now, and well, this is not the first time it happened. It happened it happened actually 2 years ago with Kofi Kingston. And Kofi is one of the most positive black men who and he's a wrestler. He's one of the most positive black men I ever had the chance to watch him do his thing on TV. I mean, I wish there was more black men like Kofi Kingston, but alas, it's not, because all black men want to do is live in negativity all the time. that's why every time I see the New Day, I
Business.
copy. Yeah, I copy what Big E is saying because he's full of positivity too.
Okay, well, thank you for sharing that, Alexander. We are going to go ahead and shut it on down. Y'all go see my girl, Cynthia G. She supposed to be on vacation. I don't even know how she over there being live. Okay, because if y'all been following her, y'all know she's supposed to be on vacation and she deserved her vacation. So I don't know why she over there live, but since she over there, let's go over there and support her. And Mother T.I. has been a problem for a long time, and that's the thing, we Black women, we don't realize how much social abuse we have gone through. Okay, T.I. has been a problem for a super long time. All right, but anyway, thank y'all so much for coming. Thank y'all for making
Thank
this.
you. Sorry about that today. Yeah, because I'm just, they have the same old talking points in this space. And it's
Girl,
just
we
like,
getting tired of it, but we taking their ability to use excuses to blame, shift, and point fingers away, and they don't know what to do. These little baby kitten cheerleaders are so mad. Y'all, if I can come back and do my video on the comments, I'ma do it. Y'all, they have been dragging me for filth. You see, the thing is that my esteem is like through the roof, and I know I'm 35 today, you know, so nobody can tell me nothing right now. You know what I'm saying? But if they could, you know, I would be down in the dumps. Look, them kittens are vicious.
They
Okay.
are.
yes, even the
Claws
mammies over here
out.
too.
Okay.
She tried to call somebody's husband a simp. I don't know if she was talking about yours. I
Oh,
forgot her name. I probably need to scroll back up.
Girl,
can I
Any
got
good Black
somebody in
man
the
is a
bed with
simp.
him.
Okay.
can I
What you say?
can I say one more thing?
Sure.
I have a whole manga collection. You know how they make animes based off the manga and stuff. I have that, and I also have the anime movies. Some of them are series, some of them are the movies that came after the series. And
Oh, okay. You gonna make a channel?
you know, I already did. I already did make a channel, and it has my name on it, but it only has 10 subscribers on it. And I tell Black women, they need to stop listening to Kevin Samuels. I mean, I know that I'm reaching probably the Gen Zers right now because I have like 10 subscribers on my channel. And when you come, yeah, and when you come to a green sign that has an A on it and you say, and you see it has my name on it, all you gotta do is click on it and you see the 2 videos that I have on there, because this Black male worshiping has to stop. It has to end. A lot of Black women are getting hurt out here, and the mammies don't even care. All they care about is having a Black man.
You better, Alexander, you better tell them, okay?
Preach it. Preach it, Alex, lady.
Alexander's gonna go at everybody.
Like that, like Alexander.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, the alpha male strategies, he's nothing but beta male.
He's a beta male too.
Yeah, he's nothing but beta male disguising himself as an alpha male. Alpha males don't complain about
Becky's was
women.
turning him down too overseas and in Florida.
Oh yes, I know, and I'm just laughing straight at him. I'm laughing straight at him. I want to go to his comment section and say, "See, I told y'all, dumbasses, y'all don't want to listen." But okay,
Grandmaster Troll exposed.
the hard way. Y'all gotta find out the hard way. You see, and that's the thing, and that's the thing about it. Yeah, and that's the thing about it. See, they need to learn the hard way in order to get the truth. Because number one, they're not, Black men as a collective is not the smartest group in America. Yes, there are a minority of those who are smart, but not a lot. And the thing of it is, they think that they deserve women because they're men, because they're males, and it doesn't work that way. You see, I see this as in people think that they deserve to take over. Black people deserve to take over wrestling and not work for it. See, that's the problem. Black men don't want to work for nothing. And all they do is come and shame black women like Goldie, which,
Mm-hmm.
which, uh, which I think that Goldie might be a black woman who has a beautiful thick body. I don't know if I'm correct or not, but the main thing is why are they pushing white beauty standards on black women? And that the
Mm-hmm.
pro- that's one of the main problems I have with the black manosphere. You see, and Donovan Sharp has no room to talk. He has a
Right, and
pass
he's supposed to be in the white
to
manosphere
white
worrying about his
women.
fat Becky White wife.
Exactly. And he got the nerve to talk about black women. Man, see, this
And
is
he
this
ugly
is
himself.
yeah, yeah, and this is why the main friends I have, yeah, they're black. They're black, but they do not talk like how the manosphere talks. And they're with me on going to college and stuff. And
Oh yeah, please. Hmm.
and yeah,
So if
and
you want
I'm
to do
going,
trade, you can do that, or start your own business. The world is your
yeah.
oyster.
Yeah, I was thinking about starting a manga business because I want to create manga myself because I find manga very, very, very interesting, especially when it comes to the new ones like the One Punch Man and everything else. And yeah.
Oh, I don't know what that is. You have to put that in the ask if you can put that in the back chat. I had to check that out.
Yeah, I put your
Oh,
channel down there, Alexander, and I subbed to you. Okay, so keep us
I'm a
posted because we
sus.
want to know how we can support you. All right.
All right,
okay.
will do.
Okay.
I'm
And yes,
Thank you,
that
Alexander,
Donovan
for
is
defending
gonna.
us.
I for my next stream, I really want to use. I want to use as fair use or whatever. I hope I'm doing it right. But this content creators video, and Donovan is on that video acting stupid. So whoever wants something with him, I mean, he makes it uh, very clear that he does want the smoke. Okay, because yeah, he was cutting up in that video. What
Yeah, he
was
already got checked by the white manosphere and a couple other people in the sector.
Yeah, I
Mass
heard.
checker. Yeah, buddy.
Okay, Alexander, was you saying something? Because we're about to go now. We're gonna let you have the last word.
Oh, only the thing I have to say is, black women, keep doing your thing, and I'm a take your advice, Goldie. Next year, I will be enrolling in college because I feel like that's the only way I'll be able to learn about telling stories and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and to all the beautiful uh, black women who has curvy bodies, whether you're fit or not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking about the mammies. I'm talking about women who think like Goldie and Riches here. Um, you know, don't believe what the manosphere says because from where I look at it, there are white men who love black women, and there are, white men telling people on YouTube their experiences of having a black wife. Mostly, the one I know mostly is Road Runner 89. He's a real cool white man. He's a, I think I know I'm giving him a shout out over here, but it's true. He really is a nice dude, and he talks nothing but goodwill about his black wife. And his wife, man, and when I looked at his wife, I was like, man, I wish I was born earlier than 1996.
Oh, you a little baby.
You a baby, Alex?
You are a baby,
okay.
Alexander. Who knew? You are a baby.
How old are you? 23?
I'm 25 years old.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, y'all go subscribe to my man Alexander's channel, okay? Okay, and support him. All right. Thank you so much, Alexander, for coming up. Thank you so much, Glitches, for coming up. For those of y'all that's still here, y'all remember to subscribe to the channel and set that notification bell so that you can be notified when I go live again. All right. I have really enjoyed spending the last few hours with you all, and I'm looking forward to joining again soon. All right. Thank you so much for all of your contributions, y'all. I'll talk to y'all again in a little while. Go on over there.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Sorry
bye.
we held you.
Oh no. I loved it. This was the best use of my time for the last few hours. So thank you all so much. All right,
Well,
I'll see y'all over with
going to be going to work. So.
Oh, you going to work?
I'll catch on the rebound. Yep.
Alexander, you got a job too? What? Okay. Y'all better pay some attention to Alexander, okay? See y'all later, okay? Thanks for coming up, Alex. Bye, y'all.
Thank you. Bye, chat.